Alright. Welcome, welcome. I forgot to pause my Humble Bumble subscription this month. So, I mean, now it's already February, but I mean, January I forgot. So I got all the games for January. To be fair, there was nothing really in there that I cared about, but oh well. Unfortunate. At least it had some games that actually looked pretty good. AKA Doom Eternal. Nonetheless. We are about to play some PoE. Can you believe it? That's crazy. Quickly checking something. I mean, I guess I can do this. Just for like a second. Curious what all this is. Dude, there's so many of these, holy shit. It's always Python though. Seems to be the language that uses that shit the most. Anyway. But I've like Tribes of Midgard. Oops. Doom Eternal. This one looked quite interesting too. Looks like a good old turn-based RPG game. Reviews kind of smudged though. It's not that great, but oh, random loot. I don't mind random loot, to be honest. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Pillars of Eternity. We switch to screen capture. I mean, not screen capture, but whatever. Game capture.
All right then.
Should capture the game any second, surely. Okay. Adjusting my second monitor real. And see all the stuff that I need to see. Okay.
Of course.
So I think, you know, like main quest and everything wants me to go here, but I've realized, wasn't there like some place I didn't go yet? Oh yeah, this bridge. I didn't go to this bridge yet, so I'm gonna go here. And honestly, there's quite a lot of shit that I didn't loot in this place. That might be worth just going back to. There's like a bunch of loot all over the like top part and everything. So I'll probably do that. But first, we're gonna go and see how deep we can go. Since I'm playing on normal difficult,
You must gather your
I'm gonna assume I can probably get pretty fucking far. Get some decent XP too. And this frog guy or whatever, Kana, he wants to go down here anyway, right? For his quest.
Here we are. To think we are so close. Beneath our very feet lie the endless paths built by Ad Nua, the great Engwithan king. Well, up here this is all Adiran, of course. But should we descend far enough, we will find some real history. To uncover that great king's tomb would be a dream. But it is one of his servants I am after. Gabranos, a powerful mage and a dedicated scholar. A keeper of lore, just as I mean to be. He was in possession of the Tanvi Oratoa, or whatever form of it preceded the one we know. I've seen it in ruins, alongside Gabranos' name. Scraps of the same symbols and verses we know in Rauatai. He must have held the words in high regard. Or perhaps he was even the author.
Why does this book matter so much? Rauatai faces troubled time when we were under the people, but that's changing in the Tava Order. Out of that. I've had the instructions, they will all serve to grow weak. Yeah, I'm not gonna go like super crazy out of my way to read everything again, especially like side shit like this. One sec. I'm getting sidetracked. Fuck. Okay. Because it takes so fucking long. Like if you go back to the last time I played for like 12 hours, or like 10 hours, and I was spending so much time reading. Because reading out loud is slow. Also, technically, since I played this, I'm not sure like if actually clicking on dialogue like this, if this like does anything in terms of like game progression or something. Like if something triggers because I asked this guy about this. But whatever. I'm just gonna fucking click everything. You know, like who cares, man? All out. If I can play original, I can prove it. There are no the chance for all of them that we believe. If we follow in their footsteps, we can make the kingdom just as grand. But they're all gone, dude. They're all dead. Yes, though I haven't had much luck discovering why that is. Was it a plague, I wonder? Disease? Perhaps we will find the answer to the question below. What if someone looted it? Why we take them down? XD. How is one old book going to change the minds of everyone in Rautai? It's hardly any old text, but I see your point. I might not convince everyone, but at least I will lend my weight to the call for peace. Are you always this excitable? We're on the verge of a great discovery. I wonder that you're restrained. So I'm very impressed by this Gabranos. So he powers over the elements. More interesting in his writings. I haven't been able to translate everything, but I've seen enough to know what he traveled far and wide. Have you actually read his writing? Well, not entirely. How could I? It's a dead language. But what little I can, I've translated. I see. Clear as a day, I even gave it to the keeper to check.
If my sources are correct, Gabranos will have brought the text with him. It will probably be within a library, or a tomb perhaps. It tends to be one of the two. Let's be off.
Hey.
Yeah, I kinda know.
Light, flame, and sound.
Kinda know what happened to that guy.
Ourselves.
Yeah, it's just another ring of the collection. Like I have so many of those. I don't even think I can use them anymore. He has already one. I guess I could give it to him. He has no other in the faction. Yeah, I do have some use. For now at least. Did her... The deflection stats are so low, holy.
Hey.
Alright, let's go. Level 1. I'm pretty sure we can get to like level 5 easily. That would be my guess. But I need to first get into this again. Who the fuck are my characters? What do they do again?
Hey.
Try to kill the priest actually. Yeah, we're just completely destroying these.
Hey.
Oh wait. I didn't realize.
All right then.
I didn't even realize. Well, there was one thing that I wanted to try out in terms of difficulty. There is the... Where is it? Unrestricted stash. I wonder how this works. Like, does it just mean I cannot... Like, my stash is still here, right? Oh, but I can't grab out stuff out of my stash. Okay, let me... Can I put stuff in my stash, though?
Let's see what lies this way.
I think there's a bunch of traps here. Yep. The blood on the floor tends to be a giveaway, I guess.
There, done.
Hey.
Nice and quiet.
Okay, so that's the only difference. You can actually put shit in your stash, you can't just grab stuff out of it. So you need to...
What's this?
Beforehand... Like, be ready. Let me just... I don't know if I need to do this, but... No, the doggy is stuck. That was a lot of damage, dude. You know, I could just do this. I'm gonna hit my doggy. I'm sorry, doggy. Can I summon like this? Nah, you need to have field of view. I'm gonna trigger the trap, but I guess
All right. Then.
Okay, trap is gone.
Hey. Of course.
Would you look at this?
As requested.
Broken blade. This is the upper of a broken blade. The matters fine quality is unclear what causes a snap. Midpoint.
Hey.
Okay. Wait, this is already considered level 2. I see. Oh god, wrong button. YOLO. Yeah, they're all attacking the doggy.
I shall be discreet.
Of course.
Lockpick's always handy. Lying on the chamber, the ripsaw starkly beneath its gay height. It's still alive, let's examine it. There's a strange discoloration on its skin in several places. You cannot see anything that would inform you of what ails. Would I probably... My guess is if I had like more perception or some shit, I would probably know. Like maybe even find more, but... Whatever. Gonna call its throat. Did what you had to do, you work on a farm long enough, you come to understand it, even if it's never easy.
Hey.
Quickly and quietly.
I just put him out of his misery, dude. Surely. Copium. Alright, do we go up? Let's go up.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, that's a lot more than I thought. Hold up.
How may I help?
I'll do some. What's this do again? Oh yeah, plus all defense. I know this kind of meme, but... Yo, they're taking my tank, dude. I'm gonna do this. Dude, that shit barely hits. Crazy. Alright, what if I add OS?
Yeah.
Hey.
Easiest LOS of my life.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about this guy.
Yes?
I'll take a look.
Good against the inside of this broken chair is a tiny white shape. Only when a tiny tooth maw opens the frame. Well, this is like a pet. I have like a little pet follow me. Instead of the cat, I have like some flying dragon or some shit. Or a worm.
I'm on the trail.
Pray against fear. You know, sometimes this is like a
Would you look at this?
fine club. Crush damage. What? Let us rest. Oh, this is how you can stash. Wait, this is... Does it actually cost... Ah, that's weird then. Oh, I combine it. I see. So like I would need to, in order to grab my stash, I need to use campfire. I didn't actually rest, I think.
Hi?
Or maybe I did because I have my spell slots back, but...
Following your lead.
Okay, no, never mind. I'm freaking out. It's all perfect. These guys just don't have survivor, that's why they don't have any damage reduction, I forgot.
Hey.
I was like, I'm choosing between the two, but I'm not. Okay, I think this is the way already down to level 3, I guess. Is this another way in here?
Hey.
The difference though in amount of enemies,
Hey.
kinda crazy.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Wait, there's a sick item here, I remember.
I think I see something.
Some big armor or something. Hell yeah, dude.
Hey.
Let's check that one out. A curse, Faramont's curse. This little piece of parchment is covered in charcoal, whatever the fuck. Let me get down to the writing. I knew this was a shit plan from the start. Khalifa as a dollar convinced me we were going to take into helping us fill our pockets, help Andras into the right great pit, more like, I know you all run off like hares. Meanwhile, here's me up to my armpits and bones and sort of shit. I hope you all rot down there. I hope Merrick trips right off the edge of the world and Darthan loses what's left of his wits and guts. The rest of you. If I was left, then you run. Curse each and every one of you, and curse me too for dying here on account of a bunch of mooling pisspots. Hope you all fucking choke. I'm gonna assume, since he name drops a few people, right? Merrick, Draftin. Probably people we will find down there. Anyway, this is a medium armor. Which minus 40 speed. It's decent. Defense and it's like a bunch of mind control shit. Also, the good thing about this armor is that it has a second chance ability, so like if I randomly die, I can come back once. I might equip this on this guy. Oh, I think I most definitely will equip it. This shit's fucking slow. Minus 50 recovery speed. And giving me more will. Like at least more defense against a bunch of will attacks. Seems like good armor. Making me look fancy. There's more ability AoE, right? Yeah. Alright.
Hey.
Works for now.
Hey.
Oh, that's a lot more than I thought. You know what? Euro that.
Ready, Watcher. Ready.
Wait, my little worm has HP?
Ready, Watcher. Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
Of course.
Huh?
Hey.
Eh? Tell me what the flame reveals. We got here some oil. So just lube it up. Oh, fine leather armor. That's very juicy.
Hey.
$25. I think that's a small, right? 30, yeah. I don't know, this guy don't really need DR to be honest. Because he's ranged right now. I want to have him have the least amount of recovery speed. This is 5% more.
Hey.
Keep it. Let's keep it like this for now. Otherwise it's unsaved.
All right then.
Green people. What could possibly happen here? Stepping into the chamber, you're assailed by the cacophony of screeches, growl and barks. Blood spattered. But they're doing some cool ride, dude. Ho. Find of the room, one wearing the long skull of a young drake, feather, screeching and clicking. The high priest suddenly raises the staff above his head, shrieking with renewed vigor. Alright. They wanna throw us down there, and that's a lot of fucking enemies, dude. What the? Run! Try to choke them at least a little bit. Okay, can't go further than that. My tank has been put into combat. This motherfucker's gonna die, dude. I don't like priests.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we need some magic. Give me some fireball, dude. Oh, I'm casting it. Shit, I probably missed it. Like, didn't cast it good. There's a high priest. High priest right here.
I'm here.
Fuck. I'm going into it. What do you mean you?
Settle.
Let's have it out!
Turn back. There's only death upon the endless path.
Hey,
Sounds very friendly.
hey.
Let's see what lies this way.
Any hidden loot?
Would you look at this?
Would you look at this? A rapier. Measured restraint. One-handed. 10 to 15 PS. No, I see no use.
Hey,
Because I'm still enjoying the one hands with slash PS. I'm definitely not a fan of stilettos, I'm gonna say it, or dagger. Didn't do yet. I was attacking very weak. Slash crush. I guess I can do like this. Full PS. I fight someone that's slash immune. Or weak to PS or something.
hey. All right then.
Okay, so basically there's a bunch of blood everywhere, and this seems like, I don't know, like some kind of pit where they like throw shit down. This white pit descends into a grim darkness. You hear the whistling howl of wind, and you from time to time hot gusts of air tug at your clothing. Jump into the pit. Use a grappling hook to descend into the pit. Let's examine it. The chasm appears to have been dug out with tools rather than being a natural formation. It seems to be very deep, but you cannot see the bottom. Just use a grappling hook. Why not? What could possibly go wrong, man? You take a grappling hook from your pack and tie it off neatly around one of the heavy stone blocks surrounding the pit. A few hard tugs suggest that the rope will hold fast. Keeping a firm hold on the rope, you begin your descent into the darkness. Soon the edge of the pit is far above your head and you can hear only the crack of the rope and your own breaths. Soon enough, however, you see another source of light far below. Past the dangling end of the rope, you can see a dimly lit room, in the center of which is a circular stone pool. The pool is filled with blood, and even at the distance you can pick out various limbs and mangled bodies. The tunnel brought into a stone end ways above the chamber below, and your rope extends no further. Oh, hello. Nickel stew. Do not advise. To be fair, I've did this before. I know exactly what's gonna happen. But I think it's gonna be fine. Jump down into the blood pool. Bracing yourself for the landing, you lose your hold, dropping down the remaining distance to land within the pool of blood with a noisy splash. The thick mockery water hinders your swimming, threatening to pull you down into the uneasy depths of this grim pit. But at last you crest the surface and pull yourself up. Find yourself at the edge of reeking, sludgy mixture of blood and limbs. I mean, that's generally a good idea if you're scared of what's gonna happen, but...
Alright then.
It's not the end of the world, technically. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely hard if you jump down here. But technically, you know, you could go back up this way. And it's not that impossible to get back up from here. But yeah, obviously, that shit is pretty difficult normally. But I've been playing on an easier difficulty than I played last time, and I feel like with level 5 this is probably doable.
Hey.
But I'm still gonna go this way first.
Would you look at this?
Expedition log. Oh yeah, this is more about the people. Sidria did not make it. I know Merrick tried his best. Not point in turning back now. That's what Merrick is saying. I think the point is leaving these ruins alive. We have lost half our people already. I'm sure we have planned to survive this place, especially with Skirk gone. The gods were kind to let us find that study and book there. Those tombs would fetch a good price. You do not need to go any further. Let's see how Stuart is blood. Find more Igrian relics below. Every step take further from the Guardian. Guaranteed hole. Cannot stop thinking about Edriga, the way he screamed. Rip that man. Yeah, I'm gonna assume the guy that died, since it's called Faramund's curse. I don't know if this guy that wrote this is called Faramund. I don't know, maybe.
Hey.
I'm level 5.
Something.
But don't get me wrong, the first time I played this, I had no idea what the fuck happened, and I still jumped down. And I played on hard difficulty too. And it wasn't game over or anything. Like, obviously I ran up here and there was a fucking dragon and the dragon killed me. But then I just went this way and explored this way. And I eventually found my way back up.
As requested.
So it was definitely fun. Okay, let's see. Oh god, did I not click on the doggy man? Oh, that's what I did. I clicked on him by accident. Try to do some Some choke action. Now, if only I had a pole arm or something I could reach. That would be smart. But I think I can actually take. Okay, why are you going first? Whatever. You can tank too.
Hey.
Are you on your first playthrough? Yeah. That's good, that's good. I mean, I've only did this once too, so it's not like I did this like a million times or some shit. I don't know this game perfect in and out. And I'm not even that far away from the point where I stopped playing last time.
Hey.
Nice, he's focusing the ad.
Hey.
Bro. The choker becomes the choked, man.
Hey.
It's okay, worked out.
Hey.
Nice and quiet.
But who knows? We'll see. Level 5 might still be rough.
Would you look at this?
But I remember I actually killed this dragon surprisingly, like pretty early on my hard difficulty run too. And I don't even think I had full companions. I think I had only 5 companions at that time. Fine large shield. And the fine mace.
Hey.
Another part of the sword.
Hey.
Some treasure. Wait, this mace is one-handed, I see. Quash damage. Wait, if a weapon has more reach, it says, right? So like this, for example. Oh, maybe the range as well. Weapon reach 1.8, range 1.7. I'm gonna assume that's what that shows. 18.
Hey.
But who knows? I might be talking out of my ass and I can't even fight them yet. I will definitely try in a bit. I must say they do can't fucking attack anything. Alright. Oh god, I got rid of the cat. I'm kind of annoyed by this, that it shows HP bar. It's distracting.
I'll see what I can find.
No, yeah, this is already the way up, right? So, not the end of the world. Oh wait, that's way more than I thought. Oh, there's 2 high priests actually. Oh, yeah, it was knocked down. But yeah, this summon seems pretty powerful. Not gonna lie. Curses! They're focusing my poor guy.
How may I help?
Oh, he's knocked. Also, why is he not attacking?
Hey.
I'm on the trail.
Hey.
So much loot. I'm rich. Speaking of rich, am I even constructing? Yeah, I am. Okay, okay.
Hey.
Gotta make sure that I keep constructing. Oh yeah, this is even a shortcut, right? Yeah. Dude, there's so many fucking mobs down here. Oh, I'm not even sneaking. Wait, I am. Not on all of them, I guess. Oh god, mistake has been made. I don't know what they're targeting, but they might be targeting this guy actually. Alright, we need to do some crazy shit like this. Actually, maybe they're all attacking my dog. That is so many enemies. We need some fireball, dude. That is some value. Woo. Okay, let's try something like this. Don't want to hit your own friends with that. It's kind of annoying to balance, or like to make sure, but please kill this priest. Very good, very good. They're all weak against frozen. Freeze magic or whatever.
Your tail.
Forgot about disengage being a thing.
Of course. Keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Hey.
Well, but good to know that you're playing this game yourself and you didn't finish it yet. I like don't want to spoil you or anything, so I need to make sure that I don't say too much. I don't know if you're like further than I ever been. Stressed, might as well. Giving me free campfire.
Hey.
Oh yeah, 15 and in part 2 of White March. I mean, White March the DLC, so you can kind of do it whenever compared to like the main story, right? So, but you're probably way further than me then. I mean, my old save, I think I was like level 12 or some shit. I don't fucking know. I can't see the level here. But I didn't even, you know, was still in Act 2.
Hey.
Because I went to White March as well. But yeah, I feel like I barely touched that. Haven't done the final event in the big city. Yeah, I don't even know what that is, so you're definitely further than me. Alright, let's see if we can kill this dragon. I'm just gonna YOLO like this. And if I feel like it's doable, then I might even use some potions or some shit. But we'll see.
Hey.
Yeah?
Hey. Hey.
Yo, Drake. Okay, wait, before we do this though. Oh man, my internet is being a little unstable right now. Being a little baka. Weeps out. Oh yeah, the faction system is kinda like it can definitely take you off guard. Like you don't even realize that you joined the faction or like you locked out other factions. But yeah, that's pretty much all I know too. Like I know you choose a faction and then there's some political stuff happening. But I've never seen that. Like I chose a faction too. I think at least I did. Like I don't know which faction you chose, but I think I chose the sneaky undercover guys. I forgot the name of them. But my whole character was like, yeah, somewhat of an evil person, so I was like, that faction fits the best. And to be fair, the other faction also seemed kind of boring. I didn't like them as much. Okay. Can continue soon. We have to quickly send someone a message. Yeah, if you play like a lawful paladin or something like that, those people most definitely would have been like the best roleplay choice, I guess. Yeah. It's unfortunate that it happened that way, but at least, you know, a game has replayability, so you can always go back and play it again and then choose a different faction. That's the good part, I guess. Okay. Alright, see if we can kill a dragon. I'm ready. Oh, it's not even a dragon though, it's a fucking drake. It's like a small dragon or some shit. At the edge of this expansive chamber, encircled by the jabbering host of Zaudips, stands a massive reptilian creature. It's not spattered with the bloody remnants of recent meal. Gobbets of flesh speared on crooked fangs. The Zaudips shift anxiously, looking up expectantly at the drake as the beast scratches leathery wings in challenge, brushing the pillars to each side. Yes, yes, more sacrifice. It flaps its wings briefly and stirs up a great cloud of dust. Come here, dwarf. Be honored. I forgot I'm a dwarf. You speak? I speak and stone shakes. I speak and lizard bring gold. I speak and eat well. Yes, I speak. These Zaudips sacrificed to you. Are you the master below? Master below is below. Sacrifice is not very smart. You think you see action of the drakes? Blah, 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 my lord, I'm king flame. I'm god of fire and gold. So obviously we know nothing about this drake. So I'm just gonna try to tank him, man, with either. That's what I did last time. But I remember he has a flame attack or like a breath attack, so you wanna take him to the side somewhere. I don't wanna have my people stand like this. But honestly, I probably just split them up anyway. I go like here, and then like here. And let's slow it down. See how many people we have to work with. Oh man, I should have probably buffed myself. I completely forgot about that, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna try to just focus. The drake. Surely I can knock down a Drake, right? Like, that's how it's gonna work, guys. Oh, he's already... He's attacking my dog, okay? I guess that works, but really not great. Alright, we need to pump out everything, man. We need to go ham. Oh god.
Over here.
Yeah, I don't wanna say it either, but I think you might have an issue. Yo, that's the fire thing I'm talking about. Fuck, dude, I don't want to hit my own guy. But it's kind of hard. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I don't really have buffs or anything, so using that ability doesn't do anything. I could blind, I guess. Blind is good.
Huh?
Heal myself.
Hey.
Use this weird ball thing. This also heals. I think I can do this. That's good. Liberating exaltation. Okay, Pierce is actually the way to go against this guy. Okay, this is actually a lot easier than last time I did this. Difficulty actually makes such a difference, holy.
Doing the job.
Like, I might just not hit the fucking drag, obviously, at all, but... No, I think we're good. That was a flank.
Hey.
Oh god, I misclicked by accident. Uh-oh, he's doing flame attack.
That's not very helpful.
Oh, you do no damage? Wait, why is this guy tanking now? Yo, taunt him now.
What?
Okay, I'll just bump all my space.
Lava will be on sea.
What a chat priest.
Lava will be on sea.
Nice, you turn around.
That's not
Dude, I have like a 0% chance hitting this guy. There we go.
Hey.
Magic OP.
nice and quiet.
Alright. Break.
Nice and quiet.
Break is Dutch. You're playing Baldur's Gate 1 at the same time? Interesting. Max endurance. Defense while prone, defense was stunned.
Hey.
Big shield, yo. It does have less deflection. Honestly, I think it's way cooler. Can do something like this. Max endurance. Will right now. Will is pretty good on this guy too, if I'm gonna be honest. It's like the number one thing that always happens. You keep getting annoyed on like your front characters. You're like fucking mind control or some shit. But you know what? Whatever, dude. Let's do it like this.
Hey.
Watch me get instantly confused or whatever next time. Next fight. Alright. Save it up. This is already 6, right?
Hey.
I forgot how far I was.
I shall be discreet.
Character fighters. Oh, I didn't even rest, I forgot. Oh, these are all considered vessel. So I can do big damage with this. Big burn damage.
Shot.
Ooh. I don't know why my fucking Baba is frontline right now, but my dog, it's time. Oh god. Try into the next one.
Hey.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of enemies, dude. That's a lot of fucking enemies. It's fine.
Hey.
It's not optimal. Because I didn't even get to recover my spells. Holy damage. I need to get rid of this wizard. Or at least interrupt him a decent amount of times.
Following you.
Dude, they're just perma healing, man.
Following your lead.
Hey.
Also, rest in peace, doggy. My doggy died.
My eyes are peeled.
Hey.
So much loot.
Hey.
Yeah, I actually thought the looting is more
Hey.
like you get cucked more from if you try to loot with like the limited stash turned on. Thought you also cannot put stuff in your stash. So like your inventory is extremely limited. Like, you can always put stuff in your stash.
Of course.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Actually doesn't seem that bad, I guess. Hold. Don't want to get my pushy people up front. You know, I'm gonna
Hey.
pull them around.
Hey. Hey.
I don't know if it's a thing if you get attacked in the back, if it does like more damage or something, right? Oh god, they're all focusing this guy.
Yes.
Let's have it out!
Get on!
For answers! All right then.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
I'm surprised though, they didn't... Like, how is Norman not recon management newcomers? I feel like this is so easy.
Hey.
It requires barely any management. But I don't know.
I think I see something.
Maybe like newcomers, you know, they're like completely new. I have no idea. Oh, I remember these seals.
Hey.
That was actually a super hard fight too. That I couldn't do for like a while. I don't know if it's this room already. Oh yeah, it's up here, right? It even tells you. Or maybe not up here, but like up here. I think there's like a guy, a spirit that comes and tells you like, oh, you're not ready yet. Don't come here, don't go here.
Hi.
Oh god. Yeah, I think my priest guy is gonna fucking die, dude. Motherfucker got surrounded.
Hey.
For a second I thought he's dead.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
But we have to rest. A good idea anyway to get some get my spades back. Tell me, do we feel any different a little bit perhaps? Well, I'm a little hungry. I've heard it said that the Ingwithians set curses upon their bones for thieves to find. Oh.
Hey.
I'm cursed, unfortunately.
Nice and quiet.
All right then. Hey.
Huh?
God, that's so many.
If thou
Alright, this is just perfect. They're all lined up.
That's it.
I think my guy is getting body blocked or some shit. Being stupid. Why can you not hit him?
following your lead. If thou feel
Holy dude, this is so annoying. That's what I get for having too many melee characters and small chokes. They just all body block each other.
Of course.
Oh wait,
Hey.
no, I'm already ahead of myself. This is a different place than I was thinking. Lost Spirit. Hello, is someone there? Oh god, I can't see. Say nothing. I cannot hear myself. How am I to tell him anything? Please, there's nothing here. Please, will I never be out of this place? You're a gulping sob. Turn back, come no further. The gods cannot reach us. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to. I told him, please let me out. Okay, no, I can't speak more with him. But I mean, we found this very suspicious seal, right? It's green. On the back is an engraving of what appears to be a hammer.
Hey.
I think I need multiple of those. And then I just open this.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Alright, cast some light, man. It's definitely a dark place.
Hey.
I'm on the trail.
Of course. No.
Holy, that ability is kind of crazy. Loretta's bounding missiles. That's a cool ability. Oh, this is minor, and then there's the bigger ones, I guess. I see.
Hey.
Interesting. I can kick him away. I know it's a thing. I don't know why I didn't focus the wizard, man. Like, he did so much damage. Can't show him. Terrified, sickened. Doing some nasty stuff. Oh, my bloodlust.
I'll see what I can find. All right then.
Traps. Traps everywhere.
As requested.
Okay, there's the blue one. Herbal's protective skin. That's pretty good. Expedition log page. I do not believe that we will ever leave this place. I wonder if Merrick still does. It's just the two of us now, and it was when it all began. The longer we stay, the more certain I am that it will be how it ends too. We barely escaped the drag. I cannot help but think I must simply not have been hungry at the time. I would call us lucky, but we'll have to pass it again on the way back up. I found Andras. I don't think he was alive for long after the fall. but he made use of his time. The entire pool reeked of Mokra's tears. The crook bastards always did love his poisons.
Hey,
And what does the flame reveal?
Okay, it says only minus 35. It's like pretty fucking good. Might actually equip this over this. It's 1 DR less. Actually, nah, I think I'm gonna equip it on this guy. What's 10 more? Alright, we talk. Does it look cool? Yeah, this looks... Yeah, I will play. Yo. This dwarf works out, man. Holy shit. I've never seen. This guy's muscular as hell. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if I go unconscious on this guy, it's already too late. So using this over this, it's not worth. Make him a little bit slower though, but oh well. I mean faster actually. Oh no, slower, yeah. But at least he's also very immune against all the confusion stuff. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a nice head. Beautiful.
hey,
Alright. I guess this is another way. Yeah, at least it's nice and open this time, but that's a lot of these enemies. I might even use a fireball. Alright, I have to. I was gonna say this shit's gonna hurt. Why am I running forward?
hey.
Some of these guys are actually smart. They're like using that one ability that makes me be slow, like cancel my cast. Actually, pretty good at tanking, surprisingly.
Parathis! Of course. Hey. Hey.
My eyes are peeled.
That's everything, I guess. Very nice, very nice. Wait, so I only need 2? Because that's the only I found. I've only found 2. But yeah, I keep forgetting that you can just press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for these. It's like so many handy hotkeys.
Hey.
Okay, let me just check. So the green one has a hammer on its back. And the blue one has a eye. So the sapphire has an eye on the back. And the white Edra has a hammer. Oh, it's definitely 3 though. Yeah, see? Eye, hammer, I need the weapon. Summon the left socket. I'm not gonna lie, I already forgot which was the hammer. Big brain. Okay, white. White is hammer. I think the Pitter's here. Okay, I was correct. Just double checking. Sapphire eye.
Hey.
Okay, so we're missing one.
I shall be discreet.
Maybe it's on a level earlier? Since we definitely jumped forward a decent amount, right? I mean, we're 6 now. We went from like 2 straight to 5. High chance that in some of those places is the other eye. Unless there's a path towards the right here, but doesn't look like it. Nope.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay, I'm gonna let these guys run on over here and grabbing myself some water. Be right back. Alright, little change of plan. I'm gonna eat something. So I'm gonna take like 7 minute break and then we can continue. Put this on screen. Cannot be missed. But I'm still dropping frames, man. God fucking damn it. Anyway, be right back. Gonna eat. Alright, I was probably gone way longer than I anticipated, but it is what it is. I had to feast. And then I didn't want to rush too much. Gotta enjoy the food while it lasts, am I right? Alright. But at least I'm well rested now. And we can continue to game. I remember this level was actually quite difficult. With all these fucking oozes. See how bad it is.
Of course.
But
Lava will be on. See.
Like, they have just insane DR. You see the shit, man? Like, 22? How am I gonna touch this? It's fucking slime.
I'm dead.
Useless.
Hey.
laying low.
Oh, attacking my
All right then.
dwarf. What the heck? Dwarf haters.
Ready, Watcher. After him, Itamok.
I was gonna say, I think they have to walk here, right?
All right then.
Yeah.
Oh, they have range attacks. Cringe.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, Dios mío. Wait. It's time. Okay. 2 trolls, man. We need to pump some fireballs.
this.
Following your...
These are...
Get on!
That's helpful.
Stone Beetle has insane DR against Slash. But again, I think all my weapons are like... switch, right? So, yeah.
This thing isn't doing the job.
So I haven't bought.
Useless.
Get on!
Hey,
This fight literally harder than...
of course.
I'm on the trail.
Like the mobs here literally harder than the level below. Holy moly, dude. But yeah, that's like one thing about this game which I find sometimes a little bit crazy. This game is so combat heavy. Like you just constantly fight. But I guess this is kind of the purpose of this whole dungeon thingy, right? It's like this whole place here. Right, I cancel my cast. God damn it. Alright, priest guy badge. Unless...
Got him.
Ready, what?
Wait, you know the thing.
Of course. Hey,
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
hey.
One-handed.
Hey.
Oh, this was full PS, right? And then this is slash crush. But for being a one-handed, 18 to 26 damage. It's like nearly as much as his two-hander. Pretty good.
Hey. Hey.
Would you look at this?
Yoink. The massive face.
Incredible. Solid Audra, hewn like marble. No, not carved. Shaped.
Hey.
Okay, we have completed. We have 7k gold. Which is a decent amount. We could have the garden, so I'm gonna get random plants every turn. Yeah, I think this stuff is quite interesting. But I don't have any companions right now, just chilling in my castle, right? So maybe I shouldn't worry about it too much right now. I think this is all just cosmetic stuff. Obviously gives 1 prestige each, but like there's like nothing else. Maybe I should get the Western Barbican. Because I will get random generated creature part every turn from the courier shop. Let's do it. I feel like the quicker you get that stuff, obviously, right? The more value you get out of it. Okay, I think I should rest after this. You guys have insane slash DR. I don't know if I need to switch my weapons because they do slash pierce, right? So
That's not very helpful.
the house not very helpful, man. You do pierce crush. I guess it still has like 15 DR. It's pretty fucking high. I could bless, I guess.
That's not very helpful.
All right then.
Light, flame, and sound.
All right, all right. It's like being home with the kids.
But I think I'm just gonna check floor 4 and then 3. I think I didn't check 3, right? But like basically I'm gonna go to the point where I was when I jumped into the pool. And then we fucking get out of this place. I don't wanna spend like all the fucking time in here. It's like so much shit down here. I wanna progress some main quest. Time for some progress.
Hey. I'll see what I can find.
No, think about it. That's slash though, right? Something to do with it. I don't want to fully go into this, so... Wait, I never used this thing. I completely forgot. How about justice? Why have I been running around with this other thing? Because I'm trolling. Also, I just realized I need to rest to get this out. But I guess it works out because I'm pretty low.
All right then.
Like the both two-handed great swords, 20 to 29 damage, slash piercing with a slash crush, plus 25 crush. I guess it does like 3 different damage types. That's definitely kind of weird. Yeah, fuck, let's try it out. If not, then I switch for these two, maybe. Keep them in inventory for now. Yeah, I have boots. Some people... Oh yeah, but these boots are completely worthless because every single person has a reflex save item already. So like they don't stack. Reflex plus 5. Like it just doesn't do anything. Same here. The sad part. Beautiful headgear. But okay.
Hey.
We've been fighting so much. Let's speak to people.
Hey.
See if they have anything to say.
What's on your mind?
Okay, so
What's on your mind? And makes 2 of what's on your mind?
he got nothing to
How may
say.
I help?
He doesn't have anything new to say to Durance though. Durance still has his shit on.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door. The cost of troubling me seems... Some, shaped for hunt and war. Abidan the Golem. Galawain and his beasts. The latter keeps us honest and awake. The other makes the tools by which we punish those who are not. Before, when you asked about allies, well now, ally, enemy, that's a skin's edge of difference in history's eye. But there were enemies. Were.
Oh, really? Eotheas. And Helia and her queen's crown of feathers and birds.
I suspect the answers will seed more questions.
Okay, I clicked the wrong thing, but whatever.
Following your lead, few others have dared step into the endless paths. Fewer still have come out again. What things we shall see. Following your lead. Yes, my friend? Ah, Rauatai. Shall I describe the pearl-white sands, the sapphire waters, the multi-hued tiles of the rooftops, like a mosaic upon the coast? Sorry.
Wait one sec. Okay. So time of the kingdom. It's locked up to the show. I think like the entire second game plays around this area, but who the fuck knows?
Takoa is doubly famed, a royal city and home to the Coral Harbor. The Ranganui's palace is there, and we've a fleet of royal ships sitting outside the Gate of Great Teeth. Every so often, you'll hear the roar of a cannon being tested.
Final ships in Rauatai and so the world are anchored there. They got some artillery and gunpowder. No wonder this guy has a weapon. Like a gun. Oh, I have a flavored text. Because I'm from Old Valia. Okay, yeah, they have a shit ton of artillery, made great advances with explosives. Bombard cannons, mortars. Do you know anything about this place? What do I know? Actually quite a lot. There's not much know about the Endless Path by anyone. I mean, writing history books as we speak or walk. What I do know is that Odd-Nuar is said to have been a great king ruling over a host of men and women, and he built this place as a monument. But the path have been here 2,000 years. Adrians claimed it after them, and after them in turn came a host of treasure hunters and explorers. I wager there are bones down here for every era. I tell you about this book.
Tanvi Oratoa. It's not really a book. It's been passed down over the years in the form of a chant. I actually found it a little strange at first, seeing it set down in stone. It's not quite the same as a song of worship, though we have paeans to the gods as well. More a kind of moral guide. It gives us something to aspire to. The, model of a virtuous citizen of Rawatai. I don't know that the distinction is necessarily important. Rawatai has a long history, and our people have come from many different places. It matters less who wrote it than that I have found pieces of the verses all around the world. Wherever it came from, it will be Rawatai that decides what becomes of it. All the races and peoples of our kingdom coming together to create a great empire. You see, then, that I am loyal in my way.
Sounds boring.
You'll see a few children nodding off in the middle, I grant you. But the chant is not something taken lightly, and two factions vie for the king's ear. We've been spared the civil wars and petty conflicts of our neighbors thus far. I'd rather it stay that way.
Why look for it out here?
There have been arguments as to the chant's true interpretation. New translations even. But any rendition of it I find in the ruins of Engwith will predate those translations by 2,000 years. And finding it here also proves that we still have much to gain from trading with other cultures. I'd be lying if I said I'm not looking forward to seeing the look on everyone's faces when I get back. But in the long term, I just think that we can learn a lot from the Engwithians. A civilization like that is something to aspire to. A model for Rawatai as a whole, and not just its people. And I want to prove that all of this is worthwhile. Traveling, seeing the world for what it is. It's been so different from sitting in the Chanter Hall and studying books.
You came all this way just to win an argument?
More or less. It wasn't a popular theory when I suggested it. The idea that we shared the Tanvi Oratoha with some older culture, I mean, doesn't mean it's not true. It doesn't help that my family is from the Deadfire Islands. If I had a copper pond for every chanter who suggested that it's just not in my nature to conquer. My siblings, my parents, they make up for it. They build walls and cannons and ships. I've tried to explain. It isn't that I think those things aren't necessary. But if Rawatai closes itself off from trade, turns on its own people over tradition, we will fall behind. And then we'll be the ones getting conquered. I think my father tries to understand at least. Dutiful, learned, honest. The sticking point is loyal. Loyal to the people of Rawatai above all others. Fearless in their defense and bold in aspiration. Tireless in battle or industry. An inspiration to one's people. But it seems it's not that far a leap from there to the idea that we must cast out foreign influences.
Is that what you aspire to be?
Doesn't everyone want to be a good citizen?
Won't the book have been crumbled away by now?
Dutiful, learned,
wrong
but it
button.
seems it's not much of Ingwith's writing is lost to us. But an engraving would survive. I found several tablets at the site in Exomatal. The scholar Gabranos, in particular, seems to have been fond of writing on the walls. I may have to ask you to help me carry it, if it's a large stone.
You've been hunted by the leaden key. So it seems it's already absurd. What harm could I possibly do to them? Think finding this text, perhaps they don't like Ratai. How does I begin? I ran into them in Edria, or they sought me out. In Edria, there were so many people who had observed the Engwithian rune in the Direwood and spent some time conferring with experts. In the libraries, I found accounts of sites in Ixyamit or some shit. And it was there I traveled next, but just before that I found myself approached by a woman in dark robes who bade me abandon my studies for my own safety. I ignored her, of course, but then I began to have this sense after that of being followed. And after that, while one ambush on the road I could call misfortune, but 3? Who are these people? I thought it only fair to delve into their activities in turn. I found word of a leaden key, but past that it was all ravings and superstitions. I might as well have gone around asking whether someone had ever seen a wave flying through the air. Some might well tell me yes, but the validity of their account is questionable. You don't seem worried about this. They haven't had much luck. The last one came up to me at a dig site and slipped on a muddy beam. I tried to catch him, reflex I should think, but he went right over the site and down 100 feet. I'm not really sure what he had in mind, but I doubt that was it. Lord Chantas. City guards from the rain storm. Storm has always been more trouble than the guy Tritons. Very much sure about, but perhaps might rewind with dry, throwing rain, close storm. I'm just making sure that did I have everything? But yeah, seems to be fine.
Ready, Watcher.
Nice way to check her. But I think
Ready, Watcher.
I asked you everything already. Okay.
Hey,
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Veranthus!
That's not very helpful.
hey.
Okay.
I think I see something.
Oh, that is the redstone I needed actually.
Hey.
Oh yeah, now I can open the sea door.
Ogren's fire casts light in dark places.
I shall be discreet.
Guy's literally on fire, dude. Holy.
Hey.
Oh, it's already... Hold up.
Hey.
Big bow? Oh yeah, I've been using this fine war bow the entire time. PS Crush. 1416. The hunting bow. (16 to 14) reliable wounding. 25% damage inflicted over time. PS Crush. The only issue is if I don't keep using this, I have only PS damage. So as soon as I fight someone that has resistance against PS, you know, I can't do anything anymore with this. So I think just for that I should keep this. But it seems pretty good. It also shoots a lot faster than this one. Could be decent
What's
DPS.
this?
Hey. Hey.
Good shot with this.
Following your lead. Your
That's good shot.
Hey.
Okay, straight into the next combat. Topaz.
Hey.
Rich. Scroll of Twin Stones. It's 4 AoE crush damage. And then PS damage.
Hey.
Dude, the endless amount of fucking combat back to back. Holy moly, dude. This game must have like millions of fucking enemies. foot shit.
Hey.
Dead on.
Of course.
Yes?
Yes?
Hey.
Any loot?
Hey.
Well, I need to bring this into the fridge real quick. One sec. Man, I could have grabbed water at the same time, but oh well. I still have some water here, but it's nearly empty. So I have to leave in a little bit again to grab some water. But yeah, the sheer amount of combat down here, dude. You find like a million of these black oozes. Kinda excessive, not gonna lie.
You're not getting through me.
But I mean, I guess this is why it's real time at pause. Imagine doing this with
Alright then.
turn-based combat. You would literally sit here for like, I don't know.
My eyes are peeled.
You would sit for like an hour just in this level. This is why it's called the endless path. You're endlessly stuck.
Hey.
I think this is the way up to level 3. Do I know level 3 or is it? Okay, I do not know level 3 and I literally spawn in combat. That is a little bit quirky. Should be fine. Oh god, I didn't think they would attack this guy so heavily.
How bad?
Ready, Watcher. Dead on. Dead on.
Hey.
Scroll of defense. Okay, yeah, there's still one more path. Oh, it's with the orcs. I mean, the trolls or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I forgot about these guys. But honestly, I'm gonna... I say that, but I will most likely forget if I don't do it. Okay, Okay, why is my... Where's my priest boy running in? Constantly interrupting, you can't even tell. It's wondering how my priest is thinking.
Let's see what lies this way.
Alright. I think that's this entire place done here.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hey.
Start checking, there's nothing down there, right? I feel like I must be close to a level up, right? Yeah, relatively. It's like 1000 XP.
Hey.
To be fair, all these mobs don't give me XP anymore because I already got all the XP that you can get.
Hey.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I might get a level up if I open the door, but I don't know. I don't know how much XP that gives opening the door. But I can do it right now. So let's see. Oh, I never looted this guy, what? Oh, this guy's just dead now and never been here before. Oh, get the books and the pharmacy from the 4th floor and run the rest of the way out of here. Plan did not go to where they all died.
Hey.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Alright, now we just put the other in the middle. And now we should be able to open the door. You brace yourself to the heavy door open, only to find that the open readily under your hand with a great groan and gust of wind the path forward is revealed.
Hey.
Well than anyone else managed. And 4 people leveled, so this definitely was good XP. The other 2 are slightly behind, just barely.
Hey.
I think I see something.
Hey.
There you go. Time and time. Time and tide. We have passed the sea door with barred passage into the lower regions of the endless path. Kanagwa believed that this was the site of Gabrano's work. It is a grim place for all that Kanaura seems pleased to be here, and it may be the best we find Gabrano's remains or his work with haste. I think this was like one of the last places I've was myself as well. A Wrath of Ash added. The quest expires in 3 days, and this is the issue now, right? Like, I don't have any companions in the stronghold. I can't send anyone on these missions.
Hey.
Anyway, we all leveled up to level 6. Do a hard save. This time we just go from left to right. Okay, so the only class specific talent is just getting another use on his knockdown. Might be time to actually I mean, I think I will always have to have this guy with a shield, right? So this might be something that's worthwhile to see what else we have. Oh yeah, this is a half regen. Same with this. Again, this would be great if I knew what kind of weapons I would be using, but I just have no idea. I'm gonna give him this. Hold the line so he can be in combat with more targets. Alright, see what Brayong is getting. Putting another point into mechanics. Hell yeah, dude, some PoE. Yup. Already been playing for like 3 hours or so. Okay, so this just buffs this to also give me Fortitude, Reflex, Will, Deflection. I think I'd rather take this. Barbaric Blow. To be fair, I feel like the veteran recovery is kind of broken too. I just passively heal the entire time. But now let's get the barbaric blow. Looking like a gnome. Dude, he looks like an absolute Chad. Look at him. The head makes him look like he's bald though, which is kind of funny. Anyway, we now know barbaric blow. Lore Enjoyer. Another level 3 spell. Right, this one looks pretty fucking good. Bounding missiles that like jumps from target to target. Yeah. Get this one. Oh yeah, penetrating does DR bypass on his auto attacks. Getting more slots, or like more spell slots on these is also pretty fucking big, but he does passively auto attack quite often, so giving it 5 DR bypass is pretty good. Makes him stop complaining about not being effective. And I don't always have to blast use my spell slots. I don't know if the priest level up is big, but probably not. You know what? I should give everyone survivor one. I'm kind of trolling. So they at least get the... So they at least get the fucking DR. 1 DR per rest. Okay, just gives it more accuracy. Oh yeah, this makes Radiance also damage non-vessel targets for burn damage. Just less burn damage. But it's still some... What is the rest? The Faithful of Magaran gain an accuracy bonus with swords and arquebus and can cast a special version of Burst of Summer Flame. Grants lesser burst of Summer Flame, 1 per rest. Area of effect 1.6 and AoE burn damage. But it's AoE, it's not just foe AoE, it also hits my friends. This gives everyone a buff instead of a heal. Honestly, I feel like this is probably pretty fucking strong. Might, Constitution, Dex, like everything plus 2. I feel like that's super strong. But then it will no longer heal. Oh wait, the priest gains a bonus to all attributes. It's just for him. I thought it was for everyone. Okay, you know what? Let's just stick faithful to my god. Just to get this one. Sounds kind of fun. I don't even use a sword. But it sounds fun. Then maybe, you know, lesser burst of flame. Maybe I can find some use it.
What?
It's not even that big actually. It's once per rest. I'm gonna rest anyway. Let me see how this looks. Poggers.
Yes?
Alright, Kana. Kana gang. He gets a new song. Foe paralyze. Summon 3 worm. Willow wisp. So many summons, man. Oh, AoE charmed. Yo. But it's a cone attack. Okay, let's give him the reload or gunner. Is it gunner? Yeah, gunner. Reload speed. He's been using guns. Make him reload faster. And last but not least, the dwarven woman. So we can get faithful companion, merciless companion, or accurate wounding shot. I think I'm gonna get faithful companion. We're gonna more and more have enemies that attack
Hey.
our minds. Okay, let me rest. Yeah, everyone gets damage reduction level 1 at least, except the wizard, but that's fine.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
Alright, dude, you are extremely sus. Let's see. You've just begun to stretch and soothe the axe from your body when you feel out of his shoulder. He looks away quickly when you notice him kneading his hands into screaming fists. What's on your mind?
I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
I guess I don't know what to make of this either.
Then I'm in good company. I should let you rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
That is true, but we already finished the resting, so immersion ruined. Alright, let me try to talk with the priest again.
What? If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door. What? If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're... That's a curse that runs deeper. It's a godhammer of a different sort. And like the godhammer, it was made by men's hands.
Dum 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 dum. Well, I'm getting baited right now by this food. I can't read at the same time, at least all out.
There are fewer souls. There are more vessels. It is simply equaling of the process. I feel more remorse in putting down a slathering hound. A wict? Less than a mongrel in its misery. Murder is a kindness, not a crime. Always has been. I would sooner put the blade to those who are to blame instead. If any spirit should be punished, it's theirs.
Heard here first, dude. Murder is a kindness, not a crime. Should I ever murder someone? That's what I'm gonna say to the police. Why don't you end me then?
Murder you? I would not grant you any of them. The mercy I grant the Hollowborn. You would not be deserving of it. Murder is an old word. Mercy is letting a soul fly free to the next body. True punishment? Ruining someone to their soul. Crack their spirit like you would crack their skulls with a staff. Beat them, hurt them in mind and body, so their souls become shards. But you leave it inside the vessel, like a bag of glass, to either choke on it, or pass it through their bloody stool.
This guy is very interesting. Interesting view on life.
Then, leave it in the body to think on it, like planting a new field with the right seed.
That sounds like you committed it to memory.
Many marks may I make upon your flesh, but flame leaves marks that cannot heal. Magran doctrine dictates true punishment is one that remains in memory, in the soul, in the flesh. Even should the victims die, slowly or swift, sometimes by their own hand afterwards, the lesson lingers, burned in their flesh.
It seems a little bit harsh, you know?
Have you seen a man branded by flame? He remembers it always, in every waking movement. It is a lesson writ in the only ink and vellum that matters, blood and flesh. One can burn the soul as well. It is an art, and I do not take pleasure in it, but there is more at stake here than forgiveness. Many of Aethus's faith were punished in the purges following the Saints' War, and the ones that harmed children, they suffered worse.
What do you mean?
We did what must be done. Wherever they were rooted out, their souls reclaimed. And if they couldn't be reclaimed, we ensured they would never inhabit another body.
Do you think there's any tie between the Hollowborn and the Godhammer?
Aethus was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall on the Deerwood. I've heard some claim it's his doing, his death. It's closed the halls to new souls. I doubt it. The Hollowborn have their roots in the acts of men, women. I feel it.
What is the Godhammer?
Gods have taken flesh, in all respects, taking willing and unwilling vessels. It's not a violation, it's what gods do, as long as they accept all that comes with it. Men are weak. Gods? Well, we showed old Widewen that he was flesh and blood, no matter how much light was pouring out of his farmer's hands. Took men of faith to build a weapon, a godhammer. Judgment. Proved him dead at Halgot Citadel.
It's a weapon of dire Wood's people, their independence. There are few that would deny that Eotheas overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Eotheas of this. A fire and force so terrifying, so bright, it burned the god away. Durrance holds his staff and his hand lock around it, trace the etchings. As you watch the top of the staff blossom, burning brightly, and Durrance speaks, his face illuminated in the fire. A weapon that would burn brighter than Eotheas, and we led him to it and burned him at the stake. The stake was the Godhammer, and we impaled him on it. You said you fashioned it? Durrance nods. Wasn't easy. Shaping it, crafting it, the pieces, the curves to the relic. Even then, it was a massive thing. Sometimes it required a god to come to it rather than be cast at him. Though luring him to it, that was the easy part. Gods are prideful. What happened? We led him to fields, once that remembered as farmer perhaps, the fields right outside Halgord Citadel, now Godhammer Citadel. It was right across the Avon Dur Bridge, an easy trek. Men died, then more died luring Eotheos onto Avon Dwarf, whatever the fuck the bridge is called. We had carved the veins and paths through the bridge, excavated the foundations, filled them with powder and amber-hungry gains, eager to burn. Our hands had every prized the mortar and rook loose, sharpened them to points, so they might be rent from their foundation easier, and tear through the flesh of their pretender. And so you used Evan Dever against Eothas.
We poured the god hammer into its foundations with faith. Set it alight. Let the hammer fall upwards onto the anvil. 8 died before the god hammer fell, and the god hammer claimed the remainder, 12 in all.
And Eothas went back to either or the grave. He's lost his voice and his love of war, I tell you that much. It took only taunts by men, and that was enough to lure him across the bridge and right into the new sun. Durin straightens his back, draws a deep breath. It let Reed Keres sees how bright their arrogance had become, and became a symbol by which we answered the purge with one of our own. Purges?
We started saving the Aothasians from themselves, burning any that didn't die with their god. Heresy in Raed Ceres is one thing. Heresy here in the Deerwood comes with a more personal touch.
I'm surprised that Edda, or whatever the fuck his name is not saying anything. Because he's literally, like, he still believes in the god and the Euthasian. And this guy literally says how he fucking killed some of his fellow faithful companions, man. They share the same god. This motherfucker killed them all. This guy's crazy. Seems just. A wounded enemy is still dangerous. I don't know, man. I wouldn't say that seems just. Burning people that lost already and are dying. If you fight an enemy long enough, you become them. Why the purges?
As I see it, every Aothasian who still lives in the Deerwood puts the nation at risk. Is another dagger held to the throat of our faith. Root them out, burn them, or send them back to Raed Ceres to wallow in the blood of their failure.
Damn. You're literally traveling with one right now, brother. I don't know if you noticed. Okay, there was a lot of law drop though. It's quite interesting. It's quite weird though, because I think you're supposed to like ask this motherfucker something like specific in his dialogue. And I think this is like what moves this like trial of endurance forward.
Hey.
Well, I don't know. Let's see if I can fight this. I have no idea, I might just die.
What?
Okay, now this seems to be pretty fine. Hold up. It's immune to pierce damage, immune to fire.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Been a while since I saved, probably should save. Damn. Kana hits Earth Blight for 37 pierce damage. Wasn't even a crit.
Hey,
Let's see what lies this way.
you're not getting through me. That's it.
What?
Slow and silent.
Hey,
What do we have here? The Moonstone. The strange pedestal has a round depression. Has a round depression at top. What? Seems to be
Hey.
missing something. Wind prism.
hey.
I remember this has like 3 different ones. There's a wind and a fire and like an earth one or some shit. I mean, you need to put these prisms in the correct spot.
What?
Ouch. I think these like explode when they die or some shit. Oh yeah, let me check out these wisps. Oh yeah, they can use bolt. I remember.
Hey. Of course.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea. Which is not
Very calm. Or quiet. Alright, this clearly looks like the flame room, right? So fire. This is probably earth. Okay, it's not very cool. Giving us...
What? Fiery horror!
What the fuck? I'm getting stunned over here.
Brave.
Yeah?
Oh god, this is way more enemies than I thought. Alright, let's do some magic. That's not very helpful.
I'm on the trail.
Hey.
Ogren's fire casts light in dark places.
Fragments of faded Engrivian runes ascend the length of this broken palace. Remains something like that. We were experimenting. Rain prism and old copper key. Beware, traveler, greater souls than you walk here.
Yes?
Turn back, keep your courage and your spirit for the light. This is like the noob filter, bro. Tells you like, do not go this way, you're gonna fucking die if you do. So let us listen to them for now.
Ready, Watcher.
Bro, fuck my double clicking mouse, man. I wanted to order a new mouse. Still haven't done
I
it.
shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
But here. Fire prism. Making progress. So we got fire, wind and rain. I guess fire. Then this might either be wind. I feel like down here is another one. And maybe over here is another one too. This looks like an opening towards one. Yeah, rain. So clearly rain is over here. Bro, this is so many. Alright, sorry doggy, but I'm doing it. I just want that my own dog. Oh my god.
Not getting to me. That's it.
Not sure this was the smartest idea.
That's not. Okay. Gun stuck up.
Good shot. Up with this.
Let's burn this away!
Jesus, the Bryong nearly died. These slimes fucking hurt,
Light,
man.
flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Quickly and quietly.
So this was the rain. Might as well put the rain thing already in here, right?
I think I see something.
Oh, it just automatically does it too. I don't even need to choose. You have lost rain prism. Okay. Oh. Also there's a door here. On the heads. Does that count as disengage?
Can't get a good shot.
Look there above the door. Overseer Grabbers, we found it. What is it?
And what does the flame reveal?
No, this is a special door that he was looking for apparently. Alright, I'm gonna cock him a little bit though. We're gonna go here first. Wind. I'll show you what real wind is. Wait, I confused them. Is that what this does? Oh yeah, shock damage, full target.
That's it.
Damn, these whisper are kinda broken.
Hey,
Don't wanna say it.
For Aethys!
See, dude, he literally screams for Aethys. Next to a fucking worship of Makran, whatever the fuck the god is called. He literally burned the Aotheasm. Surely these guys are gonna be best friends.
All right then. I shall be discreet.
On some pearls. Alright, so this is wind one. Now we just have the other two. Wait, no, I just have fire left. That means I still miss one. Or for, I don't know what the fuck this other thing is. Maybe it's inside here. We have the key for this room, might as well go in now. Let's see if we can find what he's looking for. A study, Gabrano's work must be here somewhere. Oh no. First, we're gonna fight this skeleton wizard.
Dead on!
This was Gabranos. This was the great scholar I was looking for.
Seems like it. But why? He traveled everywhere. I found traces of his work on 2 separate continents, and he ended up his days here doing this. Was this the source of all that knowledge, those experiments out there, the bodies? He was one man. That doesn't mean you were wrong about the rest of it. Knowledge takes sacrifice. Their knowledge didn't save them. This place is a ruin. Nothing's worth this much death. Pick the first one. He was one man. Maybe, but I was wrong about him for certain. I took him from inspiration. I wanted... Oh, never mind. Let's find the table and get out of here.
Hey.
This can't be it. But the symbols... No. I was so close. Look, you can see there's his name. And these symbols. Virtue. Gods, the rest is too worn away. There must be something, a verse, even a word. Be like unto the waves, be wrathful as the sea, anything. Is there really nothing? Not even to explain this?
Kana looks about the room, his shoulders slumped. He bends over the shattered fragments, pulling the largest of them together, removing a rolled piece of paper and a stick of charcoal from his pockets, and he sets about forlornly making a few rubbings. Well, that was a waste of time. What is there to explain? You saw what I did to you. I thought this might hold some explanation for it, some justification. For all my searching, Gabrano's work, all of it.
And here it is. The tablet. I might as well bring back an empty piece of parchment. There's no answer here.
Look at all these options I have, dude. Holy fuck. A little mystery is the spice of life. Hmm. Oh, I'm gonna say, but think of what we learned. We are the first people in 2,000 years to descend this far. Alright, he's a little bit depressed now. Unfortunately.
Hey.
Oh, that's the Earth Prism I was looking for. Pulse Gem, Scepter. Pierce Crush. Plus 25 freeze damage. And a debuff on accuracy. Yo, this thing seems sick.
Hey.
Compared to what the fuck he's having right now. Literally just an upgrade. In every way.
Hey.
Alright. See what happens if I put in the rest of the prisms.
Hey. Hey.
Surely nothing bad will happen, right? When I put in the last one. Self-destruction initiated. Alright, so far nothing is happening. Is this spirit still gonna
quiet as a calm
show up
sea,
and telling me to turn back?
which is no-
Holy. Animat. Alright, YOLO,
You're
I'm
not
going in.
getting-
Going in.
through me.
Adra Animat. Adragan. I think I'm dead, by the way. I didn't even realize how low my people are in terms of HP. Oh, they're like mind controlling my doggy, dude.
Following.
Hey.
Don't die, bro. Don't die. Oh.
Good shot.
I'm petrified. That's not good.
Following orders.
Ready.
Hey. Yes.
Things I don't even know what their DR is.
Hey.
Following orders.
What's up, big guy? We got your back. We got the gun.
We died.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
To be fair, I wasn't even full HP on all my units. But I'm also running out of campfires.
What?
Hey.
I think this is generally doable though. You just have to approach it a little bit different. Also, one thing that I kind of did stupid, these two should switch. Because if these targets attack the same, you know?
Hi?
What?
Following. Great.
Okay, we're taking some targets with insane DR or some shit. Quite low chance. Expose vulnerability. Okay, wait, don't I have like... frightened.
How bad? Yes.
Following your...
Yeah?
Wait, did this bitch actually just summon? Curses! We are getting frightened, actually.
That's not very helpful.
Yeah, I need the expose weakness. Need that shit again.
Following your lead. Mow it.
Lava. Be on fire.
This fucking guy. Ooh, clutch DR, dude. Holy fuck.
Lava. Be on.
I'm petrified, right?
Breathe.
Following your...
Easy fucking game, dude. Holy shit, man. This guy's insane.
That's not very helpful.
This guy is so much DR. Holy fuck. I don't have any exposed weakness anymore, right? No. He's not the against crushing damage.
Dead on.
The Baru be on seat.
Whew, jeez, that was hard.
Hey.
That legit took every single fucking spell
How
slot
may I
off. Like I had to cast so many
Hey.
spells. Holy
Hey.
shit.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Ingwithian shield. Ingwithian dagger. Nice. Alright.
Hey.
Might as well save. Find a weapon, armor. A winged helm. Yo.
Hey.
Time to look cool. Dude, look at this legend, man. Look at this helm. Oh. Congrats, Alf. You're bald now. Wait, fuck. Why did I... put this like this? Keep forgetting about all these scroll books. Could have shit on this guy more probably.
Hey. Hey.
Alright. Easy game. We beat level 7. This is actually level 8 already next. But that was difficult, so to the point where I'm assuming this level might be too hard now.
Hey.
And also I didn't even
Would you look at this?
finish
As
exploring
requested.
the other ones yet. Holy, I need to go so close to even detective traps. And I'm failing to disarm.
You must gather your party.
Yeah, you know what? Let's get the fuck out of here. It's time to actually progress in the story. I've been in this fucking cave for like 4 hours now. Fucking endless path, dude.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
The endless path is too endless. What can I say?
Hey.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh yeah, since you're listening, Brian. Try to give me a reason why you hate dwarves. What is the dwarves do that you hate? Is it
Hey.
because they're small and how they look? Or is it actually an attribute that makes you dislike dwarves?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay, endless path number 3. I actually skipped this. Because I jumped down this great hole. Okay. I need to grab some water real quick. Be right back. So what you're saying is you got severely outplayed by some dwarf in WoW, and he was just so good and fucked you. So the sheer dominance of dwarves is just too scary for you. But they're still small, so it doesn't work. In your head. I see. It's good knowledge. It's gonna help me roleplay this great dwarf. That's called Brian. Brian. So what you're saying is he picked on the weak. You were like severely out-leveled towards compared to him, and he just found you.
What's
for fun.
this?
Oh god, this is the fucking dwarven queen or some shit, right? I mean, not dwarven, ogre. Did I kill her? Oh, we just fight. Okay, right. Maybe because I didn't talk to the guy in the beginning. I feel like I can talk to this one normally, but maybe I can't, I don't know. He was Mexican because he was from Ragnaros. You think that's how it works? Just because it's a... Oh god, I don't have any space slots, I forgot. Bro, this fucking druid, man. What this bitch be casting? Oh god, man. Wait, Brian is dead. Long may he live. I got fucking deleted. Oh no no. Fuck it, I might lose this actually. Especially with the fucking 3 orcs coming from the right side. Oh god.
I'm here.
Alright, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Okay, well.
Ready, Watcher.
Got Scotty. Hey.
Bro, can you use it? Oh, I'm prone.
I'm soon.
Just get quiet.
I don't understand. Dude, this is so fucking random, man.
Hey.
How are these orgs, man, so fucking strong?
What's this?
Literally.
Grave.
And to be fair, I had like 0 spades, so that obviously doesn't help. But still, that's kind of bullshit if you're asking me, man. I'm gonna say that the reason I got deleted as hard is because of the fucking druid in the back. Using his fucking voodoo magic, dude.
Yeah?
Who was his reinforcement? Reinforcements.
Hey.
Roll up 10.
How may I help?
Alright, how about you all walk into the healing circle? That would be very smart, right? If I might say so myself. And for the love of God, kill the druid. Kill him now.
Roll up 10.
Brian, no! Don't die! Why am I not using my abilities? I don't understand.
Huh? Let's go!
Let's go! Let's go!
Yes?
No, he's swinging at you! Damn. Brian got deleted, man. Actually clapped.
You're not getting through me.
He has sprained his wrists.
Hey.
And these ogres fuck, man.
Nice and quiet.
Would you look at this?
As requested.
Hey.
I actually have no more camps, I just realized. I can't even camp.
As requested.
What the? There's so many more ogres. Dude, if Brian dies, he's dead, man. He's dead. Alright, let's play it careful. Sure, it's only 2, right?
Yeah?
I'm a little bit scared of like raging because I don't see my HP bar if I do that. Brian is no pussy, dude. He goes in. Let's go.
That's it.
He's the main character. He will never die. He's actually getting focused too, man. These fucking AI. I was like, why is this woman screaming? But her fox died, that's why.
Alright then. Hey.
Bro, I forgot what the way even is out of here, man. I think there's like a long bridge somewhere up here. But I don't know if there's more fighting to be had. Oh, no, Brian! Why are you pulling the orcs? Fuck! I keep calling them orcs and it's ogres, but... Alright. Need to choke them. Okay, good choke. Dude, this is literally a dead end, I think. Okay. We have 0 spell slots. Let's blind them. Orcs are dumb, right? So surely we can blind them. I know what blinding has to do with being dumb, but you know what I mean. Dude. In RPG terms, getting blinded is always a wisdom save or some shit. Alright, we have successfully blinded them. Why is Brian on front line again? This guy is insane. Oh no, he's swinging. Oh.
That's it.
Guy just can't stop being front line.
Hey.
Okay.
Let's see what lies this way.
It is actually... was a shortcut. This is exactly what we needed. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, we just need to remember.
I feel sorry for whoever has to clean up this place.
We have not finished the third level, so if I ever feel like going back, just try to keep in mind to go and fully explore level 3. Anyway, see what I passively regenerated. Some flowers and some mushrooms. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I need more companions. That's what I need.
Hey.
Maybe that's the reason why you should make one custom character. Anyway, let's take a rest. I have 0 spells, dude. I need to rest. Okay. And honestly, the first,
Hey.
like the
Walls
first,
need some work before this place is secure. My husband could fix them right up.
what was I gonna say? Initially, I was gonna go now to the Adder 1 bridge or whatever the hell, and go in towards the city, so like actually start Act 2. But I realized I never been to the Medhill bridge, so I'm gonna do this shit first. And there was one other thing. Oh yeah. Redrick's Hold, dude. There's like so much items to loot that I didn't loot. So much shit. Let me get all the loot, let me get all the loot.
Hey.
I'm still curious what's gonna happen.
Flame and sound.
Since I killed both of the people.
Hey.
Get baited. That was my Discord.
I can do that. As requested.
Hey.
My mouse double
I'll
clicking.
give it a try, at least. As requested.
I love to see it.
Hey.
Once again.
Hey.
What's this?
All this loot, man.
Hey.
All these potions that I will never use because imagine
Hey.
using consumables in RPG games. That would be way too high, way too try hard, dude.
Hey.
Gotta save them for Pillars of Eternity 3. To be fair, it wasn't a special notification. Just a notification that someone is streaming now. Most likely. Would be my guess. I think there's nothing of value to loot here. In this area.
Hey.
Take that back. There's some decent shit somewhere. I forgot where. Oh yeah, some cash.
I can do that. As requested.
think this is-
Alright then.
Literally just a way downstairs, right? Another way to the keg. Rebel against those that seek to control thee.
Hey.
I'll give it a try. As
at
requested.
Hey.
Slow and silent.
Keeping an eye out.
Is this one already? I guess so.
Would you look at this?
Did I even interact with this person? I don't think I even interacted with this person. You killed them both? Yep, I did. Flawless chaos. Let's go.
Hey.
Hello, Taco Loco. I don't know if there's anything else to loot here, but I don't think there is.
Light, flame, and sound.
There's some fruits. Tasty.
Hey.
Hey,
Something here, if I remember correctly.
keep an eye out.
I just auto-looted because my shit double-clicked again.
Hey,
Oh, I love my mouse.
hey.
Alright, hold up. Amazon.com, dude. I'm doing it. Like, I'm fucking done. I'm done, dude. I'm buying myself a mouse right now. This shit is annoying. Fuck, dude. Which one do I even get? Is the same shit I always get? Oh, maybe. I've been using the same mouse for like, I don't know, 10 years. It's just some fucking Razer Death Adder mouse. Alright, 25 bucks. Dude, what? There's a Hello Kitty and Friends edition? Hold up. Am I buying the Hello Kitty edition? What the fuck? That's just 60 bucks. What the fuck? I'm getting scammed. What is a G502? What the fuck is that monstrosity? Bruh. What the fuck am I looking at? That shit has like 20 buttons. What? Oh, it's so windy outside. Oh, is this the correct one? Fuck. I think it is. Great for people with big hands. Yo, I just think you're compensating for something, man, with your big mouse. that mouse just looks like it's heavy as fuck. I don't like heavy mouse. Like my mouse is super, like, lightweight, you know. Fuck, there's so many editions of this mouse now. I don't even know which one is the one I used to do or used to use. But I think this is fine. Alright, fuck it, dude. 25 bucks. There are 2 important messages about your order. I do not care. Thank you. Do not want to start a free trial of Amazon Prime. Fuck that shit. Buy now. It's my address. Okay. Alright, I have now bought a new mouse. Thank God, dude. Holy shit. That shit's gonna take like a day or two to arrive though, so.
Alright then.
To be fair, I probably bought my last mouse on Amazon. So I could literally look back when I bought this. It must be like years ago by now. Oh god, dude. 2021, I just look at my Amazon order history and it's all alcohol. That was the prime day where I was playing VR chat. Fucking Hennessy bottle, some Irish whiskey, another Hennessy bottle. Jesus man, I was an alcoholic in 2021. Highland Park 12-year-old Orkney malt whiskey. Single malt whiskey. Final Fantasy 14 60 days game time card. Yo. I bought that in 2019. Damn. Oh yeah, 5 years ago. 5 years ago I bought this mouse. August 2018. Razer Death Adder ergonomic gaming mouse. But there's I guess 4 years. Had this one for 4 years. I think a mouse lifespan of 4 years is pretty decent, considering I use this shit like every day. Anyway, let's continue playing.
It'll be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Wait, how do you get to... Okay, I don't know if you can only reach this from the sewers, actually. That might be quite annoying. Wait, how do you get here? Okay, 2 characters are stuck. verypog. Guess this way.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. Oh, I just went down one. Like up here, where I want to go. But I think you have to go down from the sewers. Like right here.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Right, who's ready for some ASMR? Watch. Okay, it wasn't as cool as I thought, but not bad.
Yeah?
Hey. Hey.
I felt like killing my body today, so I bought myself a Monster energy drink. Yeah, you heard that right. A disgusting Monster energy drink.
Hey.
I already regret my decision. I've never looked at these. Hold up.
Hey.
Or someone else killed it, I don't know.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Relying on the crash to sleep early. What do you mean, dude? It's like midnight already. I don't think I will crash anytime soon.
Of course.
We're doing this now. But who knows? Anyway, we
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
pretty much got everything. I mean, there's some undiscovered paths here, but it's just like an eating hall. I don't think there's any interesting lootable objects here, but it's also considered stealing. But these guys would all get pissed if I take it. What the fuck are these guys even still doing here, man? They're just lawless mercenaries now or some shit? No one is paying them, you know, like... Nah, I mean, I don't fucking know, dude. We'll see what happens. I go to bed when I'm tired. But I want a game, you know. I want to make some progress in Pillars of Eternity. There's a bunch of cool gameplay or like interesting shit in the second act. It's like the majority of the game plays in the second act. And you're like in a big ass city with like different factions and you have to join a faction. There's this bunch of intriguing politics going on. It's some interesting stuff, dude. I'm looking forward to that. But first... I'm gonna get attacked by some weird fucking pleb.
Hey.
No, first we're gonna explore this map, because I didn't do it yet.
Light, flame, and sound.
But it's the last map before we go to Act 2. To be fair, I could go out of my way to hire the grieving mother, which is another companion. Just so I have a companion in my stronghold that can do the missions that sometimes pop up.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
The character seems interesting, but I don't know what I would switch her out with. Actually, she can be a range character too. Her class is kinda OP. So I could switch out the Kana person, but I don't know, man.
Hey.
Replace the dwarf. The dwarf is the main character. Sorry to tell you. He's plot armor to the max.
Hey. Yes?
Light.
Yeah, I've been on for a while. That's true, that's true. We've been gaming. Oh dude, I forgot to get myself camping supplies, but I guess no, I got one. It's true actually, it's a two dwarf party. The woman is a dwarf too. And she's even a hunter. Brian, I don't want to tell you something, but I think we're onto something here. This hunter and WoW. It might be her. Look at all these golden characters, man.
Hey.
I thought they would care. I'm killing them. Die! Use the side characters. They won't cast about.
Hey.
I have lost reputation with Defiance Bay. Interesting.
Hey.
I'll take a look.
I don't know, man. Hey, what did this guy say? Damn looters. Yeah, I failed some task, but you know what? Doesn't matter. I think this guy normally is just gonna cry about like how someone yoinked shit and then you go south. But I think he was hostile because I attacked the other NPCs. But oh, it's just a tiny quest anyway, where you choose to either side with the people or some other shit. And I have no idea what Smedley means, question mark. You can tell that you were supposed to be here earlier, because I've been fighting like 3 or 4 trolls at the same time, so just one.
Hello?
But it's okay. I know I have not played Baldur's Gate 1. I might play it eventually though. I kinda wanna play it before Baldur's Gate 3 comes out, even though it has nothing to do with Baldur's Gate 1. But just like in general. But that's always the issue, right? You can only have 6 people in your party. And there's so many companions. Who do you choose, man? And I didn't even...
Keeping an eye out.
I don't even know all the companions. I know there's a paladin woman in the city. And then obviously the druid is like somewhere outside. I forgot exactly where he is though. But I think the druid is like somewhere here. I know that Dryfoot Village, I think, is where the Grieving Mother is. Actually, the druid might be Wooden Plains too, or like somewhere around here. But yeah, Paladin is in Brackenbury, I think, or Odros Gift. And then obviously there's some DLC characters like in the DLC area. There's like a monk and a rogue, I think. No, a monk and a barbarian. Barbarian, whatever the fuck. Oh yeah, I killed your friend. Hey. Oh, these guys are kinda sus, dude. Do I just kill them? Been caught stealing. Alright, let's get it.
Pray.
Oh, it's only 5 people in period 2. I see. Hermit hat, confused and intellect. Nice. That might actually be usable.
Hey.
And when I say might, it's most definitely usable. Congrats, you got a new hat.
Hey.
I'll take a look.
I mean, to be fair, depending on the game, having too many characters can also be a little bit overwhelming. So I don't mind having 5 characters. Alright, now we're gonna come to this bridge and then realize...
Seems the Deerwood sees its share of floodwaters. We'll have to go around.
Come to the conclusion that this bridge is broken.
Think I see something.
Unforge. Can't go into the city.
Hey.
But okay, at least that means we can now officially go to...
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark.
Doggy counts as party member. Good to know. Wooden plates.
Hey.
I guess I didn't fully explore this area too. Right, first we do more construction in my stronghold. I kind of want to have the dungeon, but I also want the barracks. Let's get the barracks first.
Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
I don't think I've ever fought any of these.
I shall be quiet as a...
I'm stuck. I'm trolling.
Shot me.
I must say though, this guy with the summons is actually pretty fucking powerful.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Summons be OP. But who knows, we'll see. Maybe we just keep using companions. Holy shit, that line is quite fast. Maybe we just keep using companions that seem interesting. Oh god.
Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is no.
Alright, let's go hunt some lions, I guess. They ate the human. Lioness.
Hey. Hey.
Good turn. Good circle running in.
All right then. All right then.
Let's see what lies this way.
It double clicked again. So I can't even check what I got. I think I got some golden axe or some shit, yeah.
Hey.
Let me check armor. Dude, I actually have so much gold. Like, not gold, but CP. Yeah, we should not call it CP, even though it's called CP in the game. But that sounds bad. What I'm trying to say is, I'm rich.
Hey.
If I were to sell all the shit. Yeah, there's a...
Hey.
Die! Yeah, if that was your Patreon... Wait, was it Patreon?
I shall be quiet as a
No,
calm
if that was your
sea,
Kickstarter character, get
which is
fucked. I killed him.
not very-
Oh, dude, I remember this. Like a place you need to go for like some peasant shit. It's slowly coming back.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Searing Forts. That might be where the druid is actually. But yeah, I don't know. The druid seemed... Like the class seemed pretty cool, I guess. With shape-shifting and like the magic and stuff, but... I don't know. Not a character I used at all the first time I played this for a little bit.
Leave it to me. That's not very helpful. Hey.
Also, he's a furry, so like, you know, he can transform into some fox or some shit. But maybe it would give the party the perfect last shoe it needs. 2 dwarves and the furry. What could possibly go wrong? Was there like nothing here, dude? I thought there was something. Something of value.
Laying low.
Leave it to
Forest lurking. He got perma pummit, man. He couldn't even attack.
Hey, I'll see what I can find.
Okay. Stormwall Gorge.
And what does the flame reveal?
Dead on!
Leave it to me!
I'm definitely getting a little bit lazy though when it comes to combat.
I shall be discreet.
Maybe I should just turn on some AIs that are like easy to manage. Like I could totally turn on the AI for the hunter. Dun 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 dun, a dead body. Like I feel like the only characters that you should manually play is like the priest and the mage for sure. Otherwise I just use random spells that make no sense. Technically like a barbarian is super easy on AI too, but I don't know. It's the main character. Why would I like automatically play him, dude? It's me, dude. But I could totally, so like constantly use wounding shot.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing here on this map. I'm gonna recruit the grieving mother and the druid, I guess, real quick.
Hey.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark.
I don't fully remember where the druid is though, so I might only get the mother. I was gonna follow the road and get to the village. Actually, I think the druid is right down here. If I'm not completely wrong. Yep, there he is. Right, this is your favorite character, Brian. Chewing on a piece of uncooked meat, the small Orlan dressed in tattered leather offers a mumbled greeting and waves his hand. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a sorry state. An eye patch stitched with Styles' eyeball wrapped around his head and his ear is mangled, remnant that twitches and spasms while the other ear perks up at your approach. And he's eating a fucking deer or some shit. Still fresh.
If this is your deer, you need a new game warden. Name's Haravius. Hungry? I can't eat all this. First catch of the day, help yourself. One ornery Stelgar. Though looking at the deer's insides, it had a malformed but delicious heart, and would have been dead within the year regardless.
Galloway chose a fitting end for this fine animal. Pardon me. I shouldn't pray with my mouth full.
Other than the delicious venison, new trees to document, new animals to sketch, new sights to be seen. I've learned as much as I can from the druids of my circle. I'd rather wander and learn than take root and stagnate. So if you're traveling the Deerwood and need another set of hands, I'd welcome the safety of a group. I'm trained by the celebrants of Hawk and Ivy of the Fisher Crane tribe. I know more than my share of nature magic, and, well, I don't shy away from a good fight. I have business with the druids that live near Twin Elms. So long as we find ourselves there eventually, I'm happy to follow along. Splendid! It'll be an honor to run with a pack for a change.
Alright, enjoy being in my stronghold.
Hey.
Time to see and not be seen.
Excuse me.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, this character also only speaks about Deerwood or Direford or whatever the fuck. So you technically, you know, shouldn't be normally shouldn't be recruiting this guy to go towards the city and stuff. So I'm not gonna use him, dude. That would be cheating if I use him. But let me recruit the mother too. I think it's 9 companions. Actually, that might be all the companions then. With the paladin as well. The mother and the paladin. I think those are all the base companions. But I don't know, I might be wrong. It's just all the ones I know.
Hey.
Alright, no distractions. Straight to the grieving mother. I shouldn't be here. To be fair, the grieving mother seems pretty interesting though, like in terms of character. How she's can like read minds and shit. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leather cloth draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separating stringy, colorless vegetables in a pie before her, stripping the heads of the long fibrous stems with a paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetable into your small crate-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not sure she even knows you're there. Excuse me? The woman doesn't respond. She keeps stripping the heads from the vegetables with a steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. Study the woman. At first glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman, unremarkable, maybe less stern than most, who seem more focused on the weaving in her lap than her surroundings. Yet you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables before her any longer. She's weaving and the vegetables pots are now missing. And I did recruit the druid, but I didn't invite him into my party. Like I didn't take him with me. He's in the stronghold. She still pays you no mind, her brown locks torn and snagged from lack of washing like many of the townsfolk you've seen. There's a strange blur to her. Even the motion of her hands seem to be playing with threads that lack color in a sharp that lacks interest. Maybe that she's half-minded or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch, her knitting takes on an odd cadence, and you have terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath what your eyes are showing you. Focus on the woman. Her brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the streams of her locks downwards, the hair become long and black, splitting off into threads of black and silver and wrapping around her hands. She's forming a silk cradle with the threads, braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together with silver predominating as a highlight, the black shadowing it. And suddenly you are calm. You're on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, 7 stories high. That plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist, although whether it is actual mist or distance or recollection, Resting in the curve of a natural arc above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention, as if looking down on you and the event unfolding before you. The plateau has soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body, your physical contours have changed along with the surroundings. And you hear a soft series of chimes, like wind chimes. And the scene gains color and texture, as if the sound is becoming your, beckoning you gently forth, filling your sense and thoughts, like a mist roiling softly into a sealed chamber. And focus on the chimes, whatever the fuck. The chime coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. You are on the stone of the plateau, your knee on the warm texture of the ground, silver, white, shimmering like Adra. The plateau is formed of it, glistering in the sun. You can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists, and your hands. Your hands are in motion, weaving, not thread, but gathering, tenderly moving along the first moments of Barath's wheel. Your hands are wet. Your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head turning in your grip, its head slick wet from the womb. Alright, dude, I'm giving birth, or like I'm helping someone giving birth. Insane. I've never read so much of a description of someone giving birth. The hands you're wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head as the head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb helping the newborn slit forth, and a woman's labored breathing crying out. Focus on the child, the movement of your hands. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear cutting through the haze of memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as a comfort of that you are certain. Draw the child forth. And coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again almost eagerly, the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet rope. No, an umbilical cord from the leg of the naked woman before you. You're holding a small child, still wet from the womb before you. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul. The ringing of chimes. I'm about to Google how the fuck to pronounce this. Echoing in its thoughts, filling with it the width its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul. But it is there, it's alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before, and as your hands move... Alright.
Chime.
The chimes echoed the movement, and you realize that the chimes are hanging from the cords on your wrists. And where once they are echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first, a gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motion of your wrists. You are helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here, the child is safe, and all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. Slowly pull back, retreat from the memory. With effort, the scene bleeds of color, and your mind becomes your own again. There's no pole, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remain as they existed in the memory. They sound here as well, and they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrist is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back to the real world. The woman still sits before you, but she is nothing like what you first saw. She's wearing black shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. That's me. Her hair is streak of black and run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is draped across the front of her face like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious, and you realize what you see is not what the world sees, and you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and she is glad to at least be seen. Who are you?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There's a light touch on your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chimes on her wrist sound softly. The hand moves as in pantomiming, resting on your cheek at a distance. She speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. A cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
I encountered a bivouac, and yes, it did something to me. Her hands withdraws shyly, the chime sounding softly once again. The woman stands uncertainly, as if she had been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt, yet while her stance is weak, she seemed determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It's almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her, the image on the plateau. Yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you are surprised she didn't feel you there.
To see me is a rare gift, a watcher's gift.
Was I helping a woman give birth? I was in your head and hers.
So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
There's a silence, and although it seems to last for but a heartbeat, in your thoughts, it stretches out between the two of you like a pole between your minds. You blink, take a breath, and then you realize she wants to ask you a question, yet can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful, or there simply are not enough pieces. Do you wish to travel with me? You feel a wave of fear gusted with the strength of relief, although oddly her expression does not change. Then fear dissipates and you feel strength and certainty, as if the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and the calm sky looks down upon you.
Hey.
Alright. Grieving mother joined the party, and that's all I wanted to do in this area. Let us hit the city, dude. Hit the city.
Hey.
It's time for Act 2, believe it or not. I've played for... 19 hours.
Hey.
19 hours in the first act. Jeez Louise.
Hey.
Yes, no druid. You're not supposed to find a druid before you even get into the city, or like, you know?
Hey.
I'm gonna stick with the party I have for now. I'm looking for the Temple of Vodika. It's in First Fires, just west of Crucible Keep.
Gods keep you.
What can you tell me about Defiance Bay? So I don't know if the right, but it's not like it doesn't grow, blah blah blah, be able to give a run, blah blah blah. You seem to be on the edge, what's the problem? Thousands of them, truth be told, we've got refugees coming from all parts. Alright, this guy hates refugees, got it.
Hey.
Defiance Bay, the city at the heart of the Deerwoods Revolution, now seems on the brink of another. Refugees line the streets, homeless and hungry, displaced by Whiteone's legacy, hoping for relief within the city walls, and finding none. Dissidents congregate to protest and to heckle, calling for an end to animancy and the ouster of their duke. The city's militiamen cast fearful looks as they patrol the streets, their hands trembling at the hilts of their weapons. The capital of a country that had not long ago incinerated a god now appears to be a spark away from sharing the deity's fate.
Dun dun dun.
Hey.
Defiance Bay. If ever there was a dry field in need of a cleansing flame, you have found it. Greetings.
New in town, eh? You picked an interesting time to visit Defiance Bay. All these refugees fleeing the frontier and finding the legacy is not better here. It's the Animancer. Migrants scorch them and they nest in the city like rats. You mark my words though, us dozens are gonna put a stop to it. What are you doing out here? Trying to get folk to see reason. We are in the midst of a crisis, and instead of purging the nefarious forces from our city, the dock is granting Animancers dangerous liberties. What do you know about Animancer? It's the study of manipulation of essence, which any sane person tell you is the Pure view of the gods. The Adrians at least had the sense to outlaw it, which is the only good thing you can say about them. It's not like magic, chanting, or the soul reading those ciphers do. It's been around since ancient Anguithian times, which is why you see animancers tinkering with old Anguithian artifacts. Half-truths all, but he's an enthusiastic performer, I give him that. Trouble is, Animancer got no idea what half of those artifacts actually do. Not that they're admitted. Our empathetic friend is correct about one thing at least. Tell me about the dozens. Wait 1 second, I need to cough my ass off. Okay, beautiful. He taps his chest. We are an organization of interested citizens who want to free Defiance Bay from the dangerous influence of Animancers and the tyranny of the aristocrats who support them. We also consider ourselves a militia of sorts, seeing as the Crucible Knights are little more than a flock of preening nobles in training these days. Just like a militia, the dozens except for the training and the discipline and the code of honor. And we're always looking to expand. The more people see things our way, the better for the state of the country. If you have an interest in hearing more, stop by Adamant's Den sometime. The Expedition Hall. Lot of free thinkers in there can set straight all the nonsense the nobles and the Animancers want you to believe. Might even be some paid work there for motivated types. I'd like to know more about Defiance Bay. This is the capital of Free Palatine of Direwood. Palatinate. We started out as the capital of the Adrian colony, but we booted the Blessed Scepter from the lands 150 years ago. This guy is gonna tell me everything, dude. Holy shit. These days we are a majority port city, citizens from all over the world. Pioneering spirit that earned us freedom a century and a half ago. The city is divided into 5 districts. Copper Lane. This year's Copper Lane, primarily a market district. Also the Expedition Hall directly north of here, where you can join treks into the wilds, and also where the follow dozen martyrs and tend to meet with concerned citizen. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries. The bigger library. Tell me about the Brecken Brewery. The nobility that didn't sail back to Adria stayed there. Most of the family there traced their lineage back to the old imperial times. First fire. This is where the revolution started, hence the name. These days it's overrun with politicians and panderers. Where you find the Ducal Palace, the Valian Embassy and the Crucible Keep. Crucible Knights were the original freedom fighters in Defiance Bay, but now they're just stuttering peacocks with their eye on fancy titles. Well, that's where the Temple of Vodica is. Ondra's Gift. Got the name because it was a wetland. What is the name by the Imperial days? No, it's the seedy district populated by the sailors. Common folk and more than a few thugs. But it's a fun place too if you know where to look. Look for a place called the Salty Mast when you're there. Other than that, it's mostly warehouses and abandoned homes. Okay, lastly, Heritage Hill. Used to be one of the more prestigious districts in the city. Heroes of the Revolution claimed plots up there next to an ancient Anguithian tower and the city cemetery. Had the best view in Defiance Bay. Attracts richer types these days. Lot of Animancer patrons he spits. You wouldn't have heard, but something happened over there a couple months ago. The authorities sealed it off and they are keeping their mouths shut. But mark my words, any man sees to blame. Alright.
Hey.
Thanks for all the information, brother. Also get debated. There was my Discord again. Unless you're Brian, then you heard it too. But then I guess you got double debated. But okay, it's a massive fucking city, dude. And million of things to discover. Let's get it.
Hey.
What else? I need to sneeze, but I was gonna say... Always good idea to go to the tavern first, I guess.
Gods keep you.
It's a lovely place. Unfortunate. Let's see what we got here. +2 dexterity, perception, resolve, intelligence, lore. Take a rest in this beautiful inn.
Hey.
Okay, remember this woman? Loosely. I was too late to read that out loud, but basically this woman married some dude and the dude has now bad friends that come over all the time and they deal in some drug.
Hey.
And then the woman got hit. And now she's
Alright
sad in
then.
the tavern. And she now gave me the wedding ring and I wants me to give it to him. So they break up. She wants to end it all. So I got a wedding ring now. Yeah, I think there's some guy that's running Oh no, that's a different tavern actually. I don't know what's in here. Right, let me click on people.
Following your lead.
Hey. Hello.
An older man relaxes with his feet propped on the table. Patches of dark brown skin peek out from under a full mane of blue-green hair. He and the older woman with him exchange laughs and comments with the trio at the nearby table, and he spins a dagger in his hand. You look like you've seen a night or two in the wilds. Joining us for a drink? Who are all of you? The name's Two-Tone Wexel or some shit. The lady next to me is Key. We've had our fun with the expeditions, but we are hoping to enjoy a little peace and quiet. For the next few weeks anyway. I'm Dreadshoot Daden, and this is Herdy and Ilfa. We are part of a separate expedition teams, but we are both suffered losses and decided to band together. Beasts, barbarian, bitwax. It's a dangerous time to be an adventurer, but a prosperous one too. And here's to many more prosperous journeys.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know what these characters ever play a role again, maybe.
I'll give it a try, at least, as requested.
As well get XP for unlocking the...
I can do that. As requested.
Time to see and not be seen.
Nice and quiet.
The most fortunate tale of Favia and Burnett. A villain, a tragedy. Laia dies. Get spoiled.
Hey.
She dies, dude. I know.
I'll give it a try, as requested.
I was so tempted to left click. I nearly did it. Okay, wait, let me check the message that I got on Discord. Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, I think that's everything in this tavern. We got one side quest. It should also be sunny outside now.
Hey.
Yeah, it's not, still dark. What the fuck, didn't I sleep, dude?
Hail and well met.
Only usable by wizards. +2 second level spells usage +1 4 level spell usage. It's kinda broken, dude. That's why it's so expensive. And then the same ring but for priests. Why is the priest one so much more expensive though? Oh yeah, these are like the figurines where you can summon creatures. This shit is 15k CP, dude. Holy.
Welcome.
This guy says dragon meat and dragon axe. What a dragon slayer, dude. Holy.
Hey.
Hilde.
Welcome.
Two-handed warbow. Attack can stun on crits. 20% of damage restored as endurance. The lady hand. Shatterstar. Unique Warhammer. Pike's Pride. +2 int helmet. I don't know if I need any of this, but let me buy it.
Hey.
Can always have a primer or the other shit.
Hey.
Okay, that's the expedition hall. You know what, fuck, let's speak to these people. I think this is the dozens or whatever.
Mercenaries. All fancy weapons and no skill.
Hey.
I'm on the trail.
I just need to make sure to not join. But there's like a mission you can do to unlock the vendor. A well-groomed man steps through the hall with a confident swagger, a smug grin etched on his face. He is flanked by 5 other hard-looking individuals. Yo, look at this swag party, dude. This guy's half naked. One of his companions eyes you for a moment before spitting chew at your feet. Another pup coming wandering in, I see. Just know that Bine's giant slayer runs things around here and you'll be fine. Whatever you say. That's good advice. Here's the rest. 1. The choice bounties are ours. 2. The giant slayers don't share. It's that simple. Enough jabber, Bine. You gonna do the job or talk about it? Benen's right. The coin ain't going to collect itself. See you around, pup. Damn, what a cool party, man. Holy shit. I wish I was that cool.
Hey. Don't stand on ceremony. State your business.
Tell me about the dozens. Good men and women trying to walk in the footsteps of the great men and women who came before us. We are a loose association of warriors and expeditionaries in the Direwood. Not as fancy as the Crucible Knights, mind you, but at least we remember our roots. At least they remember someone else's root and pretend to be like them, he means. Your roots? The Crucible Knights take pride in having won the Direwood's freedom in 150 years ago, but we are the ones who protected it. Everyone knows that the Saint War ended when the Godhammer destroyed Waidwin at Evondouche Bridge. Other folks don't know how Waidwin wound up on that bridge. 7 men, 5 women. They walked out of Halgot Citadel and face down a god held him there until the bomb went off. That's the legacy we defend. Some call us mercenaries, but we don't need matching armor and sick cloaks to remember our oath. We're the same now as we were then. We stand up for the people. First line of defense, whatever it takes. We got new enemies now. If it's not Waidwin, it is his damned legacy. It's the damn soul butchers in Brackenbury. Making things worse on all of us. Probably causing the whole thing one way or another. Well, we haven't gone anywhere, and there's a lot more than 12 of us now. We defended Direwood once, we'll do it again. What else do you need? I'm looking for
Go
work.
see Osric. He's usually got something. You do well for him, maybe I can find you more. Hey.
So I know that every faction has a merchant that is locked for you at the beginning.
Welcome.
So like if I go to this bitch, can I buy something? She's gonna be like, I'm afraid not. But I can do the first mission for every faction and unlock the merchant. without having to join the faction. That's at least what I think.
Hey.
I can do that, as requested.
Oh, you give it a try.
As requested.
This map marks area of geological activities in the Direwood and Eaglanfjord. I've noticed a description of a cavern where molten rocks flow within a deep... What the fuck? It's a quest item.
Hey.
Well, I yoinked that shit. Get fucked.
For the last time, Aidwig, keep your fucking blade up. If that dummy was armed, it'd have your head off.
Anyway, I could get access to Sondiel's merchandise. She only says to friends of the doesn't. Although I do have something I need done, something that requires competence. What do you need done?
I was formerly one of the Knights of the Crucible. When I left, they kept my arms and armor. The arms they can have, but the armor belonged to my family. I'd like it back.
What's this armor?
It's a breastplate. Not much to look at, and it's seen far too much use, but it's been in my family since the liberation.
Why don't you just go up and ask for it?
No. Oh, they'd like that, I'm sure. But I won't be going. Sooner be torn apart by dogs than give them the satisfaction.
Doesn't sound like leaving the Crucible Knights was your choice.
You don't choose to leave knighthood. The Crucible Knights, they may not be a real knighthood, but the oaths you swear are just as true. Still, turns out that even unofficial knighthoods have politics. You cross the wrong man, suddenly all kinds of accusations are thrown your way, and nobody believes you.
Nothing more destructive than a crowd with the wrong idea. I'll see what I can do.
Then it's Penhelm you're looking for. A low snake of a man. If he was to die choking on his own black tongue, it'd be too kind of fate. He kept it when he had me kicked out.
I got the word from a reliable source that Pelham visited a forger in Ondra's gift, right? After having his soul lineage read by a cipher in Durant Row. Should you have it in your heart to find a way to ruin his life while you're there? Well, drinks on me. Having a soul lineage read?
It's a requirement to join the Knights. They have to ensure a novitiate doesn't have a subversive lineage. If Penhelm's superiors found out his affidavit was a fake, his career would be over. Every novitiate gets an affidavit from Dunreed Row, and those are stored at Crucible Keep. If you find Penhelm's, one of those ciphers could tell you if it's real. You want an expedition? Talk to Wennon. I just handle these mercenary shit shovelers. Adventurers, I mean.
I love shit shovelers.
Hey.
Hold up, I just realized.
Hi?
This guy got a sparkly wand, man. You see this? His weapon is so magical, he's like dropping sparkles all over the place. What a legend.
Hey.
He's a twink, what do you mean? Twinkle twinkle like his little star.
My eyes are peeled.
It's a cat. Can't even pet it. What the heck, man? Anyway, let's do the quest for the woman in the tavern that is very sad about her husband. Should be in this house, if I'm not correctly. Yep, as you can see, there's a bunch of addicts. And this guy's be dealing some snuff or some shit. Seth. Some nice drugs. Gotta love me some drugs, dude. Purners is the man you want to talk to.
I can do that.
Do I?
As requested.
Hello.
The man before you flashes you a toothy and rather unpleasant grin. Well, now, a new face. Welcome, friend. Name's Purnix. And this, he gestures to the room around you, is my humble abode and place of business. And I do hope you're in here to do some business. I'm just gonna give him the ring. Kandra asked me to give you this. Purnix takes the ring and turns it around his fingers. Nice. What's this for? Remain silent. Well, whatever this is about, it's a fine ring. Looks like it should sell for a pretty pant. Thanks, friend. No, is that all? Alright, what would Brian do for this poor woman crying in the tavern? Would he be, how dare you hit your own fiancé? How can you live with yourself? Hitting a woman? He seemed to care for you. Why are you doing this? He seemed seems a difficult thing to forget, giving your grandmother's ring to someone. Well, we're gonna go we're gonna go with 3, alright. She was asking for it, Purnix growls, sort of like you right now. Maybe you ought to quit digging around in affairs that don't concern you. Me, I've got business to get back to, he points. Door that way. Something's not right here, and I don't plan on leaving until I find out what's going on. Purnix's eyes narrow. Then you won't be leaving at all, my friend. I was tired of wearing this face anyhow. Gods to me. Dun 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 dun. Debated. Oh god, alright. I need Doggy to go back. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I guess you have to be melee. And yeah, we have a bunch of mercenaries here. They're just waiting to be attacked or killed or whatever. Holy damage. Stop! Nirit staggers back holding a bloody hand in front of him. I give up. Just leave it to leave and I go peacefully, alright? Too late.
Hey.
We killed him.
Hey. Verathus! You're not getting... Hey. Of course.
Alright. Pick his grimoire for some fancy spells, you never know.
Hey.
What he got? Crackling Bolt. Honestly, I'm just gonna learn it because I think that would give me... That's gonna give me 4 3-level spells. Actually, I lied. I have more than 4 already. Wait, I never put them in my book though? Oh wait, I did. Oh wait.
Hey. Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Hey.
Well, yeah, believe it or not, but that guy was just an imposter.
Hey.
Let's see what lies this way.
Was actually not the right husband.
Hey.
Ooh, Brian is storming in. What a chat. Oh, why did I disengage? What? It appears Brian is dying. Brian got knocked the fuck out. What a foolish little dwarf.
Hey.
Wrenched shoulder. Ah,
Hey.
my shoulder.
I shall be discreet.
Alright, here's a book about dialects. If you, in case you want to be fluent in Alduin. Alduin is pronounced Aldwin because of the long vowel sound on the YMCA. Durnis is pronounced Durnish since the finer sh cluster sounds like a sh sound. Osgrim and not Uskgrim. Ingmar, leading with a vowel sound. Very interesting. Right, unlock with Bronski. Look who this, man. Oh. The man lies bound and bloodied on the floor before you. His face is tapestry of bruises and blood is splattered across several corners of the room. The man cringes and sobs as you approach. Gods, please, please no more. I can't take any more. I'm not here to hurt you. You're not? Oh, praise Bareth. You're not one of his men, are you? Please, I don't know who you are, but my name is Purnisk. This is my house, you have to help me. And who was there downstairs? An imposter. Some wizard named Nirit. He came into my house, tied me up in here, tortured me. And now, he and his men are eating my food, breaking my things, setting swath inside my own house. This would be a lot easier if you weren't trying to hide something. You figured me out even faster than my supplier. I may have hung onto a tiny portion of his share, but I needed that money. What exactly happened? He sent over the wizard, Nirit, the man downstairs, to make up the lost copper, I guess, and hurt me while he was at it. It feels like it's been days. He's already taken care of. I can't believe this nightmare is finally over. He grins weakly, then seemed to remember something. You have no idea what you've done for me, but... He looks up at you and away again. I need to find my love. Kendra, only after whatever Nirit put her thought through, I'm afraid she won't give me a chance to explain. But she might listen to you, please. She must be somewhere in Copper Lane. It's the only home she knows. And please don't tell her about the SWEF, about what I do. I could make it worth your while. A discount maybe? Ooh, I see that might option. Grab him. Here's my counter offer. Tell her whatever I please and I still give me that discount. Alright. We're gonna grab him and say, here's my counter offer. I tell her whatever I please and you still give me that discount. Purnix yelps in fright. Absolutely, please don't hurt me. You can tell her whatever you like. I have some supplies here for you. Whenever you want, please just make sure she's okay.
Hey.
Thank you for all your help. Oh yeah, it's been a while. I didn't check how my reputation is going and my personality. Let's see what our lovely dwarf Brian is turning to become. We click on character. We are too rational, too stoic. Deceptive, honest, diplomatic, aggressive, clever, cruel, benevolent. So since most of these are 1, so far we can only tell that Brian is a stoic, rational person. Up to this point. I already defeated 603 enemies. Holy shit, man.
Hey.
Hold up. Yo, I was cruel once. Okay, like don't worry. Most times knocked out. Brian twice. But look at this guy, dude. Most total damage done. He fucking did 16k damage. Most enemy defeated, 177. This guy's going sicko mode.
Hey.
But he definitely got his ass beat twice already.
Hey.
Alright, let's tell the wife. Then she's gonna become a 2-timer.
You must gather your...
Oh yeah, you can actually fuck in this game and get a buff. What happened with Purthnix? Did you give him the ring? Okay, so I either can tell her that, you know, he was being impersonated by a powerful wizard, but he also deals the drugs himself. So I either lie about it or I tell her the truth. Would Brian lie about some random pleb? No, he wouldn't. He's gonna tell the woman the truth. Pernis was being impersonated by a powerful wizard. However, the real Persnix also deals SWEF. You say no snitching? Bro, how's that snitching, man? Like, the guy literally begged me upstairs to not tell his wife. Then I just grab him. Scare the living shit out of him and tell him I can tell the wife whatever the fuck I want. And then just to fucking lie anyway. Alright, dude. I guess we're lying to a woman. Well, at least I saved the marriage. But you know what? Now this guy is just gonna continue dealing weed, man. And then the same shit is gonna happen. It is what it is, man. Should have exposed his ass so he fucking would learn. And not be a small criminal anymore. Anyway, she gave me an unnerving resolve. Whatever the fuck that even is.
Hey.
It's a ring. +2 intellect. Wasn't me. Honestly, I would kind of have this. I would gladly take more int on Brian, man. I think resolve I won't get though. I don't need the deflection bonus. I mean, it's nice. But getting 2 int, man? Holy, I'm the smartest fucking motherfucker on the planet. I have 20 int.
Hey.
Dude, I lost 443 CP to bandits. What the? I need to hire some guards, man. They keep yoinking my taxes.
Hey.
These motherfuckers, man. This is why I'm building barracks right now, so I can hire some plebs to defend my place. We did it for the discount, so we can buy drugs ourselves.
Hey.
Honestly, I do have a decent amount of that drug that this guy's dealing. I don't even know what the fuck it does, to be honest. Where the fuck is it? Is it this? No, it's the flowers. This one. It gives 15 attack speed, 15% attack speed for 600 seconds, and then plus 0.5 movement speed. Then I lose 4 resolve. Yo, 15% attack speed seems kinda insane actually. But then afterwards I get the crash for 600 seconds, so like I need to take more of the drug. I will crash out of my mind, man.
Hey.
But alright, we did it for the drug business. A call for interested patrons, what?
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
But this guy was like saying something. Right, let's see what this guy says now. If I talk to him. I mean, you never know, man. Maybe he stops his drug business anyway. Okay, never mind. I have my Karina back, and with her beside me, I'll be on the mines in no time. I can actually buy the drugs now for 68 CP.
Hey.
This motherfucker. Still dealing drugs.
Well, whatever happens, at least we're out of that mud hole, Gilded Vale.
I grew up in Gilded Vale.
Quaint. That's what I meant to call it.
No, you had it right.
Oh, he wants to talk with me. Hello.
The dozens. Pretty sure you won't find one among them who stood within 100 miles of that bridge when the Godhammer went off. Too bad, too. So then there'd be less of them.
Why did I call himself the dozens? Was 12 Diawoodians stood outside Halgan Citadel, waiting for Waidwin to cross the bridge there. They had to hold him there long enough for the Godhammer to detonate, so that's why what they did. do you have against the dozens? Ah, nothing serious. Nothing I don't have against a lot of folks anyway. The dozens, they like to take things into their own hand, get ugly sometimes. We don't have them in Gilded Way, but they'll be right at home there. They picked that name so they could do what they want and feel like it was right. Got nothing to do with honor or sacrifice. They like to invoke Magran too when they especially want to feel right. Someone I don't think she'd be too impressed with that lot. I'm sure she'd like to set them on fire anytime they use her name, but the gods probably got rules against that kind of thing. Surely Magron has worthier followers. She draws all types, seems to me, more than she'd like. I'm sure. Warmongers, fire lovers. His eyes fix briefly on endurance. But she does do better than that. Plenty of good soldiers said their prayers to her when we were marching towards the front lines. Have to expect those are the types she prefers to talk to.
Hey.
What? If doubts and curiosity plague...
Zeus was a god of rebirth. That was the old god that I worshipped when I was the priest. Fortune seekers, garbed in robes of office, manipulators, traders and traitors all. Watch your tongue, priest. I'm from the Republic. I'm from the Republic. Is that a problem? No, let's make some beef, dude. Watch your tongue, priest. Couldn't stand to remain. Don't blame you. He glares at you with half a smile. Which fates, you look more humble than most. Any country so obsessed with style might as well be wearing scarves over their eyes. Think the Republics mean the dire would harm?
Wasn't a war. It was a god stepping past himself. The country of Raed Saris and all their heathens. They're paying for it now. Although by my count, the fire should have roared through their country with more force, catching all their souls. Truth, it wasn't even a war. It was a cautionary tale about pride. Specifically, Widewind's pride. He should have stayed a farmer.
What happened? Of course, this is not voice acted again. Well, was an act of arrogance, born straight from rhetoric, switching luck, a man thinking himself more than a man.
gods have taken flesh.
We know this one. Okay.
Hey.
Diese Motherfucker ist Summa Shushay. Okay, let's see. I don't remember what's in here, but check it out. The fangs.
Hey.
Unlocking this require the proper key, which we don't have. But we got some eggs. Okay, you know what? Let's do main quest.
Hey.
Main quest wants me to go to the Temple of Vodika. District called First
Have you ever
Fires.
chased a skirt wizard? Or do you merely hide behind them?
Don't pawn your personal problems off on me.
They will use you, cast you off when it suits them. Never speak another word to you.
Maybe they just don't answer to fiery whore.
Okay. We need to take... Actually, no, let's go here first. It's the catacombs. Someone actually stole something from the halls? How did they manage to do that?
All these pages serve no better use than fuel for the fire.
Hail and well met.
You're welcome to browse the stacks, but mind that you keep your voice down. This is still a temple after all, and Grimda doesn't tolerate disorder. Devotee of Whale.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
So, lots of lore. The midwives' memoirs.
Hey.
Let's not go too crazy. No entry without the woman's permission. Let's talk to her.
Good day, stranger.
An elderly dwarf. Oh no. Dwarven sister. We're welcome to look around, but let the priests and scholars continue their search. What are they looking for? He's made off with an ancient scroll whale. They intend to blasphemy by setting which should remain hidden in the secret of 100 visions. Oh, this is the quest where...
Hey.
Alright.
Quickly and quietly.
Oh yeah, Skane is the other god. The god is like cruel.
I'll give it a try, at least. I'll give it a try, at least.
He's gonna be pissed when I go in there. I didn't realize.
I think I see something.
A heavy old book that carries the dust of centuries. The pages are fine and thin as onion skin and covered with obscure diagrams and notes on animancy.
Hey.
I think you need that for some animancy quest, woman. Alright, I just yoinked. No one cared. Apparently. I'm too good. Thought I was gonna need to complete the quest, find the thieves, bring the woman the scroll, and then she would be like, okay, you can go in there. Okay, we're looking for the temple, which is somewhere. Right here, Temple of Vodika. Continue the main quest a little bit. Another ship lost. A William merchant vessel dashes against the mercy of the rocks. No survivor. Unfortunate.
This looks like the place Maywald described.
See a ghost or something.
Praise to the exiled queen. May her crown be restored and her justice prevail. Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
Who are you?
Lord Ardwellan Rugfold III, and pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia, and unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
I was told I find a Temple of Vodika here.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum.
What stairs?
These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
Tell me where I'd find an entrance to these catacombs.
There are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane. I haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate. Worshipping Woodika, the exiled queen and Oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my Emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do. A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Woodika watches over them all. Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Woodika is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
You know that you're a ghost, right?
I beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from?
I'm serious, just look at yourself.
A madhouse. That's what this town really needs.
Good boy.
Hey.
Interesting. I never got here like this. I actually came from the catacombs. Like there actually was a way then. Like it was kind of weird. But I forgot that they do it like this. Okay, if I'm here I can already try to get the armor for the guy. In the Crucible Knight place. Do a quick save. I don't fully remember how to get the armor, but...
Greetings.
Who are you? Crucible Knight soldier, commander, can we follow button, what goes on? Tell me about the Crucible Knights. We are defenders of Defiance Bay. Oh, this guy's a racist. He doesn't like Orleans. Is Brian a racist? Yeah, he is. Sounds fair enough.
Hey.
The dwarven racist.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Something wrong at Heritage Hill. What isn't wrong is the real question. A whole district of walking, flesh-eating corpses. We seared the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there. And yet this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumors about the place floating around the keep without my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. I'd just as soon abandon the district, but if those monsters should find a way out. It used to be one of the most prestigious districts in Defiance Bay, but a few months ago the residents all went mad, started eating each other, and anything else that had the bad luck to wander into the district. Never seen anything like that. See the district in hopes of containing whatever happened in there. Seem to be working for now. I could look into it. After what I just told you, want to go to the Heritage here? I have those trained soldiers there. Why should I let anyone in? Your trained knights have nothing on me. That's what I'm gonna say that. If you're so eager to rush to your death, I won't stop you. She quietly looks on at the Noviates, or whatever the fuck. And if you're somehow able to put a stop to this, you've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I send word to the guard at the gate. Farewell.
Hey.
That Heritage Hill place is actually quite cool. Oh, I remember this.
Hey.
This is a very important place if you want to join the sneaky motherfuckers. Or the intrigue motherfuckers. Which I might join again, to be honest. I never really saw the consequences of joining.
Just don't have the manpower. Refugees from every corner of the Deerwood. The dozens getting them all riled up about animancy. At this rate, we'll need twice the soldiers to patrol Defiance Bay. Yes? Can I help you with something?
You're in charge of the Crucible Knights? Here in Defiance Bay, anyhow. The High Justice is the leader of our order, but he's currently stationed at Fleet Breaker Castle, My job is to oversee our forces in Defiance Bay and keep order for the dock. Why don't you have enough soldiers?
Fleetbreaker Castle. The High Justice has summoned almost half of my novitiates and more of my justiciars to a keep on the other side of New Haomar. It's not for me to question the High Justice's orders, but it's left us short-handed. And mark me, we're just a couple sparks away from anarchy.
Quit being dramatic, it shows this career. What's wrong? Can't keep a bunch of desperate, homeless, half-starved civilian in line? So many newcomers, can't you just recruit more soldiers? Forehead? No, I'm gonna tell him, quit being dramatic, you choose this career. It's more than just a career, and I've never regretted it for a second. My calling is to defend the city and everyone in it, even swaggering ingrates like you. That reminds me of the fucking guy that I had in the military when I went. I was like very early on, and he like asked every person to tell why they chose to join, like why they're coming to the army, and then most people like gave like half-assed answers about like, yeah, don't really know what to do yet, seems like a decent opportunity to make some money. And then after everyone was done, the guy literally stood up and started fucking screaming, and he was like, you are fucking imbeciles, you should be here to protect even the lowest of the low. I'm ready to die for the fucking homeless guy out in there in the streets. And you fucking assets? You're only here for cash. that was so funny. No, that guy was that serious, dude. He was actually furious, man. He was like giving everyone a reality check that, you know, what it means to like join in the army and stuff like that. That this is not just some like small holiday trip or whatever the fuck. To find yourself. And like he was very he was like very like how do I say this, like the way he said that he is, I mean, you know, like you can always talk out of your ass a little bit, right? But the way he was like saying that he would throw away his life for like homeless people, like even the lowest of the low out there on the streets just to protect them, you know, it sounded very believable the way he said it. And it worked. Like everyone was like, what the fuck, dude? Everyone got like shocked instantly. No one fucking expected that. It was quite funny. Alright, too late to read this out loud, I'm sorry. But this is how I unlock the other person. Like the shop of these guys. Oh yeah, these are the guys. They joined the other time. House Dominel. One of the city's oldest noble families and its largest criminal organization. The dormitory in Copper Lane.
Hey,
I can do that. As requested.
We can always open it, we just can't grab it. Hold up.
hey.
Wait, what exactly did it say? I actually know where the guy is. I remember. Whose recent action have led to the death of a knight of the Crucible. Okay, so he just like did something
I
that
can do that.
made
As requested.
made a knight die.
Hey.
Okay. Again, wanna make sure to not join the night. These people.
Keeping an eye out.
Yoink. Don't mind if I do.
Hey.
Should I go to these places too? The embassy and the Ducal Palace. Everything at its time, I guess. Let's try to do one thing at a time. It's quite easy to get
Hey.
extremely sidetracked in this city. There's like so much shit going on. So wait, is it up here now, the house? Might actually be. Or did you get him the dagger? Sus?
Hey.
Oh, I remember this little kid that wants a fucking knife. Yo, I can scam a little kid in this game. Okay, I thought it was here, but still can't open this door, so I guess it's not. Hold up. One sec, one sec.
Of course.
Might also just not be a building that's marked on the map, to be honest. Oh wait, this one. I thought this is the other place, but it's in here for sure then. I mean, is this literally called the dormitory? Or whatever the fuck. Built to last, yeah. Find Vienna. Yoink. I've been caught stealing.
I'm on the trail.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Corin, I stole.
Well met, friend.
By Wade's eyeless face, you are one short ogre. But why are you so green? How are you getting the ducks to keep flying around you like that? Let me guess, you smoked a lot of white leaf, or did you get your hands on some snowcap? Snowcap, snowcap. So few people know snowcap, much like orcs, ogres. I'm looking for Vienna. I like Vienna. She's always talking about metal men, which is strange since I'm pretty sure she doesn't eat snowcap. I don't talk about metal men either. And I do eat snowcap, huh? Anyway, she's not here right now. Flew away to Andra's gift to meet her friend. Bessia, no, Klessia, yes, Klessia. Klessia is the friend she's gone to meet in Onderad's gift. In a house, not a boat, north house, empty house. Alright, this guy's taking too much drugs. This guy is eating some snowcap. Immunity to confused. Defense against charmed. Yo, kind of OP actually. Defense against dominated.
Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Oh, Hedari. Klessia writes tomorrow. The way we parted after her last visit, I didn't think she returned. When I received a letter from Ozia, I expected the worst. The distance has been hard for her, and my focus on my research hasn't made things any easier. Tomorrow, none of that will matter. I have a chance to make up to her. I wish we had more privacy here, but for now, that old house on the north side of Ondra's gift is still empty.
Hey.
Are those secret lovers? Oh no, no, no. Two women loving each other? That is blasphemy. Sex before marriage? Blasphemy.
Hey.
I shall
How's it
be
going?
discreet.
Does your fox bite?
Yes.
Can I pet him anyway?
It's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
Oh wait, he wants to speak again. Let's see what he has to say.
Strange place for a shrine to Abidan, Crucible Keep. Maybe it made more sense at some point before it gathered all that dust. And the only thing the Knights of the Crucible worship these days is the nobility, as far as I understand it.
I knew some soldiers who got recruited by the Knights after the war was over. They told me about it. They get these young kids in there and they tell them about blacksmithing and about the revolution and about tradition. Talk about the golem, like he created the Crucible Knights in his forge to go win Dyewood's independence. Then they join, and in turn, turns out all any of those knights ever talk about is when are we gonna get recognized as a real knighthood? When are we getting our titles in our land? The High Justice wants to be an earl, says it's Abidan's will. He's got a castle and an army. Just wonder how long he'll wait before he starts a war over it, saying Abidan's told him to. The nobles will respond that their gods told them that they are the only true nobles. Trouble with having all these gods is you've got support no matter how dumb your idea are. Maybe we had the right idea of blowing some of them up. Less of them to hide behind.
Hey.
Forgot that Brian is still injured. I should rest in the inn real quick. Also, I'm about to go into some dark cave or whatever the fuck, so maybe decent to get myself.
Gods keep you.
Might perception. Some of these cakes are OP, dude. I can see buy a dog. Anyway, let's get a perception buff and just time for look for our the things. Alright, barrack is completed. What else we need? Could build a dungeon. The dungeon has like some flavor things. I can actually take prisoners and stuff if I have the dungeon. It's quite interesting. But I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Let's build a dungeon, dude. Every cast needs a dungeon, right? And then let's hire some people. I can hire up to 8, right? Yeah. Let's hire all of the people that give prestige. People are gonna... go crazy. Let's get a shock mage, a warden of the wild. Alright. Now I'm paying 80 copper. What, 80 CP per day.
Hey.
Truly I won't go broke. I can hire all these men. Defend my castle.
Hey.
My keep.
How's the hand?
Turning purple. I'd have to cut it off.
I warned you not to pet him.
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
Alright. Let's scam some kid, I guess. Hey mister, want to know a good secret? I know a really good secret. Right, I'm sure a squeaky voice kid knows amazing things about the city. No, I promise, it's a really good secret. I know this place where people hide things, really special things. If you help me, I promise I'll show you. Help you with what? The Crucible Knights have these daggers made of March steel. It's the best steel around, except for Durgan steel, which doesn't count because no one makes it anymore. Anyway, there's this merchant over by the Exception Hall, and he has a dagger made of real March steel. He said he wouldn't sell it to me because I'm a kid, and kids don't know anything about daggers. But that's not true. I know lots about daggers. I know about the different kinds of steel. I know how Crucible Knights make them in the forge. I know that the tip can pierce low gauge scale armor. That one that's good and sharp can cut through bone. See, I know plenty about daggers, and I really, really want this one. And if you could just get it for me, I promise I never ever ask anyone for anything ever again. Oh god, these fucking options. March steel. The lad has good taste. I only ever had little shark stickers as a child. Mostly of oysters. They managed to poke a hole through my palm once. Alright, we can either say, sounds reasonable, I get it for you. You're too young to play with knives, I'm sure your parents told you that, or you wouldn't be asking me. You can't have a dagger, you poke your eyes out. Or I can lie to him. I tell you what, you tell me your secret now, and then I get you a dagger from the Knights of the Crucible themselves. Or I could grab Gordy by the shirt and hold him above your head. How about you tell me that secret right now before I get angry? I knew that you were gonna pick that option, Brian. I fucking knew it. You wanna fucking bully a 7-year-old kid? Jesus, man. Brian is falling low. Gordy bursts into tears, stuttering through his sobs. You should have let me know when you want to shake down a kid. I got this thing where I blow pipe smoke on their face. They get the message. One of the actors hit something under a loose stone near the theater. Hurl Gory to the ground. Jesus. Don't try anything like that again, or you see what grown-ups can do with a nice sharp dagger. Nah, I'm not gonna throw him, dude. I'm gonna let him down. That's way more alpha. Alright, you agree. Okay, we're not throwing the little kid on the floor. You set Gory down and he turns away from you, hunching forward and trembling with sobs.
Hey.
What a poor kid, man. Anyway, he told me a secret.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
That's what the kid told me about. It's actually, I think that's the item that the rogue guy used in the video. It's a summon item. I put it in here by accident, now I can't get it out. Oh wait, I can. I'm in a town, I forgot.
Hey.
Hail and well met.
Alright, these are some roleplay actors.
Hey.
Well, I didn't speak with the other person yet. I know there's like some side quests with these guys. Where someone is looking for his sister. Oh wait, this guy has a quest too. Who are you talking to? The man looks at you. By the flame. For just a moment I thought I heard her. He puts a hand on his chest, catching his breath. What troubles you? Just the memories of my youth in the Northwatch Rangers, trials and adventures from a lifetime ago. Of late, the memory of lost battle and fallen friends has been especially vivid. Make it quick, old man. My Rovinia was slain along with the rest of the Rangers by a necromancer called Helig of Thane. It's been almost 60 years, but suddenly the memories are as fresh and sharp as if they were yesterday, and the dreams. He shakes his head again. I know this sounds like an old man's madness, but I hear her, a voice just over my shoulder, calling to me in my dreams at night. I see her wandering the catacombs beneath the city, trying to escape. Foolish as it sounds, I can't shake the idea that she's somehow down there, waiting for me. I've even ventured below, though it damn near cost me my life. He hesitates. Where half the warrior I was in my youth, I'd search every grave in Redhall. As it is, I'm stuck with this feeble body and the agonizing notion that my love is somehow down there, beyond my help. You want me to chase a dream? It's more than that. I know it. My dreams were never more than faded memories, but this feels as real and as fresh as the conversation we're having now. If it's payment you're concerned about, I still have plenty of weapons from my old adventuring days. They're well made, and they serve you on the battlefield or at a merchant stall, as you choose. Silly old fool, I don't have time for your delusions. Watch where you're going, you babbling old fool. Okay, let's do the quest.
Hey.
We're going down there anyway. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. Gonna grab some water, take a piss, and so on. Be right back. Alright. We are back. Took a bit longer, but it is what it is, man. At least I got myself nice tea. Got some fresh air. And too much water for my own sanity. But you can never have enough water, I guess. Stay hydrated. Alright. Let's hit the catacombs or whatever the fuck this is. Surely we won't walk into dead people.
Hey.
Starting off good. Dead person instantly. As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint trace of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near without warning, the soul hurried towards you as though you were a solitary light in the dank gloom of this place. Come to usher it away. The sense invades your consciousness. You are in a different body now, walking deep into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal, heading into a room built around a statue of figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others await, clothed in hoods and shadows. Ahead is another figure, dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee, but find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by razor-edged teeth and claw. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp and grimy ground. His hood and mask are missing, and his clothes are shredded. This guy got absolutely blasted. No, that's Unforge.
Hey, I'll see what I can find.
More black ooze. Not these black oozers, man. Okay, we should be black ooze specialists by now. Wait, how am I? Ah, bloodlust, never mind.
Let's see what lies this way.
Hey.
Gonna say, how am I still injured? But it's bloodlust, it's not injury. Give me a minute, not even a minute, I just need to double check something on my phone. Hell yeah, dude. Phones are hacking poggers. Okay.
Hey.
Surely, stealing coins from the catacombs, you know, what could possibly go wrong, dude? Nothing wrong with doing some yoinking. I was gonna say, dude, I hear some.
Leave it to me.
Get him.
You're not getting through me. Leave it to me. it to me!
Hey.
Quickly and quietly.
You already hit this man? What the heck? What is that? Time to find out.
Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh my god, that's what it is. Some weird spawlings or some shit. They're all gonna confuse my brain or some shit, dude. I can already tell you. They're gonna make me go high or some shit. Wait, why is my wizard fucking... My priest frontline, dude?
Yes?
This guy's mad. He wants to take some shrooms. Wait, who's this? Was it the dog? It's the dog, okay. Oh god, he's getting clapped. Alright, Bryong is crazy. Like always. He's doing God's work.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean half these motherfuckers are immune? Goddamn dang spores, dude.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
This is why you don't smoke shrooms. They make you do weird shit. Let's go this way. Dead bodies everywhere. More dang shrooms. Woody Kahoot.
Leave it! Leave it to me! Let's go!
Let's go!
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
What's this? Rite of Walking Shadow. +3 stealth.
Hey.
In AoE.
Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is...
Not very calm. Alright, I can hear more walking things.
I'll give it a try, at least.
Human skeleton. Just gonna press this button. Skeletal wizard? What? What is this madness? dropped him now.
Yes?
Dude, how does my fucking dwarf go from being the fucking guy on the
And what does the flame reveal?
the full back to being nearly killed and focused by the enemies? I didn't even drop Constitution that much. There's some people that drop Constitution like to 3, the lowest on barbarians, because they still have the same amount of HP than rogues at that point.
Of course.
That's how good they are in HP scaling.
Hey.
Hey.
Quickly and quietly.
Hey.
Alright. Again, we're just looting, you know. The catacombs, nothing wrong with that. Look who it is. Eon. Now, if my memory serves me well, that's the person that has a wanted thingy. And of course, it's a small Orlan.
How do you do?
Hello there, wasn't expecting any visitors down in these parts. Have you seen a woman named Rovinia? Can you tell me about these? Gorgon was the dwarf that planned the whole thing. It runs through to Ondra's gift, splits into the sea there. The Crucible Knights have put a price on your head. Okay. So do we rat this guy out? Do we give him money? Do we tell him, you know, like, do we keep a secret safe? Or do we just kill him? Fucking, what's it called? Take justice into our own hands. I mean, honestly, you know, like, we don't really care about justice or law and order. So, like, why would we rat out this random dude, you know? Like, we don't even know him. honestly, I'm not gonna give him money and give him a safe fucking passage out of the city, but your secret is safe with me. Okay, I can just do like change my mind if I want to.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
But it's funny when if I have a dungeon built in my castle, I can actually take him in my own dungeon.
Hey.
The queen that was and still is.
Hey. Hey.
To be fair, he even told me about the voices that he hears on the other side, so.
Laying low.
Hey.
Hey. Hey. Telling me about shit on the other side of the canal. Who would have thought? More black ooze. Big damn, big damn.
Hey.
Check up here first if I
I'll see what I can find.
don't even find anything here. But I doubt there's anything here.
Hey.
Pretty much. Why am I only bringing one guy over here? Alright, 1v1. Ah! But the other ones are not even coming, dude.
Hey.
They're fucking sneaking, dude. No wonder they're so slow.
Hey.
Dude, they always focus the squishy one, man. These slimes are way too small. Why are they attacking my priest? The guy that has no AC.
Hey.
Time to see and not be seen.
It's cheating. I think this is already the way forward.
Hey.
Just wait before we go down there. Temple of Vodikar. There's more content to be seen down here. Where the fuck is my dog? I never got the dog here. I think the dog is like still back here somewhere.
Sure.
He's gonna be on his way.
Let's have it out!
Oh, I remember this place. This has like an insane amount of traps.
You're not getting through me.
Oh, the wizard is casting. I think I just, you know, like this guy's Dutch, dude. I don't want to say it, but he's Dutch. Actually, I interrupted him, but I think I'm still Dutch.
Yes?
I actually survived. But this fucking archer still shooting at me.
I can't get a good shot.
Holy shit, I can't believe I survived there.
Hey.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Do you have perception buff? Dude, I actually have insane perception. There's no way I don't see these traps.
Hey.
But the real question is, can I like...
What's this?
disarm them? I can.
Would you look at this?
As requested.
As requested. Alright. What do we do with this guy? Headache of Thane. A lone figure in a tattered robe shuffles across the chamber, muttering under his breath. As you approach, the figure halts and swivels his head towards you. Its haggard visage is a labyrinth of wrinkles and sore overgrown by a moss-like beard. What's this? Who disturbs Helic's work? His voice rattles and gurgles like that of a drowning man. What are those creatures behind you? Just a few personal projects, sorry, so stuck in their moral shells. Their flesh is as dead as mine, though their minds are not as well maintained. They flock to me like worms to the drakes. They're not half as intelligent, but he watches as one stumbles into a nest. They're served for amusement. If there's nothing else beyond your way, I was just exploring the catacombs. Then go and thank your gods I'm not hungry. What are you doing down here? Research. So this guy's doing animancy and necromancy. You're Hellige? Dalton sent me to look for Rovina. He leans back and bursts into a raucous laughter. His threadbare robes drift apart, revealing an amulet and a ragged wound running from chest to throat. It spatters a black vicious fluid on the floor with every crackle. That old fool is still alive? I do hope he still doesn't bear a grudge for that incident. It was so very long ago. You may want to get that looked at. What happened to you? What, this? He points at the gnarled thumb at the wound. A long story. I was one of the first animancers in the Direwood. Practiced necromancy too, which is what put Dalton and his Northwatch Rangers on my trail. He crackles, making a wet burbling sound. What can you tell me about Dalton? Only that it's a miracle or a joke of the gods that he's still alive. He picks a bloodied crust from his beard. The only thing he loved more than his fetching lieutenant was the idea of his own legend. He said you killed Rowena and the rest of the Northwatch Rangers. Did he mention that they hunted me down like a rabbit dog? I just want to continue my studies. Attitudes towards animancy were not what they are now, and necromancers have never met with such acceptance. But they are corpses now, and so am I. Surely that's all well enough behind us. Do you know where Rowena is? Oh, you could say that if you were to retrieve my grimoire from Modred, I let you in on a secret. What if I just beat this secret out of you? We try, but then you'll just end up dead. No bargaining, I will find Rowena without you. Alright. Brian has spoken. Time to kill the Helig of Thane, a necromancer. Attack! I'm gonna assume he casts something instantly, so let's instantly do this. And try to cancel his cast. Oh, it actually worked. He's pretty much dead already. Alright, that guy talked way more than he should have. He got fucking deleted, man. The will save amulet. A soul prowls within the bloodstone like a caged stalgier. It's filled with fierce, restless energy. Who are you? You see an image in your mind of a woman in heavy leather armor, bearing twin daggers. Next to her is a man, young and handsome, who calls her Rowena. The vision shifts to a wind-sapped plain next to a lake. 50 men and women in matching leathers lay dead, their bodies contorted and deformed by some sinister sorcery. Rowena falls among them, her body collapsing next to the young man you saw earlier. She is too weak to speak, but the name Dalton appeared in your mind. A lone figure strides across the battlefield, barely bothering to step over the corpses. His eyes are filled with an unnatural light and fixed on Rowena. He reaches out to her, and what little life remained in her body departs. When he takes the amulet from around her neck, you feel her anguished soul trapped within. With a final contemptuous glance at the fallen Dalton, the man departs. Dalton sent me to find you. The soul pulses with warmth. It fills your mind with memories of a young man who's both bold and generous. But fury and despair gnaw those images away until all you can feel around. You can feel a cold crimson walls pressing against you and something loathsome feeding off you as the years fade into decades. What do you want? You see an image of the amulet shattering and the soul inside rising and dissipating among the stars.
Hey.
She is stuck in the amulet and she wants to die. Sad.
Of course.
It's quite funny. The last time I did this, I actually gave this guy the benefit of the doubt, right? And I took his quest or whatever that he gives you. And it's kind of funny. He makes you go into into like a house where there's a chest, and it's like a magic chest. And when you open the chest, you like die. You get eaten by the chest or some shit. Or like no, you don't die, but like some creature escapes the chest and eats like some other person next to you, and you like can't speak with it anymore, with the person anymore. And then you can come back to this guy and he's gonna be like, oh, you're still alive? XD. Yeah, I kinda just fooled you, man. There's no secret. XD.
Hey.
And then you can kill him anyway, or like you kill him anyway, so.
Slow and silent.
Alright, there's more traps here.
What's this?
More XP. Don't mind if I do.
Would you look at this?
Hey.
So yeah, that guy is pretty much an ass no matter what. Is what I'm trying to say with that. You know, at first I gave him the benefit of the doubt because I was like, yo, necromancers dude kinda poggers. This guy's doing God's work. So I let him live. But then he played me, so I had to kill him afterwards. Of course, there's a fucking thing down there.
Braved out.
You're not good. Hey.
Time to see and not be seen.
Time to see and not be seen. I wonder what this is. My cursor turns into a red circle with a cross. You know, like, but here it doesn't. Surely this is not a wall that's gonna disappear at one point. Very suspicious.
Would you look at this?
As requested.
Bracers of Enduring. Yo, we got some hands with 2 Constitution and 1 Resolve. Fuck, I just looted them in my... Oh, I just looted them in here. I can't grab them anymore. But to be fair, Constitution doesn't stack again, so like... Wait, it was Constitution and Resolve though, right? Okay, he gets +1 Resolve from his helm, so like the +1 Resolve would be gone. He already has a thingy-majingy. Could give it to any of the other people. But yeah, I can't do it. I need to camp.
Hey.
I turned off the unlimited.
Hey.
The unlimited thing.
Hey.
I thought there was more, but I guess that's it. We can finally...
Hey.
Hit the temple, dude. Let's get it.
Hey.
Alright, let's do a save.
Hey.
I'll take a look.
The leaden key. Oh. Anyone remembers? This is the person we saw very early in the game. The questionable guy that sucked the soul out of all the other people with that machine, and then they all turned into soulless bodies. These motherfuckers still want me to read. In front of you looms the ghostly hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He cast a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kratom, my boy.
His words are echoing in your mind from a time long past, and you know the response before you speak it as if it has always been. Okay, this is kind of sus. But since I had my awakening, you know, clearly he's speaking to not me, but something else. Something else inside of me. No homo.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order?
Too many options, dude. What made me decide? Your teaching spoke me. The world needs to know about the true gods. The gods have been good to me and wish to repay them. I went through dark times, nothing made sense. That all changed when your order came to my homeland. I saw the gods grant miracles to your order. I'm honestly not sure. No. Bryong went to some dark times and nothing made sense. So he had to find the light of salvation. The god showed him the path he had to take. He joined the cult.
Little makes sense in the false contexts much of the world has lived under for so long. It is by the mercy of the gods that our faith has been able to reach so many of the heathen in more recent times. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
I am.
Hey.
Heathens! We love him. Alright, another... Oh.
What's this?
Hey.
Time to see and not be seen.
I'm gonna say another... questionable door. Lots of traps. Boots of evasion. 2 reflux. Isn't that literally the boots I already have, dude? I'm not even kidding, man.
Hey.
And every single character that I have has evasion. Yep. Boots of evasion. So they're worthless again, pretty much.
Hey.
So yeah, we are smart. We are very smart. We are Bryong, the smartest of the smart. We know that we need to put on a hat. We are in the Woodika's temple, so obviously we're gonna bury the Woodika hood. Let's save. And let's
Well
get
met, friend.
The mercenary looks at his feast. Please go in. His eyes dart up to the rest of your party. You know the acolyte doesn't like guests. I'd keep any friends of yours out of the main chamber. She's already in the state of account of someone being late. No sense in provoking her further. I think if you're like too dumb and ask too many questions, they're gonna be like, wait a second, you don't belong here. But let's see. What's going on here? He holds up his hand. I haven't a clue, I assure you. We keep ourselves and watch for uninvited guests, just like our acolyte told us. No questions asked. You need something else? I expected everything already inside. Tell me about this place. Okay, maybe not.
Hey.
Maybe I'm imagining things.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Okay. Dude, I'm kinda curious, man. Last time I did this in the correct way when I played this. And I've totally roleplayed the way you're supposed to, I guess.
Hey.
Lord Brivigan, a cruel ruler from... Wait, what? What the fuck is going on in my stronghold? Lord Briviga, a cruel ruler from the north, has arrived at the stronghold. He hopes to gain an audience with you concerning a local rebellion. Oh. Someone requests an audience with me. Yo, I ain't got no time for that, bitch. Guards, arrest him.
Hey.
Put him in my non-dungeon. By the deeds of my tongue and... Oh, that's not it.
I'll give it a try, at least. As requested.
Basically, this guy is dumb, and he doesn't have the fucking prayers memorized that you're supposed to say, so we can pretend to like quiz him and like practice with him, and in turn, you know, he's gonna tell us the exact words that we need to say because he's dumb, and then we know the exact words that we have to say to the person. And that's what I did last time. I don't know what would happen if you like say something completely dumb, and maybe I just try it this time and see what happens. But I should probably say it before. Anyway, a lone figure paces back and forth, tapping his fingers at his sides, muttering to himself. He jumps when he sees you, his hands on his chest. By the flames, you startled me. Shouldn't you be in the meeting, attendant? The acolyte's waiting for you. He claps his hands, his thumbs twitching. It's not time for the initiates meeting, is it? I'll be ready soon. What are you doing here? I've been practicing the pass phrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I get so nervous every time I think about repeating them to the acolyte. Why are you nervous? He stops in his track. I've never seen the acolyte's face, but I can't stop wondering what she looks like under that robe. He twists his fingers together, and when she peers into my mind, I'm afraid she'll catch me thinking about that. You hear him swallow. Also, if I get the pass phrases wrong, she will kill me where I stand. Ha! Then look beneath the robe, I say. Fail at test, but succeed in the more important one. Once you have nothing to hide, Cypher got no power over you. Look beneath the robe. You can practice on me. Okay, he hushes in a deep breath with fluttering hands. Here goes. First question. State your name and purpose. Answer. My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service. Second question. What company do you seek? Answer. I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret. Third question. Tell me of your labors. Answer. To see that the craft of kith and wither does not disturb what bones the gods have buried. Fourth question. How do we know your purpose? Answer. You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul. Riddles upon riddles. What bones the gods have buried. It's very dramatic, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue. Fifth question. And how is your oath guarded? Answer. It is sealed by the leaden key. He sighs with a nervous chuckle. That wasn't so hard. Try it again. Okay, I think it's always the same, right? My name belongs to the gods. This is like for me to actually learn and practice. Or like remember. Try to remember. Do mental notes. I don't know. Take notepads. Sounds like you've got it. I do, I think. He bites his lip. I'm just going to practice a few more times by myself before my meeting. Tell me about the meeting. This must be your first time. The Acolyte communicates with each of us individually to hear of our progress on old tasks and to assign us new ones. He shivers with a mixture of pleasure and dread. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. Fascinating until you realize she can probably read your thoughts just as easily. What do you know about these tasks? He laughs nervously. Only when I absolutely need to. We protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves a hand between the two of us. We receive our instructions from the Acolyte, just as she receives her from someone else, and so on, right up to the Grandmaster. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan, and each other as possible. How can you be confident you are doing the right thing when you know so little? He snorts. That's easy. The leaden key has been around for ages by the blessing of the gods. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp the divine power. Killing a god in the Saint War has cursed us all, and the heresy of animancy has only worsened matters. Try to replace a soul and you inevitably end up with a monster. It's all been a warning. There are some powers we just shouldn't have. Tell me about these secrets. You shouldn't even be asking. But they are. They're secrets for a reason. Our job is to guard them, not to know them. I see. We've been entrusted with important work. It's an honor, but not without its challenge. Goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I think I forgot most of the things you're supposed to say. So let's just Euro this once and see what happens. But I will save before.
And what does the flame reveal?
Hey.
Alright. Poggy, Woggy, Doggy, Mommy. Alright.
Hey.
Don't worry about that. Oloth falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and sputtering.
Back you, Claude! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted!
Probably not, but that's not reason to be Connor glances over at Oloth and froze. Oloth, are you unwell? Dude, I just remember that this elf has a dwarf inside him too, so this is technically a triple dwarf party. This guy has two personalities or some shit. Some weird shit is going on. It's nothing, I'm fine, he coughs again. This probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow.
Hey. Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Alright. You hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. So do we beckon my party to follow? And we go all together? Or do we go alone? Did I ever try to go with the entire party? I feel like we're just gonna fucking get killed or some shit. But you know what? I'm curious, man. Let's see what happens. we all going in. Several shrouded figures are lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silence, communing as you look on. A few moments later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. The hooded woman looks past you to your party. The other figures do the same, muttering among themselves. The woman points a long finger at you. Stop them. And we have to kill them. Okay, yeah, this seems kind of boring. To be fair, also, I feel like normally you wouldn't even be able to like... I'm pretty sure I can win this fight now, because it's fucking easy, but normally this would be ridiculously hard. So yeah, I'm not a fan. Let's see what happens when I kill him. What the? How did he die so fast?
Yeah.
Let's go! Blind them. Stop walking, dude. I said blinding. Wait, did the guy just invis? Holy. Well, I'm just curious. Crumbled at your feet lies the body of a woman. She wears a dark robe that bears an insignia resembling a key. As you approach the woman's body, a feeling of rage assaults you. The dead woman's voice howls in your ears, and her lingering consciousness rents at yours. Her essence tingles through your bones and embraces. It fills the space between your ears and behind your ears, clawing deeper into your core. You see a gathering of men and women wearing robes like hers, their faces hidden behind masks. One by one, they approach her, whom they know as an acolyte, and she places her hand on each of their foreheads, searching their thoughts. She tests them with ritualistic questions, and they answer that their oath is sealed by the leaden key. She asks them of the task. She gives them new ones, all without a word. Try to see it. Black blood, you see flashes on a tall prison rune. Okay, this seemed to be... It's like the same shit. Pretty much. I don't know, this is... It's kinda boring though. Or like not burning, but doing it the proper way is cooler. And like I said, you know, normally shit would actually be somewhat decent of a challenge. And I couldn't just kill all these people inside there. Because they're actually strong.
Hey.
Anyway. See if I remember the...
Back here!
Hey.
Let's see if I remember the thing. Continue into the chamber alone. Okay. The woman turns toward you. You are late, attendant. Even though her face is concealed, you sense her rage in her dangerously low voice and in the sudden silence of the others in the chamber.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose.
Mutter indistinctly. Wait. She snatches a handbag. Piercing scream sounds from under her hood. Impostor! Okay. I just have to see what happens, man.
Hey.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now.
Maybe
state your
later.
name and purpose.
Okay, it's always the same. Yeah. I have to do the correct answer. Otherwise, she just tells them, I'm the imposter.
Alright then.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now. State your name and purpose.
My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service.
What company do you seek?
Seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret.
Tell me of your labors.
To see that the craft of kith and wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried.
How do we know your purpose?
I don't even need to remember this. It's like literally a one answer thing. I thought you actually had to remember. You shall know it by the confession of my tongue and the deeds of my hand and the oath on my soul.
And how is your oath guarded?
It is sealed by the Latin key.
Welcome, attendant. Tell me of your exploits.
In your mind you see a building magnificent with trellis or some shit and tides, and located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin.
Does he wait still?
Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within the rotten core sits a man, his hair matted but his eye alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. The acolyte's question echoes in your mind. Does he wait still? I don't know.
Did they arrive?
The acolyte's vision takes you out of Divine's Bay and to a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads, Drive forward. Several figures huddled together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of runes suddenly loom in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in a mountain. Did they arrive? It's uncertain.
Your information shall be relayed. Now, for your next task.
The runes fade from your mind, and in their place is a palimpsest, whatever the fuck, of a neighborhood. Run-down estates are cobbled around a cemetery and an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him.
Stop him. And above all, don't let him meet her.
You see a woman, deathly pale with a scar over her heart. The acolyte shows you a door on the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper, but then she shows you the invisible split between the perfect matched halves, and you understand how the copper vein convert a command into action. The command comes to your mind, a surprising familiarity about it. You know how to open the door. My shawl. Her hands rest lightly on your head. Have you any questions, attendant? In your mind you see a building, magnificent with whatever the fuck, and tiles, and located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin. It also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. I mean, the man in the tower... I know for sure. But... well, I guess this isn't Diford. Several figures huddled together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of runes. Okay. Who are you? I'm the acolyte. That's all you need to know. What is this place? This is what remains of the Temple of Vodika. The acolyte shows you a grand structure surrounded by the faithful. The fires of revolution destroyed everything above us and left the remains abundant, perfect for our purpose. Farewell.
Hey.
Margren's fire casts light in dark.
Yo, concentration 10? Holy, that seems insane. But it's only usable by ranger. Damn.
Hey.
I was like, yo, I'm gonna put that on my wizard.
Hey.
So yeah, we now have 3 main quests. Find the place of misery and madness. Somewhere in a wealthy neighborhood that also houses misery and madness. I mean, we know that Brackenbury, I think, right? That's like the place where all the wealthy people are in this city. Hey. So, or like the nobility. The Linky Acolyte showed me an ancient tower near a cemetery. Try for the village. Is that actually the village? This one, yeah. Interesting.
Hey.
The steward of Cat Noir has received a letter for you.
A moment, please. I feel I should explain myself.
There's a lot of shit going on in my stronghold. This guy is pissed and is gonna leave in 7 days if I don't go to him. Then I got some fucking... oh, this is the White March shit. Okay, okay. I don't wanna do DLC content yet though, to be honest. Anyway, let's speak to Aloth.
About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. That when we resolve the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times. I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she. I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meerwald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful. Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
I have none of her memories. Barbara spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable Hull speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict, when the fuse has burned down and teeth are on edge. And when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. Sounds like you could take a few cues from her. Cues or vulgarism? He rolls his eyes and crosses his arms over his chest. I've had to live with that hayseed for years. There's nothing to be learned from her, nothing civilized. Anyway, he frowns, looking away. Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He lowers his voice and claps his hands behind his back. Minutes twitches and spasm along his arms betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
We'll see. I can't make any promises.
Of course. I understand.
I'd like to know more about Isilmir. When did she awaken? My father was a strict man and expected the best from his only child, and he didn't tolerate failure. At times he could be rather adamant, particularly when he'd been drinking. Isilmir manifested on one such occasion, to be honest. I don't remember the specifics. Only that he was more careful with me after that. You said that you learned to hide her a long time ago. My mother instructed me to keep her a secret after she first emerged. She feared that knowledge of my awakening would render me an outcast. Even though Isilmir's proved useful against my father, I trusted my mother's advice, and I've since come to see the wisdom behind it. Meerwald is an extreme example, but one that I can relate to more and more each year. Could I talk directly to her? He gives you a taut frown. Her usurpations, what the fuck, usurpations are uncomfortable enough. I'm not eager to invite her into my consciousness more than necessary. Let's discuss something else. That's all.
Hey.
Alright. Find an exfil and awakening somewhere in Defiance Bay. Return to Dalton and Copper Lane. Search for Viana in Ondra's gift. Find the heirloom breastplate. Learn of the grieving mother's past. Travel to the cliff you saw on the vision. Descend further into the endless path. Okay.
Hey.
Alright, let's just check
All
the...
these circling feet heading nowhere.
Let's check these buildings.
Hey. Hail, traveler. Hey.
Yeah, this guy has nothing special to say.
Keeping an eye.
I'll give it a try, at least. As requested.
Zedian lamp figurine. Summon 3 shades.
Hey.
Yoink.
Night?
I can do that. As requested.
I love my goddess so dearly.
Hey.
Yo, same. Okay, nothing special so far in this building. Click here just to unlock the Ondra's gift place.
Hey.
Politics, infighting, greed, and a shrine to Margaret as well. Her clergy belongs there.
Alright, we're going in. We love politics. One sec. It's already 3:30 AM. Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Let's see what lies this way.
The young woman wears a simple but well-tailored uniform. She watches the comings and goings around her with quiet attention. Any news to share, or are you just here to see the Ducal Palace? What's the Ducal Palace? Or Ducal Palace? I don't fucking know. It is the seat of government here in Defiance Bay. This is where Doc Atmeth Hadret declared freedom from Adrian rule some 150 years ago. She lowers her voice and grins. It's also a hotbed of regional politics, trust me. The gossip here beats what you find in any tavern or brothel in the city. The nights are young? True. Ah, Deerwood politics. It changes too quickly to be worth keeping up with. Better to strike up conversation in the tavern than try to loiter inconspicuously in the palace corridors. Who are you? I'm a page here at the palace. I deliver messages and run errands for the Duke. The pay is not great, but I can't think of a better introduction to politics. What goes on in here? Where to start? We got meetings, public hearings, ceremonies, and that's just the stuff that happens out in the open. This is where the Duke and his key advisors work, so there's always someone bartering for favor. Unfortunately, I'm not at the liberty to talk about that side of things. But if you want the official version, we have a shrine devoted to Magran, official records, and chambers of public hearings and council meetings. Similar Magran protection defines by she represented the revolutionary spirit of Deerwood ever since independence. What kind of records are stored here? Mostly dull official stuff. Okay. Now I keep my distance. I got curious on the sharing of records. Worst day of my life. Is there a hearing going on right now? Sure is. Oh, Doc Avra has been meeting with some of the city leaders for weeks now, trying to figure out how to address the legacy. Was that the bad birth thing? Part of a talk concerning Animancy, the Wadewin's legacy, the Hollowborn. Why is Animancy so controversial? Where to begin? Traditionalists think it's a crime against the gods. There's no question that poking around in soul is risky, but the more progressive elements believe it's our only shot at restoring healthy births. Oh, good morning. Up nice and early. 3:30 a.m. This guy be crazy. Yeah, I don't know why I can ask what Hollowborns are when I literally know that, but maybe, you know, if someone didn't know by now, there's another way to ask. What does she think about Animancy? She thinks it's a real danger. Okay. Tell me about the current Duke. Aeva Wolfgren. Okay. See if we can find anything interesting up here. Can I just go up?
Hail, traveler.
Oh yeah, we want to look for the record for his brother. I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. The man clears his throat. We had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we had to bar access to the public. Seems there are still quite a number of folks in Dyewood who bear ill will towards Red Karens. It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came to settle here as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different. But I have no reason to suspect you'll be any different from the others. I can't believe this fucking shit gives you a might option. I take what I want. I feel like this is gonna end bad, but I'm gonna press it. In the Duke's palace? I can assure you that you do not. Besides, without my assistance, you'll be shifting through scrolls for years. Okay, true story. We've come a long way. I just need to find out about my brother. I don't even know what side he fought for. You must understand. I have heard many such stories. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do for you. Alright, so we probably just need to have better reputation in the city. Or like maybe follow the Duke or some shit and then he will...
Hail and well met.
Oh yeah, someone put out the fires or something, right? Holy fires. What strength do we gain from adversity, from trial and test? The fires don't wither because she lacks in faith. They wither because she does not understand how to be faithful to a whore. A whore wants neither praise nor devotion. A whore wants to be compensated for her service. And the migrant is paid and pleasured in sweat and struggle and pain. This marveling imbecile is unworthy of migrant's womanly heat. Shrug. Well, I can't afford to be nonchalant, but I believe Magran may be speaking to me again. You don't seem like the type who has much use of for the mystery of faith, but I can't think of any other way to explain this. Lately I've been seeing visions, a place in the wilderness with pools filled with sunbursts of color, strange thoughts that seem to rise to the heavens even while they splash into the earth. She raises her hands as if framing an image of her vision, and behind the thoughts is a cave, filled with fire and heat and danger, and some token of my goddess. I know there's something there, but where it is or how I get there, she shakes her head. I've been meaning to ask around at the expedition hall to see if anyone recognizes the description. To be honest though, I don't know what I'd do to even if I found the place. Worthless, like so many of Magran's flock, afraid of a god's test. If Magran speaks to her, it is to hasten an end to a hypocritic's life, and the vision is surely a death trap for the weak. Okay, it's just a fucking temple for the god. It symbolizes Magran's power and guidance. A cave at a place with multicolored pools and a rising waterfall. Okay.
Hey.
This city has too many quests. What can I say? What can I say, man? Yo, any loot? I guess I can't go in here. Only people with official invitations are allowed to observe the animancy hearing. Yeah, that sounds fun. Alright, where does this lead?
Hey.
Okay. Fuck, what do I do first? I think I should go to my stronghold really quick and like handle this shit because it's timed. And just traveling from here to Cat Noir is already like nearly an entire day, so let's just do that. But I think after that I'm gonna go to the tower.
Hey, better indeed.
Let's see how far our stronghold has come. Hiring payday. Total wages 400 CP. Actually not that much.
Hey.
Thought it was gonna be worse. Okay, I think I'm still constructing. Yeah, 14 hours. Okay, now I have actually people in my stronghold. Just like chilling around. Because I pay them to protect this place. And also, buildings are slowly getting repaired. I think this one even has a merchant or some shit. Where I can buy stuff if I wanted to.
Well met, friend.
Good to see you, my lord. What do you sell? Or like a bunch of animal parts. It's actually something I haven't done at all. There's a whole crafting system in the game where you can make buff food and like potions, you know, like buff potions, and even like ability scrolls. You know, a fucking scroll of paralyze, a fucking 20 range 4-meter radius, paralyzing everyone. And you know, on top of that, there's a whole fucking enchant system too. Like, I can give this weapon plus 25 burn damage or corrode damage, or I could make the the quality fine, 4 accuracy and 15 damage. And eventually I can make it legendary, but I need a kraken eye. Spoiler, I guess. I guess we're gonna kill some krakens eventually. Kraken, I don't know. Sky dragon eye. But yeah. Can buff your items. Even the ones you found. And that are already magical and like upgraded. You can upgrade them even more.
Hey.
Crazy dude. Anyway, let's talk to this guy. See what he has to say.
Hey,
Better indeed.
Let's be whatever ruler of this place. I don't know the title.
I'll take a look.
If I could have a moment of your time. I bear a message from the Ducal Palace. Oh no, I remember this shit. Let's go to this guy first. I've heard a lot about you, Lord Bryong. You seem like a man who knows how to get results. I have a matter I'd like to discuss with you, if you hear me out. I would urge caution, my lord. Lord Brynwigard has gained a reputation as a man of brutal temperament. Some would call him cruel. Very well, let's hear it. You call your allies together and motion for the petitioner to step forward. Oh, dude, I'm gonna sit on my throne, dude. Look at this guy. Look how glorious I look. Oh, he's sitting on this fucking throne. As the ruler of Katnua, I'm sure you've seen your share of troublemakers. People determined to tear you down so you can share in their misery. I've had a few incidents on my land. Rebel-rousing peasants, you see. Shameful as it is. They've gotten somewhat out of hand. Refusing to work, threatening my guards, spouting this nonsense about unfair treatment. It's not as if I don't pay them. In any case, I fear they won't back down. The situation will only get worse if I don't put an end to it. Things may get a little messy. I thought it's best to consult you on the matter first. What exactly have these peasants been saying? My steward informed me you have quite a nasty reputation, that you're cruel and merciless. Let's first figure out what exactly have these peasants been saying. Oh, the usual. Brynwigard folds his arms. That they don't enjoy the benefits of their labor, that they are treated too harshly. They're lazy, my lord, that's all. There's power in mercy, Lord Brynwigard. Treat the people fairly and they're happy to work for you. In these matters, it's best to find the middle ground. Grant them a few freedom so long as they continue. A show of force will knock some sense into them. Here, hire some mercenaries. What the fuck? Wait, what's the other question? Let's do 2 as well. I simply know the value of efficiency. These peasants should know their place. What? I can just... You hang all the same. God sees him. I can make this guy fucking get hanged. Alright, let's hang him. Alright, I lost prestige for this. Bringwar stares, uncomprehending, until the guards step forward to grab him. He swears and struggles the full length of the hall as they drag him out. Lord Bringwigard was executed. What the fuck?
Hey.
Dude, that was so bad. You would be a terrible ruler, Brian. Like, you do know that this guy was in charge of keeping the peasants under control, right? The peasants are gonna go crazy now, man. Bye bye my taxes, dude. Oh god. Dude, you can't be a ruler of nothing, man. If you have no peasants, what are you gonna rule over with? What are you gonna rule about? Alright, this is just a fucking DLC. Oh wait, no, never mind, I'm stupid. This is like the claim, yeah, someone is like wants to claim this place. Katnua is mine. The Gathbin family disagrees, as your claim is not based on lineage. An official ruling is required to remedy this dispute. Who's Chancellor Varin? Tell me about Lord Gathbin. The Chancellor will await you in the record room of the Ducal Palace.
Hey.
So yeah, basically some little puny pleb that has some kind of lineage back to this place. Now that I cleaned out this entire place, it's like, this is my kingdom.
Hey.
No, it's not kingdom, my fucking palace or whatever. My stronghold, give it to me now. Great grandfather
The keep's coming along nicely.
ruled this place. You can't have it now. Fuck that guy, dude. Alright. Might as well take a quick nap. Because it's free in my city.
Hey.
But who knows? Maybe executing that guy made the peasants more happy. They're gonna be like, whoa, he killed them? The guys matter. Oh yeah, I want to try these out, but I keep forgetting all the time. These summons.
Hey.
Oh yeah, party management. Alright, let's go to Heritage here.
Hey.
Also constructed the dungeon now. So now I can actually... I wonder if this -3 prestige is like forever. Let's get this guy, the merchant. Buying stuff. Seems like decent. But yeah, I have a dungeon now, so I could actually arrest people and put them in my dungeon.
Well met, friend.
Okay, I picked the right option. I fucking threatened this guy. Bryong, the little dwarf, is kinda aggressive, dude. But yeah, I got aggressive too now. You're becoming an aggressive fella. Also, I'm very close to become level 7. In fact, I'm actually level 7 already.
Hey.
My eyes are peeled.
But I'm gonna wait until everyone is level 7.
There's something unnatural. I get a good shot.
Yep, there's definitely something unnatural about this place. There's a bunch of skeleton wizards. And other creatures of the night. Let's go! Damn, you didn't interrupt.
That's it.
Let's go!
Alright then. Hey.
Seems like a nice place, dude. Just random skeletons everywhere. Undead. Camping supplies. Gonna keep those for now.
I think I see something.
What you see is squall of crackling bolt.
Hey.
Heritage Hill.
I'll give it a try, at least. As requested.
Hey. Nice and quiet.
Nice and quiet. Oh shit.
Hey.
Come here. I shall...
Hey.
I can do that. As requested.
Spell Ward Amulet. Defense against spells.
Hey.
Quickly and quietly.
Hey.
Show me what you got, Brian. Do some big cleave. Oh, I thought something fucking exploded or some shit there. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's so windy outside, dude. It's crazy.
Ready, Watcher.
Following your... Let's end this!
Not gonna lie though, only for the doggy alone, the ranger's pretty fucking good. It's just like another tank.
Of course.
Pretty much, like
Hey.
Literally a 7th companion.
I'll see what I can find.
In OP. Unlocking this key will require the proper key. Alright, we do not have the key.
Hey.
Go inside here. What the fuck is going on here?
Of course.
Lyra. A woman turns when you enter. Her white, pale eyes shine like lamps in the darkness of the tomb. 4 crucible knights hover nearby, their glazed expression fixed on her. Reinforcements at last. I hope you've come armed because we got to get out of here. Something about her seemed hazy and insubstantial, even in the darkness of the tomb. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. What are you doing here? Who are you? The commander of the Crucible Knights. I lead the militia stationed around Heritage Hill. Securing this district became my responsibility when whatever this happened. What are you doing here? I came searching for survivors, only too late did I realize there weren't any. She brings a hand to her head. Her skin is practically translucent. I found myself surrounded by those creatures outside, and I had to seek refuge. Funny, isn't it? To hide from the dead in a building that was meant to hold them in the first place. She pets the walls of the tomb. Anyway, I've been waiting for more reinforcements. What are these soldiers doing here? She looks at them, but either she doesn't notice their distant gaze and the way they sway on their feet, or she thinks nothing of it. They're under my command, of course. They heard my call, and we've been waiting on a few more to help us fight our way out of here. How did I manage to hear you in this tomb? Her eyes flash. There's something unnatural about her, the way she hovers, watching you. I hope you're not questioning my command. I'm warning you, I don't tolerate disobedience. Not at all. Then if you caught your breath, we should move on. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. Your eyes grow cold and hard. You'd better explain yourself, and quickly. You're a ghost, and you've been luring Crucible Knights to their deaths. She freezes in place, hovering in the air. No, that's impossible. It's only been... I can't be... The other side of the tomb is visible through her gaping mouth. She looks at her hands, seemingly for the first time, turning them in front of her. As her eyes and her mouth widen in horror, she turns to you. What have you done to me? Her expression hardens and the Crucible Knights behind her stir. Attack! Bro, it wasn't my fault, man. What the heck? I didn't do shit. Where's the Wolfie? Okay. Attack. Holy shit, this bitch do be doing some AoE paralyze, man.
Kinda stuck up.
Oh, we killed her already. Alright, let's just do this one.
Ready, Watcher.
Holy damage.
Hey.
Kill that bitch.
I think I see something.
Yeah?
Any special loot?
There, done.
Hey.
I shall be discreet.
Hey.
Alright. We have all reached level 7. Time to save. Level 7. Poggers. Holy shit, okay. That is a lot of different talents. Let's see. The fighter is perfectly suited to wear even bulkier and restrictive suits of armor, lowering the recovery penalty significantly. So the armor speed penalty minus 20, I think that's pretty fucking OP, not gonna lie. This is all just weapon specialization, increasing damage with specific weapons, but I still have no idea what kind of weapon I want to use. 50% of damage taken converted to healing over time. Confident aim. This is accuracy. Some area aura that give buffs deflection. Sweep the fighter's melee weapon in a large arc, knocking enemies prone and causing crush damage. Into the fray. The fighter lunges through the battle, pulling enemies into immediate melee range, causing pierce damage and leaving them dazed. Overbearing guard. The fighter's disengagement attacks have increased accuracy, damage, and will knock enemies prone. Healers. The fighter is immune to be frightened and terrified. That seems pretty fucking good. Fuck dude, I want Armored Grace and Fearless. Do you know what? Let's take Fearless. But it seems level 7 seems to be big. Huge cock. Yep, lots of different skills again. Below brute force. The barbarian hits so hard that ordinary means of defense can be easily overpowered. Oh yeah, this seems pretty good too. +2 enemies needed to be flanked. Just a flat 3DR doesn't seem that great. Threatening presence. The barbarian's mere presence becomes so intimidating as to fill all approaching enemies with nauseating dread. As long as the barbarian is stationary, nearby enemies may be sickened. That fits perfect, man. Whenever Brian sees a dwarf, he gets sick too. He wants to puke. On attacks that normally target deflection, the barbarian will instead attack fortitude if it's the lower defense. That just seems so good. Let's grab that. Like having two different ways to do big damage. Like if I'm fighting someone that has insane deflection, I would just bypass his deflection and hit his fortitude. So that seems pretty fucking good. And humans tend to have pretty good deflection because of like armors or weapons or whatever. And creatures seem to have insane fortitude. But it's basically just a DR bypass.
Hey.
Level 4 spades, let's go. Alright, I kind of forgot what level 4 spades even are. Oh, the tentacles are kind of cool, man. And they fucking do insane damage. The flame ball was pretty cool, but a little bit difficult to use. All targets, steal 3 spades of level 3. And reflection. An area of effect that shoots 5 projectiles and does target damage and then foe AoE. I think you can make an insane tanky wizard, by the way, with all these fucking buffs. It's kind of funny. Flame shield. Oh, this is kind of weird. Okay, I want to try this out. This sounds funny. That means I also get new priest spells. This is a big level. We are getting all the priest spells. I think that these were kind of mad though. Obviously immunities against confused and daze kind of OP. But accuracy and melee buff. I mean this is OP I guess. Oh wait, no, it's from health, so only if like someone attacks my health directly. Conjure an intensely luminous beacon of light, causing enemies in the area of effect to take penalty to all defense. Grants a single area temporary immunity to... Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, Shanta. Don't even know what to grab.
Hey.
Alright, Ranger. Let's see. Both get AoE decrease. Damage against target affected by damage over time. Oh, the ranged attack bounces one time. Each ranged attack loosed by the ranger contains such force as to fly straight through the first target and hit another target behind for less damage. And this is like a stun for the wolf, I think, right? Yeah, like a knockdown, prone. Deflection against range attack. Heal companion. Nah, dude, I'm gonna take the range attack bounces one time. Just passive AoE damage, why not, dude? This bitch kind of pumps sometimes anyway.
Hey.
To be fair, knockdown on the wolves is pretty good too, but how would they have a knockdown on the tank guy?
Hey.
Walter's Mausoleum.
This won't stop me for long. There, done.
Hey.
Settle.
Hey. Hey.
Hey. Oh. Holy, just one tap that guy. Kana crits 47. What a guy, dude. What a fucking guy. The guy just blasted his life away. We're too powerful. What can I say?
And what does the flame reveal?
You tell me what the flame reveals, man. You are the weird flame boy. Alright. Let's go up here first. This whole area is actually kind of fun. Kind of interesting. This is gonna be some big lore drop soon. And I think I'm literally gonna do the exact same shit as the first time I played. Because I'm still too curious to see what's gonna happen. But yeah, these fucking enemies are not even like a...
Hey.
I can't do anything.
Hey.
Literally not even a fight anymore. But it's okay. I just want to get to the point where I don't know anything anymore. So it's like blind again. I remember all this. It was not as interesting.
Hey.
Let's get this over with.
I think I see something.
Or not get this over with because it's not bad or anything, but you know. It's obviously cooler when you don't know what's gonna happen. You have to use your brain. Anyway, this looks like a nice house.
You're not getting through me.
Right, let's try out this new ability.
Hey. You're not getting through me. You're not... Verypog!
See this wolf just tanking, dude? Oh, what a legend.
Hey. Hey.
I'll see what I can find.
Lord Voltas. I keep reading Volton. Allah's will and testament has been carefully drawn upon a stained piece of sackcloth. It lists Lord Voltas' various titles and holdings, ending with the following. Should no member of my family survive, it is my wish that my wealth and property be dispensed to the Crucible Knights. Let my wife and child and me be buried with my forebears in the Voltas family tomb at the right hand of Doc Hadreth. Signed Valerio Voltas, 5th Lord of House Voltas.
Hey.
Bro, if you type something like this, of course the Crucible Knights are gonna fucking murder you, man, and get your money.
Then.
What an idiot. Lord Voltas, Saida, let us in. It's safe, come out now. Open the door, Saida. The female Dargul sniffs the air and whirls around, hissing. Survivor. Alright, these guys don't seem so alive, you know? I need to try this news out one more time. This looked weird before. I need to actually see. Oh yeah, it's basically just a big ass AoE blast, like very concentrated. It's not like giga strong, but it's alright, I would say. Alright, we killed them all.
Light, flame, and sound.
Someone's locked in here though.
This won't stop me for long. There, done.
Walter's manor key. So why didn't you just open the fucking door with the key, man? You guys dumb. Save it up. Hello? Anyone in here? Walter's groundskeeper letter. This is a note addressed to the household staff. Please see to it that the family mausoleum is swept and the marble polished. The key is hanging, as always, in the kitchen by the oven. Alright, thanks you.
Hey.
Kitchen by the oven is a key. A black and white cat. Yo. What the fuck? I clearly looted it in my inventory, man. God fucking damn it.
Hey.
Alright, no one is in here though. Wait, is this the fucking... Nah. Maybe upstairs would be the way, but I think this is broken, yeah. Like, this place has no kitchen. I don't see no kitchen. Maybe the other house.
Hey.
Also, you know what? I have so many. Let me get to the stash. Where do the pets even go? I guess here. Pull out the cat. Ooh, I've never seen this. You awaken to see Durin's, his staff held in both of his hands before him. A flame flickers at its top end, casting long shadows across his face as he stares in contemplation. Still, for all the light of the fire, your eyes can't focus on him. Perhaps it is awakening from sleep or a trick of the light, but he seems indistinct, blurred around the edges, everything except for the staff. The staff, it seems to be studying its engravings. As you watch, the engravings glow thinly red, like through the cracks of heat. Suffused wood. The lines stream like molten metal, burning along the edges of his staff, then branch out in an intricate series of fiery veins, bunching thickly where his hand clutched the wood, pulsing as if a heartbeat. As you watch, the veins spiral into a dozen separate circuits that spiral again until they are arranged in a circle of their own. They pulse, wait, and all is strangely silent. And then suddenly, there's a great light from the fire, a rushing of air, a great flash, and you awaken again to see Durance in the same place, still holding his staff, but he's solid, real. He doesn't seem to have noticed you, or reacted to what occurred. Discuss your vision with Durance.
Hey.
Alright, it's time to speak some. Though I felt your eyes on me, now come the words.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skidding your knuckles on the wrong door.
I saw something strange. You were sitting by the fire, and I saw a great light from your staff.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a flash like an explosion, a rushing of air, incredibly bright.
It is the light of the Godhammer you saw.
The Godhammer? What about it?
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, a symbol of their independence. It saved the Deerwood.
What do you know about it?
It brought the Saints' War to an end, knocked a god from his perch. There are few that would deny Aothis overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Aothis of it. You saw its light because I helped shape it, give it life, and release it into the world. Once seen, its glory is almost too bright to be believed, and too bright to be forgotten.
You helped build the Godhammer?
There were 12 of us. We fashioned the weapon, drafted plans for it, prayed for guidance at Ashfall, and it came to me there. Each of us were given a staff made from the forest of black trees around us, glowing with embers and fire far greater than this branch you see now. It felt as if the staff was Margaren's own finger, guiding my hand, guiding the other 11, the shadows of the 12 who would come to stand on the bridge to stop Aothis.
Shadow of the 12?
Even in that stand, there was a ritual to it. For the 12 that stood on the bridge, there were a dozen shadows cast, a dozen faithful of Margren, her fiercest supporters and shapers of the Godhammer.
Durance rests the staff in front of him, and the flame atop it curls for a moment, the light flaring slightly. It splits into a ring of flames, one after the other, until a dozenth is met.
As 12 held Aothis fast, we 12 unleashed our prayers and let the Godhammer fall.
I'm eating something right now. Fuck. And then it blossoms brightly once and resumes its kinder intensity. In the aftermath, the shadows seem sharper in the vicinity, as if they have edges and you blink to clear your vision. Durance is still staring at the tiny candle-like flame intensely.
Shadows cast by the fire of the Godhammer, perhaps. And we shared their fate as well in time. Now the spine of the Deerwood is marked by the Godhammer, marked by Magrin.
BRB Overwatch 2? Alright. I mean, it depends how long you play, but maybe, yeah. I'm for sure gonna finish this entire zone. At least.
Not all deaths come with stilled breath and stilled heart, or other stilled passions beneath the waste. Some deaths come from silence. The connection we once shared with Magrin, after the light of the Godhammer, it was not the same. It was as if we'd lost our senses, and sense of purpose as well. Instead of victory being welcomed, there was silence, within and without. Not many can claim to have killed a god. It is less a heroic tale than you would think. And such a death, it changed our faith. All faiths, I expect. Doubt followed, and the world changed. I do not believe Magrin was pleased by what we had done.
Why is that?
The world is broken, the wheel stilled. There is sickness in the world's heart. Perhaps the price of crossing a god. Crossing two gods. Even as Magrin shaped our hands, perhaps we carried her will farther than was allowed. Just as Widewind did. Saint Widewind. Mortal arrogance to match mortal arrogance. Yet if the world had changed, then I sought to change with it. If I had forgotten some of Magrin's teachings, I would find them again. I would make her see me again.
What did you do?
I remembered Magrin's teachings. How reminders on the flesh were more important than the death of a vessel. And I wondered if killing Aethys, if that had simply set him free. Had it allowed him to escape his punishment and be taken on the wheel? Like a mortal? As I stepped from the now blessed Godhammer Bridge, I thought of Ashfall. I thought of the War of Black Trees. Wondered if I needed to be burned to find myself again. That is Magrin at her heart. At least that is my hope. These are the doubts that befall me.
What happened when you returned to Ashfall?
The road to Ashfall is long. Gives one time to think. If you think long enough, you do not go home. I left without telling anyone, with only the robes I wore at Halgot, my staff, and my name, which is long buried. Of my fellow 11 craftsmen, disciples, I know not what happened to them, if they suffered the same doubt as I did. But it was underserved. It was wrong. We had done all that. Oh, had asked. Grab victory from defeat and
Do you feel as if you betrayed your god?
there is something about being used and cast aside. Perhaps Widewen himself felt it. There at the end, when the hammer struck. To be the proof that your god is hollow as the vessel it inhabits. I tried to find purpose, and avoided all contact with other Magranic priests. Did not seek the walls of Ashfall, and sought to make amends to my god through actions. I joined with the Purges for a time, and not long after came the first signs of the Hollowborn. So many crimes, trespasses, violations. The Salvation. Animancers were another sickness born of the Saints' War. A relapse of innovation, of desperation to heal what we had caused. All seemed worse than before the bridge, not better. And as years passed, the world became even worse still for the victory.
Now I see why you call your goddess a whore. What would be the most suiting answer? Honestly, I think number 2 actually kind of fits. Now I see why you call your goddess a whore. She jilted you, and you still pine for her. Sweat collects in the sooty creases of his forehead and runs down his ruddy cheeks. It drips from the tip of his nose. His mouth moves, but his utterance makes no sound. He is for once at a loss. Feeling your gaze, he quickly composes himself, wiping his forehead with the back of a dirty hand.
Huh? Worship the whims of some fickle bitch, and you'll never be more than dirt beneath her feet. Worship what she worships, on the other hand. Take her fire for your own, and her esteem comes on its own. Of course, by that time, you no longer need it. Trial and transformation, sure as Durance taught.
Durance glares at you and staring into his eyes gives you the feeling of peering over the edge of a great cliff.
You think to put the coals to my feet, but what's burned once will never burn again. These talks are your trial, Watcher. You cannot deflect the truth to one who has already been purified by it.
Tell me what happened on the bridge. We choose the bridge because we could control it. Duran's hands tightened at the top of the staff, as if holding it by the neck. It was a place where we could choke Eotheas in his own footsteps, where we knew his feet would fall, a narrow neck of stone. But it was more than that. It was the spine of the direwood, symbolic of its backbone. Such symbols are important in the construction of a weapon. Duran studies his staff, his eye traveling along the etchings. Any weapon. Duran's face hardens and his eyes burn, his eyebrow narrowing. I suspect Eothas knew that as well, and so did his vessel in its arrogance. His hand tightened on the staff. He intended to walk upon the bridge, as if walking on the back of the direwood, and we intended to burn him with the light of our faith and his. 12 on the bridge, 12 in the shadow, and gave ourselves to it. Gave yourself to it?
We put much of ourselves into the Godhammer. Such a device is not simply a machine. There are elements of the spirit in it. Even Widewind's spirit.
Elements of the spirit?
Each of the 12 who brought the Godhammer forth would have done anything to save the Deerwood, save its people. It is why we were chosen.
It's Deerwood, I keep calling it Direwood.
Each of us hated this pretender. That rage, that spirit, that rebellion went into our work, and went into studying him as well.
Whitewind, why?
We all studied Whitewind.
Whitewind.
He was our enemy, and he had provided the flesh the god wore as a cloak. That flesh made him vulnerable. I knew what fields his hands had tilled, his family, what he had harvested, where he had been born. We sought to know him, what had led him to fight us.
Why was it important?
You don't kill the god. You kill the man it inhabits. And you leave that man a ruin. Burn him to ash. The weapon was meant to not only burn his flesh, but it would burn his soul. And it did. At the cost of our own. And at the cost of our goddess's favor. That whore be damned.
Is that why your image was blurred in the dream? Durin's frowns, glances at you with a sharp look. Perhaps your eyes were blinded by the Godhammer's light watcher. He snorts. I might feel half a man at times, but even that is twice that of most others.
If you fear for my spirit, your fears are baseless. The Godhammer, seeing its light, only fueled my anger and made me stronger. Made me re-examine the teachings of Margaret. Put them in a new light.
It looked as if there was only part of you, as if your spirit had been sheared in half.
I do not need you to cast any more questions on me, Watcher. Nor did I ask you to look upon me without my leave. Get gone, and leave me be.
Durance revealed to me that he was one of the engineers of the Godhammer bomb. There must be more to this that he isn't telling me. At least not yet.
Hey.
Interesting. That was a lot of lore.
Hey.
Yo, there's a woman. Hey. A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splinter chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute deft, efficient movements. And then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless over her heart. Careful, Bryong. This one thirsts for kith blood.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
Who are you?
A survivor, by the grace of my own careful preparations. When I heard the claws scrabbling at the door outside, I took care of matters myself. And since then, I've been careful to keep myself fresh and fed.
Do you know what happened here?
An incredible act of animancy, of a magnitude this part of the world likely hasn't seen since Engwithan times. Someone found something very powerful and ancient, and I'd bet my own preserved life it wasn't Aldhelm or his lovely assistant.
I still don't understand why this district is full of walking corpses. She spins from her fire to face you. Because someone found a way to tether their souls to their bodies. Don't you see? She taps her skull with an impatient finger. So when the heart stops beating, when the blood stops flowing, the body still animate. And with the newfound hunger, she turns back to the fire. Those that can feed it with living flesh, in essence, stay strong and sharp. Those that can't, degenerate quickly. Tell me what you know about this Adelhelm. His name barely merits repeating. He's a charlatan who likes to dig up pretty artifacts and call himself a scholar. The pity with animancy these days is that just about anyone can claim to be an expert. I see. I truly hope that. I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me.
Believe me, I've heard that line before.
It's time for me to get going.
Hey.
You return.
This won't stop me for long. There, done. This won't stop me for long.
Prisoners? Spider fingers. Perception. Restore light endurance. 3 per rest.
Hey.
I was gonna give this to her, but she already has perception, right? Yeah. Who else has? It gives accuracy and interrupt. Yeah, let's give it to this guy. $15.
Hey.
You're not one of Inca's servant, please. You got to get us out of here before she feeds us on us. What happened to you? We just groundskeeper when they disappeared into chaos. They took us in, so we were safe until the night got things under control. Instead, she locked us in here. Every week, one of those monsters or surfer come in and take one of us away. I don't know what she's doing, but sometimes we can hear the screams. Stay here for now.
Hey.
So she's been feeding on these people to not turn to a mindless creature, I guess. Let's have a nice chat.
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
I came across a group of people in the back room. Hope you didn't disturb them. Rounding them up is quite the chore. That's it.
Hey.
I'm gonna be honest, dude, I don't really care about these plebs in the back. Wait. We're not supposed to find like a key or some shit? Wait. Like, where the fuck is the Vaultin Mausoleum key? Or do I have it already? Wait, this thing is considered a quest item, really? Soulward Amulet? Oh yeah, the Soulward Amulet, yeah.
Hey. All right then.
Let me double check this house one time.
Hey.
Hey.
Keeping an eye out.
I mean, this must be the kitchen, right? Like, come on, there's a fireplace here and there's like pans and shit. Well, I don't see no key. It's no shot I looted it already, right? The tower. I don't know, maybe I randomly got the key now. Oh wait, I can go in actually. Okay. Guess it opened somehow.
Hey.
Rescue Saida from the Walton family. What the heck, dude?
Would you look at this?
Hey.
A little girl cowers in the back of the tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadow you can tell she's far too thin. She watches you holding her breath. What are you doing in here? She inches into the candlelight. Her clothes are little more than filthy rags now, but ripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. If she's afraid of hungry people, maybe I should step outside. Good one. My name is Saida. Are you hiding from them too? She watches the door of the vault, her eyes white and careful. You saw mother and father? And Emilio? How did you get away? They never saw me. I was very quiet. Who are the hungry people? Tell me what happened to you. Never mind. Where's your family? You need to get out of here. Is it safe? Are there hungry people out there? It's still dangerous, but the path to the main gate should be clear. Run for it. I won't let anything catch me, I promise. I sent Saida out of the district. She couldn't stay in there too much longer, and the way back was clear. Surely she didn't die, right?
Margaret's fire
Poor little
casts
kid.
light in dark places.
How long was she even here by herself? Like, how is she not starved? Was she not starving to death? Or like dying of thirst? Seems to be a pretty independent girl. She did survive by herself like that. Like they said, this been sealed off for like multiple weeks or like even longer, right? So let's see. I'm gonna ask the guards if the girl walked past here. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, that's the nice man who helped me. And thank the Iron Arm for it. We got you sorted out at the keep. Oh, I got major reputation with the Knights of the Crucible and Defiance Bay in general. For
Good day, stranger.
Hey.
Okay, nice. Alright, it's time to go
I'm on the trail.
into the tower. This very non-suspicious looking tower. With a bunch of ghoul outside. Where is this guy running?
Following your lead.
Ryong, you cannot die. I refuse you to die.
Hey. Hey.
Why does this cat get a health bar? It's so distracting.
Light, flame, and sound. We keep ourselves.
Would you look at this?
Hey.
Potion of Iron Skin. Alright, what could possibly go wrong, man? Quick save, let's go. The massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Speak the words you've learned from the leaden key, acolyte. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tromblers as the door unlocks. It's that easy.
Hey.
I shall be discreet.
Always skeleton wizards, man. Wait, where the fuck is... We're going in.
I'm here. Settle!
Let's hop!
Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea,
Which is not very quiet. Crumbled page from Altheim's journal. Day 7. A week of study, and we're still none the wiser about this device. Trinding remains optimistic. I don't know what I do without his spirit. Dearest mother and father, you will be pleased to hear that I've learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Greg has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I'm writing to you from inside an ancient Engwithian tower. There's an entire district built upon around it, but the locals have mostly left the tower untouched. They have let us set up temporary living quarters here, so our work can continue uninterrupted. This is an unsettling place at times, but Master Garrick has been a constant comfort. And he's quick to remind me that the things we learn from this tower may one day help us find a cure for Waidwin's legacy. I'd better get some rest now. Mr. Greg like to get an early start to the day. All my love, trending.
Hey.
Hold up.
Hey.
Following your lead.
What?
Yes?
What?
Yes? How may I help?
Hey. Hey.
Although I just want to have that guy.
Nice and quiet.
Hey.
Who would even sleep in this place?
Would you look at this?
Hey.
Looking kinda sus if you ask me.
Hey.
Something about the Hedred's rebellion. Any law enjoyers, feel free to pause and read. XD. I will read this journal though. Day 2, we've completed our measurements of the machine, thanks to Trending's youthful agility. Further examination is required to discover its intended use.
Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay. Tower level 1. Time for level 2.
Hey.
The War of Black Trees and the Rise of Antimeth Hadred. More world building lore. Spoiler alert, this tactic worked and there would be no more trouble. Ruined it all, man. Where the fuck is this guy going?
I shall these.
Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea. Which is...
Not. Let's have it out!
Got an arrow by bows ready.
Leave it to Francis! Hey.
Lots of scrolls. Book that I didn't loot. This pulling, pounding energy in the machine feels even stronger up here. Page of the journal. Day 11. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Beasts take the patrons. We finished this study on our own term. Our own time. Just as I said, as much to trending. The sky came to lift with stray lighting. I said it's a good omen, but the poor lad's spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep.
Hey. You're not getting through me. Hey.
Nice and quiet.
Folded page from Altheim Journal. Day 10. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy.
Hey.
True. Sigil of Arcane, yo. Plus 1 int grants Arcane Dampener. Letter from... To me, this only reads, I can't, ha. Altheim, I did indeed receive your recent summons, as well as the 2 that came before it. I'd been waiting for you to present yourself on my doorstep so that I could give you my answer in person. A firm and unwavering no. I won't help you. In fact, I relish the idea of you and your team of glorified engineers sitting in that tower, sweating over the runes I've studied for years. Nothing gives me a greater pleasure than knowing that my research, which you long disparaged, is the missing piece in your mundane little puzzle. As you well know, it's knowledge I've always valued. I'm just around the corner. I encourage you to find me should you wish to rehash this conversation in person. Yours truly. I can't, ha. Got him.
Hey.
Alright. There's definitely people that have no rings. But you can't stack int buffs, so... Pretty sure this guy has no int, and he actually has good use of int. 15. Wait, he's getting an int buff somewhere. Doesn't show. Oh wait, he didn't equip it. 16, yeah.
Hey.
Now, will I remember to use this? Probably never.
Hey.
Even though it's kind of broken, but who knows? Maybe. Pretty strong ability. Oh, we're already up top.
Hey.
That was fast. Altheim, look who it is.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
Alright, he looks like he turned. And he's still going crazy. What could possibly go wrong talking to him? The man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are molted green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snails and scuttles behind the other pedestal. Only his bare teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Give me a reason not to cleave you in half.
I'm so close. I can figure it out. Reverse the mechanism. I just need time. Time and...
He doubles over, coughing, and when he looks back at you, his teeth flash for a brief moment.
research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
Alo's lips twist in disgust. If I had a copper skate for every fool animancer whose thirst for knowledge led to a disaster, well, I never would have ended up in Gilded Whale, that's for sure. Whatever, but I just need you to give me the facts. Keep talking, old helm.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start?
As exciting as the prospect of a living machine may be, I suspect that giving mention of a machine and masked figures both, there's another explanation.
Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
You do seem like you know a thing or two about flies. Anyway, let's go deep, dude. Slow down. What does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick. Yes. Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine.
He looks at you and runs his tongue along the edge of his fine, strong teeth. He quickly looks away.
It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglanfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
There was a strain in town the night it happened?
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
You're not like the gulls in the street.
Not yet, but I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply.
That's why the other woman has humans in her fucking thingamajiggy.
I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. Picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster. You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
What happened to the rest of your team? Tell me first.
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
How can I help?
Not your help I need, it's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes! The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
Wait, runes, the Ingrithian runes? She can read them? He speaks of this feat so blandly. Let's talk instead of this Heredian Bryong. I'd pick her thoughts at time. She wasn't here the night the machine came on, staying with her patron somewhere near. Too good to be bounded with our ignorant company. If Acantha knows the control words, then I don't see why I need your help. Alright, let's keep this guy alive for now. And let's go to the woman.
Yes. Acantha. She was here. In the district. Probably here still. Always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
Hmm? Will he accept Durance?
Yeah?
Alright, we already know where the woman is, so... You already meet her before?
Hey.
I know exactly what this guy wants.
Hey.
Since he's going insane, right? He needs flesh. So that's probably what you do with the prisoner. You bring him the prisoners or some shit. And then he eats them to not decay. But what is the secret that he will teach me?
Hey.
Let's first try to talk with this woman, see what happens.
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
I need the words that you operate the Ingrithian machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
You feel a hot core of pride smoldering at the center of his soul.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Tell me the tower's name.
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
Why would the Engwithians have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Engwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
Oh, hey, Mark. Where would they move souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
How do you operate the machine atop there no wind?
Back to these tinkers' concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I don't know yet.
A level of humility rarely found in my line of work. Most refreshing.
I could help you, but I won't. The pride launched in her soul flares up, twisting into the shape of something that withers and squeezes within her. Here, I have a specimens aplenty, and time enough to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. My answer is no. What? But what good is observing all this if you are going to hoard it for yourself? Tell her, Bryong, an entire language at your fingertips and she hides it away. Wait, I can just extinguish her pride? Alright, let's try it. YOLO. What could possibly go wrong? The Femp 3 doesn't seem to notice as you wrap your mind around the squealing, burning mass. However, it sears your very bones. You jump back, crying out in pain. I won't abandon this opportunity. These souls will remain here with me, and I'll accomplish more than any animancer in history of the field. And who will know about it? The bright thing flickers as the flames around it abate. All I've learned, years of studying the Engwithian language, no one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Your opportunities here are finite. One day that knowledge will die with you. The pride hisses and spurs. It's a little more than an ember now. You're wrong. But there's no conversation voice. I built it forever. I clinch to it. That will give me something. Teach me what you know, and I make sure it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench her pride, and all that remains is blackened diamond, hard rock. You cast it away, where it melts into darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they are no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They are commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory, unearthed from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Akanthar has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning, and how they fit together, the language of Engwith once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Ter Nunith. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
Yo, I'm OP. Speaker of their tongues now, and so he surpasses 100 frustrated scholars in a matter of a few moments. I don't suppose you could look at a few books for me? That the other towers around there were constructed to move through. Why would Engwithian want to do that? Remind me, how do you know so much about the tower? I read the runes like a journal. Okay. Perhaps I didn't, perhaps I built the machine. Oh yeah, shared that before. What do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
If only we could get all the Animances together in one place, perhaps we could destroy their souls as well. Thanks, that's all.
Hey.
Alright, we're still gonna bait these people. You can't get out of the district, but the top of the tower is safe. Aldelheim will take care of you. Oh no.
Always a pleasure to speak with someone who appreciates true learning.
Hey.
Alright. I just sent multiple humans into their death to be eaten by this freak. It's better be worth it. It's all one per rest. I'm just gonna try them out.
Hey.
Yeah?
Oh, must be in combat. Okay.
Hey. Hey.
Okay. Proceed to the top. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see blood on the floor. Adderheim's jaws are smeared with blood and a string of gore hangs from his lip. His gaze is glassy and distant, as if he's both satisfied and disgusted with his latest meal. Hear them coming up the stairs. They sounded tired, they were slow. He wipes his mouth. I should have saved the other two, but I was so hungry. You mentioned the secret of the machine, something to make me strong. The machine, I still don't fully understand its purpose, but I did figure out that This portion could be reverse engineered. He points to some of the copper running from the pedestal to the machine. This could also be used to route essence through the machine to the individual operating it. I can't make any promise about the specifics, but I would almost certainly deliver a significant degree of power to whoever tried it. He looks at you hopefully. If you know how to command the machine, the rest should be simple. He points to the pedestal. Tell me about Alcantara. She lived out here among a handful of patrons and charged them all the fortune for translation of Ingwin writing. Uses stuff mostly poetry, folk tales. Brilliant woman, but too proud for her own good. What do you know about the tower? Once the machine is shut off, will you be restored? My body's already dead, but for the unnatural process of this machine, it couldn't hold my essence. Any kind of restoration is too much to hope for. At best, I can stay here a while longer, maybe slip out of town. Of course, I'd be careful to find some place rumored, unpopulated. Alright, I'm just gonna see what happens when I interact with this shit, and then we might kill this guy.
Hey.
Kinda weird though. A jagged Adra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you can now understand. You recognize words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognized by an inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. Maximize the machine throttle in hopes of overloading the device. So I can shut it off, which probably is the first one. I can destroy it, which is probably the second one. Or I can redirect the flow of essence to yourself. You know, I think Bryong is a little crazy dwarf. Maybe a little bit power hungry. And he's too curious. He's gonna, you know, when he killed the Maywald, he already feasted on essence. Pointed it direct into him. He's gonna do this same shit again, dude. He's gonna redirect the flow of essence to himself. And before I fucking die. You look at the copper wires and recall what Altheim showed you. You twist the dial to the furthest set of knots and command the machine to release the essence. Your bones hum and your teeth rattle as a strange power fills you. Your blood feels like it's boiling, and you press your hands to your head to contain the building pressure. Just as you're about to scream, the pain ceases and you feel only power. Yo? What happened?
Hey. Still and silent. It's finally over.
I guess he survives. I didn't kill him.
Alright then.
Wait, what happened to me though? Wait, unwavering resolve. Oh wait, I thought it was like blue 20, so I thought it was special or some shit. Hold up, I have 21 might now. Yo. Gift from the machine. It gave me +1 strength. Or might, I guess. Anything else? right here, gift from the machine. Plus 5% maximum endurance, plus 1 might. Oh. That seems kind of broken, dude. Imagine if I had actually good amount of endurance. Plus 5% would be a decent amount. Gift from the machine. You received this strange power from the machine. But I take it, man. 21 might? I'm fucking strong, dude. 33% damage.
Hey.
Alright. And that was one of the 3 quests. Undying Heritage. I learned that the Engwithian machine across the drywood or whatever can be used to move swords. I also learned Engwithian, which means I can now operate them. I use this machine to absorb the power of the swords stock in Heritage Hill.
Hey.
So I can now speak the language or read it. And I absorb power. Bryong is becoming a lunatic, dude. He's crazy. I'm also cruel, stoic, aggressive, rational. Not a bit all over the place, but you know, those are my 2s. I've definitely did some cruel and aggressive actions before. I mean, luring, you know, civilians to the top. Done with Row Messenger. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadred House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. And here I thought the locals were extricating about Dunwich Row. Seems like your names comes up in some important meeting. Hope nobody was shouting at the time. How did you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. Tell me about her. Do you not know Lady Webb? She's well... No one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dundery Row. Has been for as long as anyone can remember. She's supposed to be older than anybody, and she never leaves her room. Some say she wastes away and she's just a pile of bones animated by dark magic. Sounds like me, dude. What's Dundery Row? A whole mess of ciphers run out of Hadred House. They make it their business to keep the peace, but they don't like you to see them do it. Problems in this city have a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make a pretty good guess as to why. Where can I find Hadred House? In Breckenbury, my lord. The southwest corner. You find the lady upstairs. Very well.
Hey.
It's considered the main quest. Yep. Talk to Lady Webb. We've become important enough for some weird lady wanting to fuck with us. Merchant store soon done. Hey. He's just chilling here now. I want to speak to her again, just one more time, see what happens. She's pissed now or some shit. You know, she wanted me that I turn off the machine, but I just sucked it dry. I'm gonna go insane, by the way.
Hey.
100%. Oh, the woman is not even here anymore. But yeah, I know for a fact that with what I've been doing, man, I'm gonna become a werewolf, dude. I'm gonna have like so many essences and souls inside of me. They're gonna fucking destroy me from the inside. It's gonna happen.
Hey.
I already know it. Anyway, that means we finished this entire area. Progress. The tower, it's off. Does this mean the curse of heritage is lifted? I'm packing a man when I'm packing back for this. It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. I think I'll be some time before anyone will be willing to settle in this district again, but at least we get started on restoring it.
Hey.
How's my reputation in the city? Is my rep going cray-cray? Oh yeah, ally actually. Defiance Bay. Faintly good.
Hey.
Surely that means that they will let me give me access to the library places, right? Soon.
Hey. Hey.
Adair, you have said you fought in the Saints' War, but for which side?
The one that blew up my god.
I didn't mean anything by it. I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light could be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dear Woodens. With all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
No, I think this is the guy that wants that one book that I already have.
Greetings.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna quickly take a toilet break and get some fresh water. And then we're gonna play for like a little bit longer. I don't know how long yet. It's nearly 6 AM already, but I'm still feeling it for a decent amount. But yeah, I'm gonna take like 5-minute break. Something like that. Not crazy long. Be right back. Alright, we are back. I forgot I tapped out, so like the music and everything stopped too. Unfortunate. Dead silence. Starting soul attachment, device how it's moving to the blah 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 blah. That's the theory anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have all of the research I need to put into practice. The manuscript. I'm pretty sure I have that thing. What if me giving her this book is gonna further the Animancer research to extreme degrees? Is this woman to be trusted? Fine, just give it to her. What could possibly go wrong? Is that all? Ring of Eternal Funding.
Hey.
That sounds interesting. Plus 5 copper. Displaying gold brand container power that believes that simply been passed between elements with an outcome steady income for the wearer allowing him. Wait, what? I just make passive gold if I equip this?
Hey.
Huh?
Hey.
Oh, here we go. First quest. Can actually assign someone to it. You go through it. So did I finish building? No, 1 hour.
Hey.
Oh, Hadrian's house. That's where the crazy woman is, sure. Yeah. Let's do it.
Hey.
Oh, you see the man again. 1 second. Have to dump this energy real quick. As in the operation, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety. That's like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches you insides nevertheless.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me, is there something to their concerns?
Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
Yeah. It's me. I've done something unforgivable.
I see. And you would cast yourself out, is that it?
What I have done, no god would have me know.
If you believe that, then I have failed you as a teacher. There are many gods so that all people are looked after, no matter who they are or what they've done. The only ones who need fear anything are those who abandon their gods, thinking all is lost. But for those who beg help and forgiveness, the gods always provide.
Only for the deserving.
I will tell you the truth. There may be some among the gods who would see you punished. But after punishment comes absolution, redemption. Whatever stain there is upon your soul, the gods can wash it clean. But you must dedicate yourself to them in return. That is what makes one deserving. Will you return the faith they put in you?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen it all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely. Something warm and soothing, and it's something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will. Yo, I'm not the weirdo, man.
How do you do?
Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your part in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Thank you. You're quite welcome. Now I must go. Farewell.
Hey.
Someone gave me a random pistol. It's a two-hander. It has it's 1,000. Plus 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target. Shock damage. Pistol two-handed. Yo, alright. You just get yourself an upgrade, man. Imagine you using an arquebus when you could be using this hacking Pogger's pistol. Pierce damage. Yo, it's like shocking and shit. Flashing.
Hey.
There's a big guns in this fantasy word. But yeah, what's a gun gonna do against a mage, right? Like,
hey.
Not OP.
Hail and well met.
How did you know? As a cipher, it's my job to know things. What else do you tell? Can you tell me? I was invited here by Lady Webb. Her room is upstairs, the one with the guard out front. The city may not understand her value, but the Duke certainly does. What are you so busy with? Hollowborn, growing unrest, and the ever-present political intrigues. So many missing souls, missing person, and the least of our concern these days. I'm supposed to be working on other matters, but my mind still lingers on a few recent cases. Cures of Cypher to be ruled by whims of curiosity. Tell me about these cases. Oh, I remember this. 1 case or 3, depending on how you look at it. 3 weeks and a disappearance at the end of each. Some might call it a coincidence, I call it a clue. Why can't you look into the case? A matter of priorities. I'll look into it. Copper Lane, under a gift, and Brackenbury, of course. To talk to the ones who reported the disappearance, the only ones who know enough to care. Laura, Ollie, and Elka. Who's missing? 2 men, 1 woman. Landry, Kendall, and Cora. Tell me about Landry. Best to ask Ollie, as he seems to drink together at the Salter Mass and Ondor's gift also seems to be the only else knew him well enough to miss him. Missing by Elka, a dwarf who carried traces of fine wine and young dainties. Plenty of time and money to spend on her pleasure. Oh yeah, here's his sister. One of the merchant in Copperland Bazaar, not the kind of person who would just disappear. Did you find any leads? No obvious connection between the victims, which is what makes me wonder. Could it be animancy related? Let me ask you about something else. Oh no.
Hey.
Okay.
And what does the flame reveal?
Yo, any poggers loot? I'm always scared when I click on the button because I might just double click and instantly loot, which means I'm gonna steal.
I can do that. As requested. I'll give it a try, requested, at least.
Alright, how about you leave? Yoink. Thanks for the money, bitch.
Slow and silent.
Alright, let's go upstairs.
Hey.
Hello? Hello?
I'm really not that down bad for gold, man. Like, they need to steal. Lady Web, yep. Coming in a second, dude. Alright, let's see this mysterious lady. What is so special about her? Closing the door behind me.
Hey.
This woman clutches a thick stick of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched thin to near translucency. With extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins, ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt pattern after some great indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
Kana leans in towards you. A meager trick, give Cat Noir's fame.
Since then, as I understand it, you entered a quarantine district that is absolutely off limits to all civilians and somehow managed to walk back out with your life. What could possibly have been on your mind to make you do such a thing?
It was a personal matter.
A personal matter that has you tracing the footsteps of the leaden key. It must be some problem you have. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the leaden key?
Dude, I don't know if this woman can be trusted, you know? Like, she seems a little bit sus. She knows too much. I never lied. Let's lie, dude. Fuck it. Brian is a little Weasley liar. I was hired to investigate them.
I see. How interesting. And did you know that I am the living incarnation of Remergand, come to tear the world asunder? Let us not waste each other's time with deceptions and half-truths.
Okay, she just knows too much. I can't lie to her. Wait, I need to turn off my heater. I forgot. It's getting way too warm in here. A little bit of trolling. That's what Brian did. Alright, I'm still not fully telling everything though. I ran across a man in one of the routes. It's important that I find him again. I mean, I don't even know why myself, right? So, why would I tell her? He closes her eyes and the lit flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than her silver. And her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchments to the ground. The pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
How do you know I seek Taos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion. More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it. What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man, awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
Sounds like a great guy, dude.
He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
How do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
And if I refuse?
Then you would look foolish because it is a standing offer. There is no need to refuse. If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
What else is there to know about the Leaden Key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary, and he does not fail. Yes? All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster.
So what that means is, since I killed both the other people that fought over like some castle, Gilded Veil is anarchy now. That shit is gonna go bad.
And we do try to be enlightened for their sake.
Can't
The
wait.
knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes, but the truth is I don't think many of them could bear it.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place, in a different time, under a different duke. I impressed the Duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
Should I ask her how old she is? Surely a good idea, asking an old lady how old she is. Let's fucking get it, dude. She gives a half-hearted gasp and covers her mouth with her crumbled fingers. You wicked man. Where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Berith carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
Are you a psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
You said you don't know what will happen tomorrow.
Who said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
What's that?
A quiet day at home.
Is there a Lord Web?
There was.
What happened to
He
him?
believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted. Yes?
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
me,
I'm getting...
all the things there are. We are, and we
I'm
do
getting
try
annoyed
to
by...
me. There was a time when I considered it. If you many can hold.
God, why is the fucking thing still like white? I have other questions.
Yes.
There's like still some...
If you are many can. Who said a quiet day at home? I lost. There was a time. Me, all the things there are. We are, and we do try.
There's like some fucking thing I didn't click yet somewhere in here.
Holding up. Who said a quiet day at? There was. He believed in die.
Alright, whatever.
Well, let's hear it.
Alright, do I spill this? The Gwithian Tower in the Heritage Hill contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls. The Leaden Key activated it. I don't know if I trust this woman, man. Like, she She's trying to help, surely, but surely she's doing it for some own gain, or like own knowledge about the guy.
You mustn't play with a woman's heart like that. Try your best not to die out there.
I won't tell her for now. Even though Lady Webb has asked me to keep her informed anytime I learn more about the Leaden Key activities in Direwood. Anything I can discover and pursue the leads I obtained in the catacomb of the Wooden Curl would be useful to her.
Hey.
I don't know. I won't tell her for now.
I can do that. As requested.
Hey.
Alright, time to kill her. I'm kidding. But I could technically do that. I wonder what would happen. Maybe she's unkillable? Nah, there's no way. She might be an important character, but even important characters can be
You
killed
must gather your party before
quite
venturing
often.
forth.
Then you just have to live with the consequences of not progressing in certain areas. But it depends.
Hey.
Some games are very strict about shit like that. Some games are very free. Wait, hold up. What is this fucking picture? I guess it's AI generated. Okay, that looks so fucking weird. Fucking Biggie.
Alright then.
Okay. Find the Palace of Misery and Madness. I think this is right here in this sanitarium. And honestly, this is quite interesting. And then travel to... This is how far I got. I think I did this. The Man Who Waits. And then... I never traveled to Dyewood Village and like continue this one. So this is as far as I ever got. There's like a few side quests in this area that I finished that I didn't do yet. Like I didn't even go to Ondor's Gift, right? There's like a bunch of shit yet to be discovered. Oh, nice! I can build a new building. Let's see. Do we build the wall? I don't think we built the wall yet. The chapel gives 4 prestige, just as the forum. Okay. Hey, where's the... Wait, there's a weapon and armor merchant though, it might be interesting. The Warden Lodge is the thing, right? High level bounties. It's actually quite difficult. I did one bounty once. That was some crazy shit. Yeah, we do weapon shop, and then we do the bounty thing. Alright, let's go into the House of Madness, mad people. Let's get it, dude. Probably the last thing I do. Oh yeah, this is also where I can progress the story of our wizard friend. Just from nobles, just talking about random shit. Speak with the Hat Warden, which is a statue. Let's get it. We love speaking to statues. A well-maintained statue of middle-aged man presides over the groom, looking down unblinking over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. My brain is starting to lose fucking brain. Like I'm going down, dude. I can't read anymore. My brain cannot read. It's getting harder. There's a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. Surely, you know, since it's main story, it's gonna have decent amount of voice acting. Copium. Clueless. It has been some time since the Watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? Does anyone know anything about awakenings? There's an animans on the lower floor who came all the way from wherever you are to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Bella Zeger, something like that. Tell me about this. History lesson, verypog, dude. Yeah. This legacy, and they see it involve something they don't understand. So it's natural for them to sus people. So the unrest is gonna be fine. Okay. You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. Ethelmore groans and the stone around him shudder. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions being into our affairs, of course. One can seldom be certain whether they're meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of the less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are perpetual nuisances. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect there would be of some of us in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. They have something I need. I hope it is knowledge you seek. They are seldom keen to part with it. Do we have some idea of who this person might be? It would be unwise to consider anyone above suspicion. True. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You find them up here or in the office downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. Sure, bro.
Hey.
Pretty much the beginning of the game.
Hey.
I mean, I don't know if this is considered the beginning anymore. But definitely not the end. Or close to the end. Probably like half point or some shit, I don't know. I'm like in the second act. But I wouldn't know if I never finished this game.
Hey.
Don't know how much more days. Right, let's see. An animator scribbled feverishly on a parchment scroll while his hand dances through the air.
God's keep.
I'm a dwarven barbarian. His name is Brian. He's very young and a beauty. Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. I'm looking for an expert on awakening. I hear that Valiant woman studies them. You should go talk to her instead. Valiant woman, okay. Anything weird going on? Nothing is unusual down here. Okay. Although I think our patients seem more agitated lately. What are you working on? Then be quick about it, don't touch anything.
Hey.
I was gonna say, wasn't this the guy that... Never mind. Moderate mentioned that the sanctuary patients are more agitated than normal.
Hey.
It's not my first playthrough, but I've never finished the game, so... It's been a while since I played most of this. And I'm pretty much at the point, or like very close to the point where I stopped playing the first time, so...
Well met, friend.
It's not much left that I know. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. Let's get this. A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Whatever the fuck that name is, here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kith standing in front of me. What can I do? Okay, I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. AC, that would be me. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer animancy success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broke to produce reliable results. It's a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. Alright, we got some guy, dude. Let's get it. Who is it? I don't know about this. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in the cage. I beg your pardon? I jest you. You Adrians are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belongs to the last occupant of this office. I think now they upgraded him to a cell again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So, I need you to sit here. She takes Aloth by the shoulders and asks him and steers him to the couch. And try to relax, but don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed, his eyes are humorless. And you must also wear this, a little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The animals are fastened thick copper bands to Aloth's forehead and wrists. As he ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs dial and small toothed wheels run along the sides of the device. It is fitted with Adra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities, or whatever the fuck. Concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angle and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Kana peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isilmaya more? I like that lady. She raises a finger. But first, you must find this cunning interloper. He will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Zagani pats his arm. Don't worry, I'm sure we won't hear any of it. Very well. He holds the scope to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal, something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell, I was just a normal child living in Scythewood. He looks to you, his face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nevertheless. Talk about your parents. As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It told softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Pelesager, whatever her name is, doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling it many threads. And I don't know if I can say if I'm doing a good or bad run. Like, I've definitely did some questionable choices before, and I'm like not trying to be like super nice to everyone. But it's not like I always choose the bad option or always choose the good option. I just pick what feels correct to the character. But I've like, for example, something that I've didn't even know that you can do when you have to decide who gets the Raydrake hold or whatever the fuck. Like this one castle. I just killed both of the people, both of the person. I didn't even know you can do that. I thought you can only do one. But yeah, apparently you can kill both of them, so that was quite interesting. But it's like not that like clean to like say that I always do the bad option or like always do the good option. Because I don't even know what's considered the bad or the good option sometimes, so yeah. But I definitely play more bad than good in most of the times. He closes his eyes, mothers away most of the time with the Taiin's family, but I always know when she's coming home. Father's bottle accumulate like a storm clouds on the horizon. His fits of temper become swifter and more violent. It still shames him knowing that her hanging, whatever the fuck that means, to another man supports us better than his labor as steward. sometimes the choices are grey. Yeah, that's what it seems like, or like feels like too. But I don't know, the last bigger thing I guess I did was in the hill tower, whatever the hell it's called, like this weird machine where you can either turn it off or like destroy it. And I pulled the cords on me and it absorbed the power. And I sent like the humans up to the guy and the guy ate him. So I guess that's pretty fucking bad. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. Oh, and there's also I named this character after a person that hates dwarves. That's why this character is a dwarf. And he sometimes is in chat and hits me with like ideas of what I should choose. Because after all, it's him. You know, he's the character, so he's the ugly dwarf. I'm in my 50 years of training. Mother's home. I can let my guard down. Little because I can let my guard down a little because when she's around, he's usually only angry with her. But he has hard time. Dude, I cannot read anymore. It's too fucking late. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles. That my flame shield are unstable. He's furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. Also, thanks for the follow, Fixie. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I'm sweeping the kitchen. The next I'm sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots glistening with fresh polish dot across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves another. Only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled to the ground, I retreat as far as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against the feet of black. Right. My imposter has been checked and corrected. Thank you very much. Also, this guy is getting his ass clapped by his dad. What a nice dad. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. You've got to bring it out of it quickly. I almost have it. I'm just gonna slap him. Your flattened palm is inches from his cheek when his hand shoots up and grabs your wrist. Adult eyes snap open, but his expression you see in them isn't his. Try it again and I take it off before I gay it back to ye. Alright, this is a fucking dwarf lady. Hey, there she is. How you've been, Eisenmeer? How do you even pronounce his name? Belazega? Something like that. Sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. She glances at you over her scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Alright, I can't really read Dwarven, but yeah, it's gonna try my best, dude. Cracking bones and voices, high and ear. The warm molasses feeling that creeps down your gut when Chrisin is nigh. Belfetto, we have flares of totally distinct essences. Well, yeah, one thing is for sure. When you play this game, time flies. I cannot believe I've been playing this for 12 hours. But yeah, I've been playing this for 12 hours. XD. She just short-handed notes onto the pages next to her and turns one click knob of a scope. Now try to get the two of them talking. Ismaya, tell Aloth why you awakened. Yeah, he's the one needing me, hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. Aloth's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustments to her scope. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. He prompts you with the circling of a wrist, quill still in hand. Go on. Vesemir, what exactly are you taking from him? Near more than I am giving. You should ask with I did that old man on office. How the last time he laid a hand on us. I break it in 3 places. Aloth had jerks to decide. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Nia was awakening, but now I'm stuck with you, and damned if I let your ninjing drag us both through the scropper. Ace, very good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Azemir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of the argument. And her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left ribcage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she's triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Yeah, I'm gonna assume she has some accent or something like, but I don't know. Since he's not from this place. Aloth blinks back at you, and in the midst of his perturbation, you are not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horse shit. Black bile, is it? They certainly spat their share. Kana studies Aloth dubiously. It is a simpler explanation than I expected, all things considered. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation. If you're right, then removing Alpha's spleen should cure him. Alright, I'm just gonna pick the first one. Izmir is manifested when Aloth is in danger or under pressure. Whatever her name, carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. I have to check this again. I have to check this against other research. He removes the copper bands, well, and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Whatever her name, frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. Wait, I need to help her, dude? What the heck? Am I planning on doing some companion side quests? I mean, isn't this a companion side quest? But yeah, I'm always trying to do like all the quests. I talk with companions and stuff. I just don't know yet which companions I will. Like, I think I have most of them unlocked already, except the DSC companions, but yeah, I've yet to figure out which ones are the interesting ones or the ones I like. But I don't know, for now I've been just running over with these people. Seems that Izmir steps in when she determines that you're in danger. It's not clear yet whether this is help or hindrance. From my position, I'd say it's pretty clear hindrance. I've got a lot to process regardless. Thanks to you for your help, Ryong. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the host of Revrio Fentre Aloth. Hi, advancing the right-wise principle of animancy, just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eyes. Whatever her name is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak, where he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips. His eyes are wide and imploring. Please, I don't want personal information published like this. Especially not after her nonsense. No, you get your explanation and she gets the research. You know what? I don't even care. Leave me out of this. You do what you have to do, brother. Alright, let me quick save. Is this the chest that kills people? Seems like to contain something important, if only by virtue of its size. The lack of dust on the tongue surface and the long scratches on the tile flooring suggest that the trunk is frequently used and moved. Open it. I don't have the key. Okay.
Hey.
Can't open it.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Dude, everything has claw marks. There's some crazy shit going on here, dude.
I shall be discreet.
I can do that. As requested.
My mouse double clicked again. I didn't even know what I looted. Because it was so fucking fast. Oh, this one. Subject is male, approximately early 30s. Power of speech is absent, presumably as a result of the over-fragmentation of his soul. As such, he is in the he's the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I've had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more than recent procedures. Northward patient Graham. You're going to sleep? Alright. Thanks for coming, boy, and thanks for following. Good night, good night. Heather is the best companion. I mean, I feel like since he's like a tanky boy, I have no reason to not use him. The Midnight Man. Subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute dissociation and paranoid delusional tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Danger of working with the subject. Preclude possibility of further uses in present research. Subject is male, approximately 17 of age. Admitted for episode of catatonia followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul revealed severe fragmentation and sense defiance. That defiance are the possibility of its subject present research. Running some secret experiments.
Hey.
Okay, wants me to go up again.
Good day, stranger.
Let's talk to this one. A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her, row by row, her motion quick and skittish, like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are really upon her, and nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be here? What do you do here? I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. Okay.
Hey.
Note from Azo. Ripley, I require more copper tubing for my next experiment. Do not requisition it from the St. Eugenia store. I don't have the time to deal with the head warden. Oh.
Hey.
Guy's doing some sus stuff. Okay, they don't let me in, so I need to go up anyway.
Hey.
How do you do?
Have you learned anything of interest? I found records that Azo may be running some questionable experiments. Experiments? Catman Azo is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized. Why can't I say that word? Authorized. Dude, I'm losing my mind. Fucking hell, dude. Reading out loud. Too long. I'm dying. I'm gonna go to bed soon too. I'm disappointed in Catman. That's not how you say it. I hope he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He be in his office or on the patient wards. I'm granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter. And I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would ask also that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough trouble as it is.
Hey.
Right, we can now go on to the psych ward. Polkers. Interview Graham in the North Ward, is what it said.
Hey.
I lost 1 CP to bandits. Yo. How's that possible, guys? Probably renowned for the beautiful flower that grow in the past 3 years. 4 people have gone missing. We got a red reed wand. Wait, are you telling me? This is the fucking terrified. Damn, this is the summon. The 2 will-o-wisp summon. But it's with charges, right? So I think they run out eventually. They're pretty good though.
Hey.
The head warden says you can go in, be careful in there. Better to cage the animenses than their patients. A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward. Her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then